3 days into this Belgian series, it's been a roller coaster of emotion. We've had big hitting, fast scoring, and one-handed catches, you betcha. And it's going to continue today with 4 more T10 matches. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Belgium, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. If you do like big hitting, you've come to the right place. Belgium has been a really exciting series and expect that to continue today as Group A action. Just 2 more days of Group A action before we have to eliminate one of the teams. Right now, I've got no idea which team it will be. And of course, then we'll start Group B on Saturday. It's our final ECS before we start the European Cricket Championship in a week and a half's time. And that should be really exciting as well. We know that Belgium, they love to play their cricket one way, aggressive. And I think we're going to see plenty more of that. So we are starting the day with match 13. We know sometimes spooky things happen in match 13. It's Ostend Exiles taking on 12 Stars this morning. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Okay, 12 Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We'll bat first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the very best.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So 12 Stars have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. No surprises there. We often have seen big scores put on the board in the first innings of the day. I think it's just pretty hard for the bowlers. They're getting a bit stiff and sore at this stage as well. We have seen spin be pretty effective when the spinners have been accurate, and I suppose that's one tactic I think that a lot of teams wish they had more options with. But the seam bowlers, I suppose they just need to try and locate their deliveries where they want. They need to also come up with some variations. I think that the bowlers that have been a bit one pace have gone the journey, and sometimes remarkably so. 12 Stars, I do like their tournament so far, and they are, sitting at the top half of the ladder at least, and I've enjoyed watching them. They're 2-2, still got 4 group games to go, so they've still got a bit of time to make an impression. But the Exiles, for them, they'll feel this is a morning. They need to get something done. They're 2-4 at the moment. They did snap their losing streak yesterday in the Ostend Derby, and they split their series with Ostend CC. But they're a team that have represented Belgium in the ECL before, of course, as the champion club of Belgium, and I'm sure that they will want to kind of make their way north on the ladder as well. Let's talk about the conditions today in the ground here at Mechelen in Belgium. I can tell you, again, very similar to yesterday. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 24. Currently, it's a little bit chilly, but not too bad. It's about 16 to get this one started. So, look, I think it's a good toss to win, to bat first, and really try and put the pressure on the Exiles, who sometimes have been a little bit suspect chasing. Charlie Hunt, great to have him in the commentary. Ice Cube with me this week. And Charlie, I can tell you the news from the toss, match number 13 on the way, and it's 12 Stars. They've won their toss, and they're going to have a bat.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vinny. A very good morning to everybody tuning in around the world. Welcome to match number 13 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium. And what a matchup we've got for you early on here on a bit of a brisk Thursday morning. Ostend Exiles taking on 12 Stars CC. And while the 12 Stars electing to bat first. No surprise there. How many times have we seen that happen over the last couple of days of cricket? Many a time we've seen the toss-winning captain going ahead and electing to bat first. So we will see the 12 Stars after they had a pretty successful day of it the last time round, taking 2 from 2. And it was against a pretty interesting lineup. But again, a huge welcome to everybody around the world, whether you're tuning in on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on FanCode in India. And we take a look at the bat versus ball. Well, this is a little bit more like it, isn't it? Those expected scores finally getting around that par of 120, 130, where the expected score for the Ostend Exiles is 119, whereas the 12 Stars is 115. So people are asking, what do we all think? Well, the supercomputer is putting the Exiles ahead by just 4 runs. So it just goes to show this is going to be a tight contest. There you go. What a picturesque ground we are playing our cricket out here in Mechelen. It's beautiful cricket scene here. And we are almost set to get underway. And with the floppy out, it's out already. We're going to see Fakazaman. He's going to be opening the batting for the 12 Star CC, which is an interesting move. We've seen him hit a couple of long bombs over the last couple of days, but he's got a job to do at the top of the order. And again, it'd be crucial for the 12 Star CC to keep that wicket columns down to a minimum. over the next, well, the first 3 overs, that is for sure. Make sure that they make the most of the fielding restrictions in the power play. No surprise, Paramjeet Singh, what a tournament he's having in, well, this time around for 12-star CC. Obviously, 12-star CC making their first appearance on the European Cricket Network, but Paramjeet Singh, 131 runs to his name over 4 innings. He's had 1 not out, and obviously that 1 not out, well, that essentially makes him the highest run scorer. Obviously, it's level on 72, but he was not out. He was unbeaten on 72, so he technically takes that claim, but he's got a job to do here. Well, that man just walking across your screen. He's going to have a job to do. Sahel Kaleem, he's had 2 50s in this tournament so far, but he's just struggled for a bit of consistency. 9 times out of 10, we see him go big in the first game. Second game, he tends to struggle, but we're going to see him opening the bowling. And Paramjeet Singh, well, I have a feeling he might take a fancy to the bowling of Kaleem, but only time will tell here on the European Cricket Network. Do go ahead and get involved in the live chat this morning. Plenty of viewers around the world tuning in, but ready to get underway for match number 13 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium. And it will be Sahel Kaleem to get us underway. And, well, this time, what a way to start. Bit of a cold morning here. That might hurt the hands of the batsman. Wasn't quite out of the middle, but Paramjeet Singh, he gets off the mark with a beautiful boundary down the ground, 4 runs. And this one, bit of a slot delivery, bit of a loose nut from Kaleem. When I picked it, didn't I? I thought Paramjeet Singh might take a bit of an early liking to Sahel Kaleem. Singh is in a fine form, currently averaging 43.6 in this tournament. Really proving to be a vital component of the 12-star CC. This is a good take from the keeper for the Exiles, for Chinwari. Again, a man who we've seen at the top of the order for the Exiles. He'll have a job to do chasing later on in this game. Obviously a double-header between these two. And again, every game is crucial in the first week of cricket here. A bit of away movement. Well played from Paramjeet Singh. Getting over a second from, or a first, I should say, from Fakhar Zaman. But Singh just turns him down. But early signs of lateral movement for the bowlers. Kaleem getting a bit of away movement early on. He's a slower bowler, but he doesn't really tend to spin it much. He more just tries to, gives it a bit of air. But this time he doesn't, and it will be flicked into the leg side. It's a shorter ball. Tries to overcompensate, and this time he gets the treatment, and it's another boundary. And yet again, it's off the bat of Paramjeet Singh. Another 4 runs. And again, even though it's a cold morning here in Belgium, it's going to race away on that electric outfield. Still no rain, although the forecast over the next few days is looking interesting. No, so Kaleem under the cush a little bit here. 8 off the over so far, both coming in boundaries. Paramjeet Singh confident early on. And again, this time goes into out, and that will be the first maximum. It's 6 runs, and what a way to do so. No surprise, it goes over the offside, and it's 6 runs to the total. It's a lovely shot. Again, it's just in the slot. It's not what we really have come to expect from the bowlers. We've been saying, haven't we, that the length that they need to go ahead and hit needs to be right up in the blocker or a short delivery, especially when Kaleem is not going to be pushing him for pace. It's just going to sit up, and it's going to be like taking candy from a baby. And, well, he's got 1 delivery left in the over. He needs a dot ball to finish this off. Otherwise, it could be a super over. Well, it is short. And this time, they have put protection out there. And it will be collected by Sultan Diwan Ali. And it will be a single to end the over. But a good over for the 12-star CC early on. It's 15 for none after 1. And there we go. There's the stats gun. This is what we've come to expect. No surprise, Kaleem at the top for the batsman, for the Austin Exiles. And that man again. Syed Shah also the pick of the bowlers. Look at that alongside Raja. But then you take a look at the 12-star CC. And look at those two. Oh, well, we've come to see them opening the batting. But there is no sign of Hassan at the top of the order yet, but alongside Paramjeet Singh. And then, no surprise there, Fakhar Zaman, the 3rd highest batsman for 12-star CC. He's given an opportunity at the top of the order, but boy, will he have a job to do with the ball. Look at him there. He's 4 wickets ahead of anyone else in his team, so he's going to have it all to do. And that was my main concern for the 12-star CC, is the early signs that they were a really strong batting team, but their bowling was a little bit below par, which is what led them towards their defeats early on. But we're going to see the skipper, Faizan Mahmood, in for the 2nd over. Good early sign of movement into the in-form Paramjeet Singh. And it will just be a dot ball to start, but Faisal Mahmood has been in fine form with the ball. He's proved to be crucial for the Ostend Exiles. He's had a couple of games where he's had to lead the team. And he comes right across. That's a lovely shot from Paramjeet Singh. Pure excellence from him, manipulating the field. He takes a big step across and flicks this into the leg side. It's a beautiful shot, and it's 4 more behind the square. And again, well, I spoke about it briefly yesterday. So many runs have been coming behind square, especially on that leg side, just helping it along. And obviously you can't have too many fields, and it's the first ball that gets lost in the trees. But it doesn't take too long, and they will go ahead and collect that. And I'm not too sure if we got the order of, or the delivery of balls come in last night. We are towards the skeleton remainder of spare balls. Seeing 19 off of 8 so far. Good comeback from Faisal Mahmood. He got it right first up, but then second delivery in the over. Going down towards that leg side, but this time back on the money. Bit of in-swing as well, right on the top of the off stump. Makes it a little bit tricky for Paramjeet Singh, unable to really move along, but what a tournament we've had so far. Belgium providing some incredible style of cricket, that is for sure. Oh, this one does him all ends up. Gets a little bit stuck in the crease. You can see there when you don't give him the width, he just struggles ever so slightly. You can see he's batting on off stump. This one comes into him, and his footwork isn't quite there. A bit early on in the morning. And this one will be a good dot ball. This has been a good tidy over, apart from that one loose delivery. Bit of a Gundy ball, that second ball. Got the treatment it deserved, but apart from that, he's been spot on early on. Well, it is shorter, it's up in the air, it's an opportunity, but it won't carry to Manpreet Sandhu, and he will come through for a single, and you can see, just goes to show how cold it is, that one, landing on the hands of Faisal Mahmood, and I think it took him by surprise. But this is a good bit of bowling from Mahmood. And we're going to see the first sign of Fakhar Zaman. He's been at the non-striker's end for the first 11 deliveries. He's got 1 ball left in the over. And he will just fend this into the offside for a dot ball. But a good tidy first over from Faisal Mahmood. He drags it back after that explosive first over at the end of the second. The Stars are 20 for no loss. So this tournament is proving to be, or this group I should say, is proving to be a very, very tight contest. With many a team getting points on the board. As we go ahead and take a look at the standings. Well, everyone's got points on the boards now, haven't they? Ostend CC getting their first win yesterday. They're 1 and 3. But look at the 2 teams we've got at the moment. Both on 4 points apiece. Obviously, 12 Star CC having played 2 games less than the Ostend Exiles. So if they can go ahead and get 2 victories from this morning's play, that'll really do them some confidence and get them up towards that first position. If they 2 wins here, will leave them 2 points behind Mechlin Eagles. Side sharp, and he starts with a great delivery. And Paramjeet Singh just sort of fishes at this one. Lets this one fly past the outside edge. But a good delivery first up from Sharp. Bit of away movement off the seam as well. We've seen that loads of times over the last 3 days or so. Even though we've seen some incredible batting and some high scores, there is a little bit in this pitch for the bowlers. Anything on the seam, it tends to get a bit of movement. There's also been a bit of turn for the spinners as well, which I think is crucial. Taking the pace off the ball, really asking the batsmen to create their own power. Not that they're incapable of it. And this is a wild swing, no foot movement again. But if you're going to slash hard, and this will be another boundary. It's another 4 runs down to the offside this time. Takes a bit of a step forward, but he's reaching. But luckily, he reaches for the Stars. And it goes all the way, 4 runs. So once again, every single run has come off the bat of Paramjeet Singh. He races along to 24 now off of 13. Just goes to show there's a reason why he's averaging it in the 40s so far this tournament. Takes a wild step across. Again, no fine leg, so he's got complete reason to do or to attempt this shot. doesn't quite get in the right space. But it's also good delivery from a side shot. He follows him across, doesn't give him any room, and it will just be a dot ball. But that's good bowling from Shah. Good comeback. Well, this time he does give him the room, and no surprise. Paramjit Singh, he pounces on this one, and this has gone a long way. It goes all the way. 6 more runs. And you can just see that's the second time this over he's reached for it right outside the off. Doesn't get his weight on the ball, which is why it goes so high in the air. But Paramjit Singh, anything that he touches turns to gold. And this one has gone a long way. Side sharp needs a response here. Well, it's just not going his way, and there's a sign of frustration from him there. Another wild swipe from Paramjit Singh, and he gets lucky. It's a bit of a thicker edge, and it sails down to the boundary. This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and again, it's off that man's bat, Paramjit Singh. He scored 100% of the 12 stars runs so far. Got a single delivery left in the power play. You can just see Side Shah is getting a little bit frustrated now. Not bowled many poor deliveries, but he's got the treatment, and that's just what happens when you up against a man of Paramjit Singh's caliber with the bat in hand. He's down to keep wicket this game, which will be interesting. Obviously didn't in the previous game for the 12-star CC. But he is down to take the gloves over again. Had a bit of a break. So 1 last delivery in the over. And it's another edge. And well, when it rains, it pours for the 12-star CC. This one goes a long way again off the edge of Paramjit Singh. And it's a lovely shot. Not really, but it does go all the way. It's another 4 runs. And it's a good time to welcome back Vinny Sandy to the commentary box.
Yeah, good morning, Charlie. Morning to all of our viewers. Hope you're well. Well, welcome to the Paramjit Show. He scores every single run in the power play, 38 of them. Faces every ball but one. And he's a guy, you mentioned the fact he scored 72 the other day. Yeah, just seems to be toying with the field a little bit. And I can understand why the bowler, Side Shah's frustrated. Having said that, 38 as a team total in the power play. It's manageable, I suppose. Going to the middle overs now, a bit more protection. Faisal Mahmood is going to come back and bowl the second over of his spell, second and final. But he will have the protection of 5 outfielders. Yeah, so you mentioned that Paramjit has gloves back today. We did see him keeping kind of initially on Monday, but didn't have the gloves last time we saw the 12 stars. We had the day off yesterday, actually. We don't take a day off on ECN, do we? Except for Sunday. But when we go to Khartoum, we won't be. Faisal coming in to bowl 4th over.
It's that little run up, and well, it's just not going the way of the Exiles, is it? This time goes through the keeper Fawad Shinwari. He's furious with himself, and rightly so. Gets this one all wrong, and it's going to run away for another boundary. Yeah,
seam movement kind of does everybody, and he's just a little bit too far back there. And yeah, Shinwari knew straight away that was a boo-boo.
The little smile on Fakhar face says it all, doesn't it? I think he knows he's got away with that one.
Yeah, he says, I'm so good that I'm to score runs for my team just by missing the ball. Who else can say that?
There's a lot of chat about the ECC. Obviously, what's that now, 11 days to go?
11 days to go, you're exactly right. Yeah, I've got a few questions about that in the chat I was just peeking at.
Wow, and he gets the breakthrough. Fakhar Zaman, he played second fiddle throughout the first 3.2 overs, but unfortunately, he has to go, and he will get a duck. And it's the first wicket to go. And the 12-star CC, 42 for 1.
Yeah, again, that's in movement from Mahmood. He does that pretty consistently, doesn't he? And yeah, nicely executed. This is another one, hits the seam, comes back. And this one, the keeper doesn't have to worry about it too much because it crashes into the off stump. And that is the first wicket of the day. Decent opening partnership. Wouldn't say that that batter had too much to do with it, but he's going to have to go. Fakhar Zaman goes for a 3-ball duck. The score is 42 for 1.
That's Faisal Mahmood's 6th wicket in the tournament. Currently in the top 15. Well, we're moving up to the top 12 now, I think, in this tournament. But I did chose that man, Side Shah. There's a reason why he's performing so well. He's the leading wicket taker. And I am almost sure we'll see him come back again for his second over. But Faizan Mahmood, he's proving to be a bit of a seasoned veteran in the T10 form of the game. And he's leading from the front here. Skipper for today for the Ostend Exiles. But again, a huge welcome to everybody in the chat. Lincoln Beggs in there, Kiani Nolan, Cricket Mania as well. Also to the other regulars as well. Welcome here to Belgium. Thank you very much for tuning. I hope you're all well.
Of course. And yeah, a few questions about squads. What are the squads that have been released? I'm pretty sure if you go to a website now, and I might drop a direct link in the chat very shortly, you can actually see the squads that have been released.
Anyway, Mahmood to continue here. Just dropped into the onside by Hossein. He's off the mark straight away with a single. He's been promising with the bat, hasn't he, for the 12-star CC. Looking to go again. He's with his favoured partner of Paramjeet Singh. These two, they need to go big over the next at least 3 or 4 overs. Get them up towards that 100. And what's Vinny's typing away and getting it in
Put
there.
it in the chat. So you can see a few questions about the Irish squad, I think. So you were asking about that. Irish squad has been released.
And this time, it's just going to be a bit of a drag down the ground. It will just be a single. So Paramjeet Singh hasn't got 100% of the runs anymore. But he's certainly got a handful of them, that's for sure. Again, it's a bit of a chilly morning here. Probably the coldest one we've had, I think. Around 16 degrees early on. There's a big appeal. He's still thinking about it.
Wow, umpire doesn't hear it or just isn't convinced, thinks it might be something else. Got to say, I thought this was right off the toe of the bat. Thought it scratches something. Again, won't be able to tell that much from the replay. I just felt that there was a little bit of an edge on that. But, I mean, the umpire, sometimes I don't want to go on sound alone. Would say he was hit quite a long way away from his body. I feel that's bit of a lucky one for Hassan.
Yeah, my question there is, what else could it have hit?
Yeah.
There was a noise. There was I heard a noise. There
yeah.
certainly was a noise. I'm not too sure what that could have been. And Faizan Mahmood, look, I think he knows. He knows that he might have deserved a second wicket there, but not to be.
Especially because he's a guy that can really hurt you with a bat. So I think he might get a little bit lucky there on one. Last ball of the over.
It's again a shorter delivery, and once again Hossein missing out, just struggling a little bit early on here, just proving that it's not as easy as Paramjeet Singh makes it look out to be. And well, we can welcome you to the Ice Cube, myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, and the score is 44 for 1 after 4. Great to welcome everyone to the Ice Cube on a little bit of a chilly morning, but I think it's gonna warm up a little bit, I think, before the day's out. Yeah, we're really excited to be here, of course, in Belgium. It's been just breakneck speed stuff, hasn't it? Been really high scoring. Anyway, I think we'll probably see more of the same. But right now, Mahmood, getting a couple away. Let's have a look at the run rates over the first 3 days. I'm going to stop bringing up the fact that you thought it would be 18 and over,
okay.
Maybe by the end of the week. But you see, all up, it's 11.8, so a bit lower. I mean, I said initially 120 to 130 I thought was par. Still probably would stick to that. 118, it does make sense. So 118 is the kind of game, could go one way or the other, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And well, for me, that's golden ball territory. 118,
Yeah.
110, 118, anywhere between there is golden ball territory. We haven't seen it yet, but there's been a few tingles about, especially in the production cruise area.
Yeah,
But
that's true. We tend to get excited when they get close, as do most of our viewers. Yeah, so I've just put the link in the chat. It'll take you directly to the page where there's squad information.
And well, back into the live action. It's a new man coming into the attack. We haven't seen him yet. It's Mohammed Sulaiman. Gets off underway with a dot ball.
Pretty sure at the moment it's just the Group A squads. I can see Spain's there, Czech Republic's there as well. Ireland, had some questions about Ireland as well.
And he gets the scoop, and this time he's able to execute this almost to perfection. It's a bit of an edge, but it still runs away. And Singh moves into the 40 with a fine boundary down to the leg side boundary.
Yeah, gets creative, doesn't he? He does a very good job to get this one away. So, yeah, good start continuing for Paramjeet. He's kind of got it on a string this morning. He's been dominating this innings when he's had the strike, and that's been most of the time. Certainly through the power play when he faced 17 of the available 18 balls.
Yeah, well, they still haven't really got a fine leg. They do have a fine leg in, but he's very, very square. So it won't surprise me if he goes for it again. Gets this one through. That would have been a good, probably the best delivery to take on the scoop. Or the ramp. It will be another delivery because it is a wide down the leg side. So a couple of the squads coming in then.
Yep, so yeah, the Irish squad. Pretty young squad, got to say.
I think the oldest is 22.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. This time, down the ground, should be collected by Zajan Fahad, and is. It will just be a single.
Yeah, I'll give you the absolute oldest player in the Irish team. I'll look it up for you.
Do go ahead and get any thoughts and queries into the live chat. We do appreciate all of your input. Obviously, throughout the ECC, it won't be as much looked at. Again, well, this time just lets it run onto the bat. I don't think it's going to go all the way. It will be cut off by the man down there. I think that is good work, really. Comes around, collects it, keeps it all clean and consistent, and it will just be a single.
Yeah, so the oldest player, in fact, they've only got 2 players born in the 19s. So the oldest player is actually John Matchett, who will be 25.
Okay.
And there's also a 22-year-old. Everyone, apart from that, is 20 or less.
And this is a lovely shot over the offside. And it's going to be that man again, Paramjit Singh. And he gets right back in on the action. And I think that might actually be his half-century.
Yeah,
and it is. What a way to do so.
Yeah, 22 balls, including 3 Maximos and 7 fours. Paramjit's having a really good week, isn't he? He's just looking very organised when he's out there. Like I said, seems like he's toying with the bowling a little bit. Single-handedly getting a score on the board here for 12 stars.
Yeah, he's really looking promising. Once again, reaches another half-century. But he needs to convert this now. He's only faced 22 deliveries. He's still got over half an innings to go. We saw a century yesterday, didn't we, Sherry Butt?
We did.
Could be on here. That's a good comeback from Sulaiman. A good end to the over.
Yeah, nice attempted jinx there on Paramjit, but he survives it. So halfway through the innings, it's 57 for 1.
Yeah, well, that's that Ireland squad. It's like working with me, isn't it? Born in 2002 myself.
Yeah. Well, you put on an accent. Maybe you get a game. No, you hit him pretty well.
As long as it's me doing the accents, not you. You're not very good at those. Anyway, there you go. There's the story at the moment. 57 runs on the board, but 50 of them coming off the bat. Paramjit Singh, there's not really much that you can think about stopping him, but maybe it could be this man. Waqas Raja comes into the attack, and boy, oh boy, has he got a lot of pressure on his shoulders now, needs to try and put some brakes on the freight train that we like to call Paramjit Singh.
Yeah, so speaking of batters dominating innings, Gurvinder Singh Bajwa has been selected for Spain, and he has the highest individual score in a T10 match on ECN, and I think it's in any T10 match, 156 not out. I might pull that one up because that was a really interesting innings. Because a few things had to happen for that to even be possible. Anyway, right now, here's Waqas. He's going to start with a slower ball. Which goes down leg side for a wide. He's looking a bit sore. I think he's had a lot of big workload lately, I think, with league cricket as well. He's telling me, coming off the 50-over cricket on the weekend. He's been playing in the top classer as well in the Netherlands. So, yeah, coming to the end of a fairly long season. He'll still have the ECC to go, though.
Plenty of cricket here in Europe. Well, this time he's got this one wrong again. So it's 2 on the board of this over without actually bowling a legal delivery, which isn't the way that he would have wanted to start. But no, congratulations to Baja. I've played a bit of cricket with him myself. Played in the Spain A setup a couple of years ago.
Is that right?
Yeah, played a bit with him. Played a few. Well, I've played cricket with almost.
And crunch it. I mean, he still owes us for plenty of lost balls in Barcelona, the Montjuic ground, the leg side for the left-hander.
Doesn't
the balls
surprise me.
Don't come back.
Well, this is an opportunity. This time it's the straighter one. Can he take the catch? It's gone high in the air. And it's been put down. Well, Hussain was on his way. Waqas Raja took about 5 attempts, and he's unable to keep a hold of this one. Hussain gets an early life.
Well, what goes wrong here? I mean, he had forever to get under this, Waqas. And have a look at it on the replay. He had to manoeuvre his way around the batter, but Hussain was a dead man walking, and he seemed to have that for quite a long time, and he just kind of panicked, didn't he? A few bites at the cherry, ends up on the floor.
And it was 4 attempts at the cherry and wasn't able to keep it clean. And that's not going to improve his mood after bowling 2 leg side wides to start his over. And this time it is for luck. Clatters into the pads. There's a bit of a mix-up here, but no one backing up. Good work from the fielder. He realises that no one was backing up, so that could have been ending up costing a run. Side Shah down at long on wasn't there to back up. Apart from those 2 wides, it's been a tidy start from Waqas Raja.
He's just given us a bit of everything, hasn't he, so far?
This time it is Fuller, and this time it's going to be driven, and it's going to go all the way. 6 more runs, and it's off the bat again of Paramjeet Singh.
Yeah, nicely hit through the line of the ball. Again, you're going to get a lot of slow balls. You're going to get some variations. And yeah, he's got a spring in his step, doesn't he, Paramjeet? That Wackers probably doesn't here on a Thursday morning in Belgium.
Yeah, this is just proving to be the Paramjeet show, as you said earlier. He's scored so many of the runs. Only 10 of the total runs for the 12-star CC haven't come off the bat of Paramjeet Singh. And anything full is just getting absolutely punished. This time it is Fuller again, but I think he's clattered that into the side of the knee. He's furious with himself. You can see here, bit of an inside edge. Wow, that could have been very close. But he's lucky it's only lower. But it's a good delivery again from Raja. It's an interesting question here from Kumar Kumar.
Yeah.
He's asking, why is Wikrama Sakata and Aruna Shokan not in the squad?
Well, Ashokan, I do believe, has other commitments. And remember, they've got other cricket around, so they're kind of rotating. I did believe that the Beast was in there the last I checked. So let me just have a little peek at that one. Yeah. But, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's been withdrawn. So, yeah, that's a bit of a surprise.
Could be an injury or something like that.
Yeah, could be something.
Just never know.
Like that, yeah. So that hurts them for sure. I mean, I knew about Ashoka, didn't know about Wickramasakara.
It's a good spot from Kumar Kumar.
Kumar, all over it.
Well, I tell you what, this is a good spot. This is going to go all the way. Yet again, it's another maximum. This time, it's the skipper, Hossein. He says, well, I want to get on the action. And he does so with an elegant drive down the ground. 6 more runs.
Yeah, good hitting. And just keeps on keeping on. Doesn't it at the moment? 12 stars. Good toss to win, batting first. I mean, I think the average score batting first innings of the day is 147. So it's been pretty batting friendly. Sifasa Mahmood, the only one to really keep things under control. Apart from that, it's been double digits and fairly healthy scoring for 12 stars. 73 for 1 after 6.
There is quite a bit of chat about the Beast in the chat now. You, Raj, saying that Beast is there. I've seen on their Twitter. So
yeah.
maybe I reckon it's possibly an injury or something, because apparently he's been playing really well in the 40-40.
Yeah, I was there not too long ago as well. And so, yeah, but just looking at the list I'm looking at, I'm not seeing him. That's disappointing.
The big miss if he does miss out. But I would imagine it could be an injury picked up for sure.
Didn't talk too much about the Czech squad yet. Might talk about them this morning, actually.
Zadran Fahad into the attack. Bit of spin, and while this has gone a long, long way, and it will go the distance again. It's another 6 more runs, and this time it is the man with 6 on his back, Paramjeet Singh.
Yeah, he's going aerial, and it's probably fitting he's got 6 on his back the way that he's going at the moment. And he swings himself into the 60s, 5 maximos in his innings.
Well, he's looking to... Well, he is on a level for the highest score at the moment. 72 not out. Obviously, 72 as well scored the other day. But he wants that title solely to himself. Well, that's certainly going to help proceedings if he wants to get there and get there quickly. That's going to be another 6 runs. And yet again, it's thrashed through the offside.
Yeah, it's such a target area, isn't it? When the ball's in that channel, if you can hit that, you're going to have a good time. And that's the shorter boundary because of Adventure Island over there, which just brings that in about 10%. It's enough to encourage the batters to go in that direction rather than hit across the line that we see sometimes. So yeah, he's looking good, 69 of 29. He's within reach of his highest score of the series now, 72.
Yeah, well, we saw a century in the first game of the day yesterday. Could be seeing it here.
I heard that Tim David,
oh, really?
Perth boy, also played for Singapore. Isn't the Australian T20 World Cup squad? There you go.
Rightly so as well, I think.
Yeah, he's a bit of a specialist, isn't he? It's a sign that criteria is changing, I suppose. I mean, David Warner, I remember, played for the Australian T20 team before he'd even played a first-class game. Similar kind of thing. Well,
this time it's short and it's up in the air. It could be an opportunity. It's going to fall right in between the two fielders. But that's good work from Sahib Hussain.
That's really good. Really good fielding. This is always, it's got top spin on it, right? So it's going to jump towards the boundary, but he anticipates that, does well to pull it back.
Yeah, it's good work. Ensures it doesn't go all the way, so it is just a single. Brings Hussain on strike. 9 off 6 for him. But Singh moves into the 70. 70's off of 30. 3 deliveries left in the over. He needs to keep this one quiet or it could be a supersonic over. Well, this again has gone high in the air. This time it's not got the legs. Oh, and he's taken it cleanly. That's a really good catch. It's that man again, Sahib Hussain. Excellent work to remove the skipper of Hussain. It's the second wicket to fall. 12 stars, 86 for 2.
Yeah, Hussain, he had a bit of luck while he was out there, didn't he? But yeah, his luck runs out. I've got to say, it's a really good catch. Comes from the other side of the field to catch this, Hussain. Sahib Hussain, this is, and takes it. Geez, the fielders, they do a really good job in tough circumstances here. I think on Monday morning I called them glorified ball boys. That's certainly, they're a lot more than that. So that's the second wicket down. The score is 86 for 2.
And this is going to be, this is an interesting move. Godbole. And you do a Godbole coming in at number 4.
Yeah, okay.
Big, interesting to see if it pays off. And he pulls this into the leg side. Will just be a single, obviously very early on. First delivery isn't going to quite time it straight away, although we have seen that a lot of the times over the last 3 days. Many a batsmen have come in and gone for a huge maximum off their first delivery, but it's just a single. But that's all he needs to do. Paramjit Singh, 70 off 30, he's back on strike. Well, this time it's down the ground, and well, that could be a loud clatter. It doesn't. There was a big evading action there in the tower, but this goes a long way. And what a way to bring up the highest score so far in the tournament, 6 more.
Yeah, so that was absolutely pounded, wasn't it? And I was just waiting for the crash into the production truck. Luckily it didn't come. And so 7 overs down, score at 93 for 2. This is where we are in this tournament. We're into match 13, so we're in the home stretch really of Group A. Only 4 teams will qualify for quarterfinals next Friday. The bottom team will have to drop out of the running. And then we'll start with Group B on Saturday. And we'll get to see some other really good teams, including Beveren, who won the tournament back in 2020. It was held here. And Beveren, I believe, will represent Belgium in the ECL next year as domestic champions here. So that'll be Group B until match 40. We'll have quarterfinals Friday, as per usual, on the 9th of September. Finals day on the 10th, the 11th. We are off. Well, I'll be off to Malaga. I know you'll be back doing your important work and your studies, hanging out at Wembley Stadium, and what you told us the other day.
Celebrities and all.
But yeah, 5 weeks from the 12th of September in Carter, about 7 days a week. Should be huge. All right. So Manpreet looks like he's going to bowl the 8th. He's coming round the wicket. So let's see how this works. And now, Paramjit does have his highest score of the series.
It's a good first delivery up to Godbole. And again, Godbole, all he needs to do here is just ensure that he can get Paramjit Singh on strike. This is a good delivery first up across the batsman. Doesn't make it easy for him. And it does start with a good dot ball here. Sandhu, he's got 6 wickets to his name in the tournament so far. Looking to make it 7. Good drive down the ground from Godbole. It's a excellent bit of a long barrier work there. And Wakas Raj, you can see there, Tortuga. Well, there you go. And that's just backing up what we said, didn't we? Had one yesterday, 31st of August.
You asked me about this time yesterday, will we see you? And I said, yep. And I was really quite confident about it.
You said 100%.
And then I kind of walked it back a bit. I wish I didn't, because we had one that very game.
Paramjit Singh. Well, this could be an opportunity. And it's put down. It's not easy out there. It's right in the sun, especially early on here this morning. That's where the sun rises from. And unfortunately, well, got to pounce on this one. It's a really good-looking shot.
So overconfident probably here. Jump chop probably would have been a wide. He just never sees that, does he? And it's so frustrating for the bowler, the fielders, and they're just kind of emphasising it. It's he's got some sort of tinted glasses. They weren't tinted enough. Is that Adil Diwan Ali out there?
I think it might be. This time into the leg side. It goes through the man. And it's going to go into the tree. He's going to have to try and find that one again. And this time it's Godbole. He opens up his account and it goes all the way 4 runs through the legs.
Yeah, that's not a great bit of fielding really, is it? But yeah, Diwan Ali, I'm a bit surprised. Haven't seen him with the ball yet. Maybe we'll see him in the last couple of overs. He's the man that took the first hat-trick of the year. And the reason I didn't really recognise him because he doesn't have his cornrows. If you remember him from the ECL, where he took hat-trick for Austin Exiles.
This is a big nick, and he will have to go. So Godbole, after getting a nice boundary into the leg side, unfortunately, he has to go. He's caught behind. Good bit of bowling from Sandhu. It's his 7th in the tournament, but it's the 3rd wicket to go. The Stars 99 for 3.
Yeah, big nick. And so you got Godbole trying to go leg side. Makes it a bit tougher with that angle. Not sure how the umpire can get that out, really, because no way he would have seen it. There's a print ran right in front of him, but it was well taken behind the stumps by Shinwari. Makes no mistake on this occasion. 99 for 3. And yeah, still just over 2 overs to go. This is almost a free hit for the new batter, I think, because I think they want Paramjit on strike. I won't even wonder if they will take a single here.
Well, he doesn't take a guard, walks straight in, and he will get a boundary. So it's a bit of an outside edge. Run your luck, that's what I say. This is going to run away down towards the boundary. What a way to get off the mark. Doesn't take a guard, just strolls in and hits the boundary off the first ball.
Yeah, I mean, taking guards overrated, really. You know roughly where they are. Who cares? Just going to smack it out of the park. So it is 103 for 3 after 8. Even though this is a very healthy score, I mean, it's probably par at the moment, based on what we've seen. The run rate, just under 13. But, yeah, I just got a feeling, first game of the day, we've seen teams put really big scores on the board, including 12 stars, I believe. We'll go back to my notes here. They put on 154 on Tuesday, the last time we saw them in the first innings of the day. The scores, first innings of the day, have been big. Austin Exiles put 151 on Monday morning against Antwerp. 12 stars, 154 over Austin CC on Tuesday. And then yesterday, 137, which included that 100. So go to the 9th. We know it all happens in the 9th.
This is going to be one of the tightest groups of cricket I've seen in a long, long time.
For sure.
Here in Belgium. No surprise that it would come in Belgium. There's a reason they finished second in the ECC last year. Were they the only team to beat England in the ECC?
Italy won.
Italy won as well.
Italy beat them as well.
Anyway, that man's coming into the attack again, Mohamed Suleiman, and well, he will just start with eventually a 2. Could be a close call here. A direct hit would have been close, but it's well backed up. He's still running. He's almost at the boundary, but it's a good bit of running between Singh, Paramjit Singh, and Ashwin Singh. And he will come through for the second. Importantly, keep Singh on strike. He moves on to 79. 79 off of just 33 deliveries. Excellent hitting so far, but he'll be trying to eye up that century now. Oh, wow, it's an interesting shot again. There is no fine leg, and he's played this shot a few times. It's only come off once or twice, but it's interesting that it doesn't get in the right position to do so.
Yeah, it doesn't. So he's itchy to get a few more away, isn't he? He knows despite his individual contribution, they still could be a bit light on against his Exiles lineup.
This has been an uppercut into the offside, and it will go all the way yet again. It's another 6 corridas.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Considering it's coming back at him, it's pretty high, so it's hard to control. You've got to get this right, otherwise it's going straight up in the air. And he does. And he takes a bit of the pitch with him, but that's just how well he's batting at the moment. Paramjit moves up into the 80s. He's eyeing off that 3 figures.
It's on its way. It's on its way. Tarek Sahni's got a good question for you there, Vinny.
Yeah.
Come to that probably at the end.
Who would I like to keep to? Lily Thompson, Wasamakram, Malinga, Ambrose, any others, or be scared to? I don't know if it's being scared keeping. It's actually, if you've got the right distance back, it's actually beautiful.
And again into the offside, and this time it's off the toe of the bat, but he won't care. It's going to be another 6 in the book, and what a way to do so. This time offside, 6 runs.
Into the 90s and not looking nervous at the moment. Paramjit Singh, well, mentioned he's called like a mini slump, but I think he missed 1. But then he's gone 6-6. He went 2.66 this over so far. And Suleiman, you're welcome to the furnace. You're in the 9th. And could it all happen in the 9th for Paramjit?
And again, this time it will go again. Boom, 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 back to back to back, and it goes all the way. It's another 6 more runs.
97, could we see once again? Back-to-back centuries in consecutive days. They're ready for it. And we saw yesterday it was Sherry Butt in match 9 that put 100, an even 100 on the board. And he actually took the highest score record off Paramjit. Well, Paramjit, he's eyeing it off now. He wants it back, and another boundary will get in there. So this could be a big moment in the season. Will it be our 5th century in season 2022?
And it will be. It's into the offside yet again. And he's done it in absolute style. Paramjit Singh, raise your bat. He praises to the Lord, and there he is. An absolute outstanding innings. He reaches 103 off of just 38 deliveries. Well played, that man.
What an effort. A huge effort from Paramjit. He's carried this innings this morning. And this one sails, and there was no doubt it was going to go all the way, and it is the 5th century of the year, and it's also the highest score now we've seen in Belgium, 103 off 38. Well batted. It's been a magnificent display of stroke play, and now we go to the last over.
Preet Sandhu comes in. This is a lovely shot into the offside. What all he needs to do just gets Paramjeet Singh back on strike, but out of the 130 runs that have been scored for the Star CC, 103 off of the bat of Paramjeet Singh.
Wow.
27 from everyone else, including extras.
11 sixes, 7 fours. So what's that? 66 plus 28. That's
A lot.
94 in boundaries.
Well, this time he's had enough of the offside. Now it's the leg side. Paramjeet Singh, get him into your fantasy team. He's going big, big, big. This time it's leg side.
That's a big maximo, this one. And that makes it 100 in boundaries alone. I mean, that's huge. And now we're actually talking highest score of the season at all, which I think is 118. He's
eyeing it up.
4 balls to go now.
I'd love to know if Paramjeet Singh, Belgium, they've put their squad forward for the ECC, haven't they already?
Well, yeah, they have, but
I wonder if he's
squeeze
in
him
there. And now it's in the offside. It's an opportunity, but it doesn't matter. Not even Faisal Mahmood can get this. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and this time, well, we've had so many sixes. It's a bit weird to see a 4, but it's a boundary nonetheless.
This counts as slowing down now, I think. But, yeah, have a look at this. Yeah, 118 by Azarandani in Portugal earlier this year. But have a look at that score, the team score now, though, 140. Where's that come from? It didn't look like they were going to get that many. The 9th went magical, 26, including 4 consecutive sixes. And now, well, that broke his run because he'd hit 5 sixes in 5 balls that he'd faced. And now that 4, still 3 to come. Sandhu is in a pickle.
Oh, that's a good shorter delivery. It won't be a wide ball. I like this from Sandhu.
Yeah, straight over middle stump, that's why. But it will be the one bouncing for the over, so he spent it. And so now you kind of know it's going to be a bit more pitched up.
The last 8 deliveries that we've had, only 2 of them have not been boundaries.
Yeah.
6 boundaries. There's 5 sixes and a single 4.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff from Singh.
One more maximum gets him the highest score of the year.
It's a full toss, and they will take this on. So he won't face the free hit. Well, I tell you what, Ashvir Singh was trying to get him back. Well, they could get it. No, they won't.
I got to say, I'm not taking that. There'll be no ball for height. But it's probably a good result. All right, off the toe end of the bat.
Clever from Sandhu, isn't it?
Yeah, don't know if that was planned.
He'll say it was.
Has him at the wrong end. So now, I mean, probably as the other batter, you've got to go for it. You don't want to miss it. It'll run no matter what here.
And they run. And it's missed. Will they go to the other end? Well, I think we're going to have to take another look at this one. He doesn't throw it, so he goes for the option of taking it to the stumps himself. This will be interesting.
I reckon he's just out, but I don't think I can give it out because he's running off the pitch and the line, you can't extend it because of the type of surface here. So that's my suspicion here. Okay, just watching it live. Let's have a look at the replay. Maybe it will be a bit more conclusive than we think. You see, holds on to it, and does he get the bat down? Maybe bat's in the air, so he might be out anyway. See, look, this next shot is probably in. I mean, you can't tell. So it won't be given out. Wow. But had a chance to run it out Paramjeet. Sorry, yeah, Paramjeet.
Done that a couple times now.
Yeah, I've done that. Pardon me. It's only the first time today.
He is gone.
Hasn't been given out, has he?
Yep. I don't think he'll mind, though. It's not too bothered. But the thing I love there is that he was ball watching, but in a nice manner. He was running, but he was turned around and was making sure, please don't get Paramjeet out, please. But he survives. He's got 1 delivery remaining. At 6, we'll get him to that highest score so far this season.
Probably lucky to at least be able to change ends, so the run out doesn't matter that much. All right. 6 gets him the highest score of the year so far. Here we go.
Last delivery of the innings. And he will do so in absolute style. It's the biggest score we've had on the European Cricket Network in 2022. And he raises his bat. He knows what he's done. He's been an excellent bit of work. He came in right at the start of the innings. And, well, if your main batsman faces the majority of the deliveries in 10 overs, you're going to get a big, big score. And they've done that, 148 for 4 after 10 overs.
That's one thing that he did really well. He faces 43 balls in the innings, so almost 3/4 of the balls have to go back to that innings from Govinder Singh Bajwa. He faced 45 out of the 60. So if you're going to get really big scores, you need to have most of the strike and control of the strike. He managed to, even at the end, where somehow it caused the keeper Shinwari to miss the stumps. He would have been run out. It cost him another 6, but really good sportsmanship as well, I think, from the Exiles. They know that was just a fantastic individual performance, and he's hit them into contention. Well, I said 148 was the average score, first innings of the day, and that's exactly what they get, 148 for 4, and it's all thanks to Paramjit Singh, 120 of 43 balls, with 13 maximos and 8 boundaries. What a way to start day 4.
Yeah, incredible stuff from him. A strike rate of 279.06. Incredible stuff. But again, we're going to take a look at the scorecards later on, and it'll be a little bit lackluster after him, but you won't really mind that, as they do end up on 148 after their 10 overs. But we take a look at the highlights, and it's all just going to be one man, isn't it? Paramjit Singh, 13 sixes in his innings, 8 fours not to forget as well. Just goes to show he was a little bit lucky at the start, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of runs behind square on the offside, so many wild edges. So Syed Shah, he'll feel a little bit hard done by. He only ended up getting the 1 over. It went for 18. But wow, this is almost not a bit of bowling that anyone's going to want to look back on. Only that one man, and it's that man who just took that wicket, Faizal Mahmood. He finished with great figures, 1 for 7 off of his 2 overs. But I think realistically, I'd love to know how many deliveries he actually bowled at Paramjit Singh, because I wouldn't imagine it was many. But there he is. He looks just so comfortable at the crease, doesn't he? He knows what he's doing. He knows his strong areas as well. That first wicket fell. It more Sasad Hussain into the attack. 9 off 7 for him. It was an early drop for Waqas Raja. He just looks like he's struggling out there at the moment. He's played a lot of cricket this year, as Vinny said, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hold on to that. It didn't cost him too much, as eventually Hussain would go, and this had snow on it as it came down, but it doesn't matter. You can just see there, most of the time, the only thing the fielders were doing today was fetching it from about 50 metres past the boundary. This one did go high, and yet what a catch this was from Zahid Hussain for the Exiles. It was excellent work to ensure that he held on to this catch, because Hussain is also a batsman that can really destroy your innings. And that one, well, that nearly took out Andrews there, but unfortunately, well, fortunately I should say, it doesn't quite reach him, so good for him in the stand. But again, there was a drop catch, and that proved to be very costly. It wasn't easy out there, but then that was a really good bit of bowling from that man, Manpreet Sandhu. He's got 7 in the tournament now. And well, he walked in, didn't he? Ashvir Singh just sort of didn't really take a guard or anything, and just went, yeah, I'm just going to hit the ball as I see it. And he got a 4 off the mark straight away. But it was able to bring that man back into the stream of things. It was Paramjit Singh. It was the Paramjit Singh show. What a way to bring up his century. Maximum after maximum after maximum. It was really incredible scenes. And Ashvir Singh, he had the best seat in the house, didn't he? I think we did as well here in the commentary box. Left, right and centre. In fact, I'm going to pull up his wagon wheel here in this game. As we take a look here, we take a look at his wagon wheel. Obviously 148 runs on the board, 120 from Paramjit Singh. 85 runs on the offside, only 34 on the leg side. Just goes to show you do get rewarded for excellent cricket shots. And well, he walks off with a big smile on his face, but he's got a job to do with the gloves in about 10 or 15 minutes or so, so don't go anywhere. We will be returning very shortly. We take a look at the scorecard there. Well, it's an interesting scorecard, isn't it? 120 off of 43, not out as well. I'd love to know what his average is after that innings. But Fakhar Zaman, none off of 3. Well, there was no other batsman to get into the double figures, was there? Sazad Hussain went for 9. Godbole 6, Singh went for 5, and Rajiv Sharma didn't even face a delivery, but he won't mind. He was able to watch that final ball sail over the boundary to bring up the highest score this season for Paramjit Singh, and the highest score that we've seen on the European Cricket Network this year, 2022. And we take a look at the scorecard for the bowlers. Plenty of bowlers used, but only really one man who will like to look at those figures. 1 for 7 off of his 2 overs for Faizal Mahmood. Syed Shah didn't bowl terribly, but he just got really unlucky down to the offside. Mohammad Sulaiman comes into the game, comes into the tournament for the first time. Doesn't quite come off the way he would have wanted to. But don't go anywhere. We will be back in around about 10 minutes or so. Even in fact, less than that. But we will be back in 5 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. Strap yourselves in. What a chase we'll see. 12-star CC finish. 148 for 4. Austin Exiles. 149 for victory. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium with myself, Charlie Hunt, here alongside Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to Belgium. Beautiful sunny morning here on Thursday. Hey, well, the forecast, I don't think it had what we saw this morning in it. It was blue skies with plenty of maximos, and there certainly were in the first innings of the day. I've got to say, that man there on the screen, the wicket-keeper, Paramjit Singh, was so good. In fact, he scored the highest score of the year. There he is, just getting ready for his other duties. So we will be back behind the stumps. Big workload for him. But have a look at this. It's the highest score we've seen this year on ECN. And it beats the 118 not out from Azhar Andani for Wild Panthers in Portugal back on the 4th of April. But after a kind of dearth of centuries, we've seen 2 in 2 days. Sherry Butt yesterday with 100 even. And Paramjit with 120 not out of 43 balls. And the thing there, he faced the most balls of any of those 5 century makers. And, well, now second half of this game, and well, normally 148, you'd say you've batted a team out of the game, but maybe not. With Ostend Exiles, they certainly pack a punch with their batting lineup. You see Sohail Khalib, he's been really, really good. In fact, both of the first matches of doubleheaders he's played on Monday and then yesterday, he scored half centuries. I know a lot of chat right now, appreciation for that innings, and you can see that Luke's popped in. Hello, Luke. Hope you're well. Of course, he's a very big cricket fan from right here in Belgium. Maya's in there as well. Keanu as well. Hello to you guys. What an innings that was from Paramjit Singh. But can they shut the gate on the Exiles? This is their last morning of competition in the group stage. Starts with a full toss, and this one disappears. Abracadabra, it's gone. Maximo Suleiman. He's not wasting any time. He's straight into the lineup and straight to the top of the order, and he bangs this one square. He really could have put that wherever he wanted, and he did, out of the ground. So this 15 and over, essentially. That's what they need, 15 and over every over. That will be the plan for the Ostend Exiles, team that we have seen the ECL at the higher level of T10 cricket. Now gets a slower ball, but picks it and he dispatches it for 4. That's really good batting. I think it was clever bowling from Rajiv Sharma, who decides to just change the pace, but very good late adjustment from Suleiman. 6 and 4, hungry for more. And a rollicking start this for the Ostend Exiles. Just going back through the chat. A lot of comments, a lot of emojis. A lot of them just saying, wow, what a century it was. Had a question earlier, but come back to that in a second. What's next from Suleiman? Oh, he smacks this. Well, this is almost going to have him on a 3rd-degree manslaughter charge, because this Tortuga's up and almost knocks the fielder's head off. Just have a look at this one. It's hit so hard, and wow, that was past the fielder before he knew too much about it. Second bounce is somewhere near the boundary. That was absolutely smashed. Mohammed Suleiman goes 6-4-4. Wow, what a start this is. And Rajiv is trying a few things. Nothing's worked so far. And Sohail Kalim's at the other end, just looking pretty casual, leaning on his bat, saying, well, this is why I got him to face the first ball. So the question was from Tarek earlier. I didn't quite answer it about who I'd like to keep to. Come back to that in a second, though. Wide. This is the first one that isn't hit. Yeah, certainly is wide. It's probably missed the line. Not even hit the line. If you look at this on the replay. Yeah, good call by the umpire. Yeah, so I mentioned a few of those bowlers. I would say I would have loved to have kept Shane Warne. Just because I think it probably would be him and Murali, the two, really hard to kind of pick. Well, this could be gone, and he's gone. Yeah, so gets it wrong once, and then once again the slower ball. And it works this time, just tries to turn it, and it's a little leading edge, and it hangs in the air long enough to get back to Rajiv Sharma, who's a very good fielder. And so, well, 15 love becomes 15 for 1. You see here, it's that one comes sticks in the hand a bit longer. And Suleiman, well, he's just willing that ball to come back to earth, isn't he? And after he smashed one so hard through the covers, this next one, well, tamely just pops up, and that is the first wicket of the innings. Exiles, good start, but they have lost a key man already, and 15 for 1. Highly entertaining first over. So Yeah, one thing that surprised me a little bit, Adil D1 Ali was in the lineup, didn't see him bowling in the first innings. And so, yeah, something that I don't know if he's carrying a little something, but maybe we'll see a bit later in the day. Wakas Raja, well, he needs to make something happen, doesn't he, here? Coming out in the first over at number 3. Got to say, like what I'm seeing from Rajiv Sharma, even though he's gone the journey a little bit here, but he's been trying things. And that's probably one of my criticisms I had for some of the bowling, is the bowlers have become bowling machines. Sometimes just come in, bowl the same ball, getting the same result, getting smashed out of the ground. But yeah, I like that Sharma's tried that slow ball, even though it didn't work earlier in the over and it got hit for 4. Wakas has chopped on and it's 2 in 2. Well, things happening at the moment, and Sharma turning things around very quickly. Wakas just tries to dab this away. Little bottom edge onto the stumps, and it's a really horror kind of morning for Wakas Raja. See, here it comes back at him a bit more than he expects, and down onto the stumps. He cannot believe it. He's befuddled with that, and they are pumped. And if you thought the Paramjeet was excited before, he's even more excited. And he races in to congratulate Rajiv Sharma. What a first over this is. I'll tell you what you've missed so far. Don't tune in late. It's gone 6-4-4 wide, wicket. And suddenly, you got Rajiv Sharma on a hat-trick. Wakas. I suppose the only good thing there is he'll get the second game to maybe turn it around. But how about that? I mean, they are pumped up. Look at the hat-tricks this year. Adil D1 Ali, you'll see right at the top of the hat-tricks on a board. There he is, number 1, back on the 4th of March. We didn't see him bowling. He took 3 for 11 against MSC Frankfurt. It was in a losing cause, unfortunately. And the last one we had was the 18th of August. Here we go with the hat-trick delivery. There's that slow ball. Fawad Shinwari, who will play it out. Well, that's just your average over in the European Cricket Series Belgium. It had 3 boundaries, a wide, 2 wickets and a dot. And at the end of one, it is 15 for 2. 28 matches without a golden ball. That's 7 playing days without a golden ball. And the golden ball specialist, or the man who broke the drought in Portugal, that's his claim to fame. Charlie Hunt is joining me back in the commentary box. And wow, what a start that was. That over had everything.
Well, it's not very often that we see 2 wickets falling, but also 3 boundaries in and over as well. But whilst you're on there, I've never claimed to be the golden boy. That's Tyrone Peters. It's never claimed to be. I've always said it's not me. But no, good to be back in the commentary box. And I've missed a pretty interesting first over, that's for sure.
It was pretty high energy, wasn't it?
It was insane. But no, welcome back to everybody tuning in on the live chat as well. Good to see Luke Belgium in there popping in, saying he's only about 90 minutes away from the ground. Yeah. But no, also to Shrug. James Church just dropped in as well.
Yeah, nice to see James in there as well. Hi, Shrug. Hi, everyone
as well.
Welcome.
But we're going to see Subramania.
Yeah.
Could it be Subramania here on the European Cricket Network? He's in for the second. And he starts with a good delivery. It's going to be a dot ball into the offside.
Yeah, so Venkata Subramanian is new into the side this week. And so, yeah, now he has to bowl to Kalim. Now, Kalim's just watched that all happen from the other end. He's lost 2 partners in the first over. But what they did do is they get the 15 they need. That is essentially what the run rate is required. And they want to stay around about that mark. They want to hit that many or die trying here.
There's a long, long way to go in this innings, Vinny, as he's going to continue here, Subramanian. And this time it will be a boundary, teasing the man on that offside boundary. It's Rajiv Sharma out there, but this time it sails over his head, and he gets off the mark, does Kaleem, with a big maximum into the offside.
Inside out. I think batters that can go inside out, they're going to have success here. Kaleem's certainly one of those. Looks good when he goes through that region. And yeah, the fielder did everything he could. He needed the kangaroo boots, I think, to get high enough to touch that one. So Kaleem's off the mark with a Maximo.
Venkata Subramanian is under a little bit of pressure here early on. But well, talk to Rajiv Sharma. He knows about pressure. What a comeback that was. 3 boundaries are wide, then 2 big wickets. Man, this one is a good comeback. Paramjeet Singh, he looks confident on this one. It's not, I don't think it's
he went the
given.
big overarm, big overarm heave. I don't know if we'll see it here.
Oh, this could be close, you know.
Could be.
I think he's gone. Oh no, I think he's just down.
Relax, Charlie. It's a lot happening, but don't get carried away.
You know I get excited quite easily.
He's
alright?
ready to send him packing.
I was going to run out there and celebrate with them. It's too early for that. It's too early for that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I mean, you should never get out that way as a batter. I will say that.
I've done that before as a keeper.
Have you?
As a keeper.
I made myself a promise when I was quite young, your age or not, maybe a couple of years older, and I would stop throwing at the stumps because generally it just becomes a big time waster.
Okay, true.
Because batters get back and then the umpires come to
I
set
had
stumps
one, I'll
and
tell
they
you.
work 1 in 100, I reckon.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I'll tell you after this one I had.
Okay.
Well, I will have to wait. This has been dispatched over the offside. This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and yet again it's another boundary. This time less than the 6. It's just 2 runs less. 4 more.
Over pitch, I think attempted Yorker from Venkata Subramanian, and that just pitches inside the boundary. Okay, so tell us about your sneaky
So I was
stopping.
playing in the Cherwell League, which is in Oxfordshire,
Okay.
a couple of years ago, playing for a club called Shipton under Wychwood CC. I was keeping, and it was an overcast day, so it was swinging it all the way. And I'll tell you, after this one, this is again pitched up. This time does use the pitch. That's good fielding by the skipper Hussain. It will just be a single, but no. And this opening batsman just let this one flew. This one flew past.
Yeah.
He's not moved. He is honestly about a foot outside his crease. He's
Yeah.
not moved.
Yeah.
Done it once. I was like, right, okay, I didn't see it. I got told. Next ball does the exact same thing. I literally just roll it. Slowest roll ever. Clatters into the stumps and he walks. And that guy apparently that day that year was averaging about 60 not on a day. But this time into the leg side, and this will go all the way. It's yet again another boundary. This time Shinwari getting a piece of the action.
Yeah, gets 4 here. So what do they get off this over? Yeah, they get 15 off this one as well.
Well,
So
there you go.
they didn't lose a wicket. I suppose that's something that time as well. So 30 for 2 after 2 overs. That's a strange one. You know,
Yeah.
better. You know, it's fear of success. It's a genuine thing. Apparently, some people are afraid of success.
Not for me. Never.
Yeah. You know what they say? More people are afraid of public speaking than they are afraid of dying. So if you're at a funeral, you're actually better off being in the box and making the speech. Anyway, as we look at the standings in Group A, Mechelen Eagles, I won't see them today. They're sitting pretty at the top of the table. Everyone else is playing catch-up, aren't they? And the Exiles, here's the thing, this morning, this is their last 2 games that they'll play. They have tomorrow off, and they'll just be hoping they've done enough to make it into quarterfinals Friday in a week's time.
Well, Rajiv Sharma, I think, is going to continue here. He will. Good first over. 2 for 15. Picked up 2 big wickets. Rakas Raja crucial. And obviously, well, Suleiman as well. He went big, didn't he? 6-4-4. Was out 2 balls later. But Rajiv Sharma needs to keep this below. I think if this can be a single digit over, he won't mind. But he's in now. He's got the man Kaleem in his sights. Again, it's a good slower delivery. And, well, this could be an opportunity, but it's a good dive from Shinwari. This is good bowling from Sharma. It reminds me of, do you remember Wakarashra from Alphas?
Yeah, yeah.
Most times out of 10. It used to be really quick going about 10 years ago. It used to be rapid. But almost now, every single delivery is a slower loopy ball.
People find it hard. And Zishan's another one from Hungary that will do this. Bowls a lot of them and then use the quick one as a variation.
Tom Vine as well for Spain, doing that as well. This time it is again another slower ball, but he's watched this one perfectly. Pierces through the infield and it races away. The 2 men give chase, but they won't cut this off. It's another boundary.
Yeah, just tries to throw the bowler off with a bit of kind of tap dancing before he actually gets into his stance, but then it's actually pretty smart once he gets there. It just leans on this one into the gap and 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Again, I'll be hoping for a 45 to 50 score on the board after this over. It will be the end of the power play. They're trying to make the most of it. But Rajiv Sharma's been on fire since he took that first wicket.
Needs a response though. This is Fuller. Takes a big step across. Again, excellent work by Hossain. Skipper leading from the front. Didn't quite come off for him with the bat in hand. He didn't need to when you've got Paramjit Singh scoring 120 off the 10 overs.
I think that time was Ashvia who comes around to his left. But I tell you what, he does very well. It creates a bit of a sandstorm there. But getting down, how often do we see players a bit reluctant to get off their feet? But, yeah, very, very good work by him.
I got misled by the tape.
Yeah, it can happen. It's all right.
Not
But
used
you've got
to
the
it.
2 kind of 13s at mid on, mid off as well. So easy from the back.
There you go. I'm sat down. I can't see. I'm too
that.
short. Again, a slower delivery right in the block hole. Wow, this is interesting. Well, he does go at the other end.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's probably the only play he had because I couldn't see. Well, what are they doing here?
Take a look at this. Chips him right
I
up
think you got to
there.
give it a signal. I thought it.
That's a yellow card.
Yeah.
That's a yellow card. One more and he's off.
Yeah.
It would have been
and
gone,
then
by
the
the way.
umpire almost cops it as well.
It would have been gone.
I think that's fine. I mean, it's fine taking the run at the bowler's end.
Yes.
Because that guy ran from the get-go.
For sure.
But, yeah, I don't think I would have liked to have seen
It's a yellow
Shinwari
card.
run out.
Oh, dear.
Depends what country you're in, if that's a yellow card or not. Some countries are a bit rougher than others. Couple to come in the power play.
And this time it's slower. Doesn't quite get this in the block hole. And this has gone a long way into the trees. New balls, please. It's another huge maximum.
Yeah, that one's a tree topper. Watch this. This has gone miles. And this is one, now he's become a little bit too predictable, I think, that the batter's waiting for the slower ball. And if it's got any length on it, they're stepping back and hitting it sideways. Big hit. Takes them up to 43.
Might have to call Shinwari the old lumberjack. He's played a lot of shots into those trees.
Some people talk about the sportsmanship there. I think it's fine to try and run out the guy at the bowler's end because he ran.
No,
so
for sure.
he wasn't impeded at all. And maybe that's why he doesn't try to run out the guy at the keeper's end. To be honest, he would have known he tripped him up. So he could have, if he wanted to be a bad sport, probably could have underarmed it to the keeper and run him out fairly easily.
There's one of those spare balls coming on. I don't know if we've got too many left. Did that delivery come in?
I don't know if it came, but I hope it did. Otherwise, it might be a short day. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up.
Last ball of the power play. Sharma. This time Fuller. Not as much of a slower ball, but it's good work from Ashwin Singh.
Really good fielding because he had short bounce and had no idea. So just try to get everything behind it. So at the end of the power play, 44 for 2. Wow, comes up. Yeah, I want to say everything behind it. It wasn't just the legs. It bounces up. Maybe gets him under the chin. But yeah, good commitment from the fielder, Ashvir. So yeah, power play where they need to be, I think. They're 15 and over. Can they keep going through the middle overs though? That's the question when the fielding side 12 stars will have the protection of up to 5 outfielders.
Yeah, this is the crucial moment, isn't it? These 4th and 5th overs, I think, are really crucial for the fielding team. No matter what happens in the power play, 9 times out of 10, you're going to expect the batting team to be ahead after the power play. However, this is where it needs to take effect now. Vishal Ramteki is coming into the attack.
Yeah, so let's see if Ramteki can get a breakthrough. Ball to Shinwari.
And this time through the offside. It's well watched by the man out in the deep. I think that's Rajiv Sharma. Can't keep away from the ball at the moment, but good work. Keeps it just a single.
Yeah, it's good fielding. These all become important, don't they? It's always frustrating when you smack one and only get one for it as a batter, isn't it?
Lovely shot for one.
Yeah.
Ramteki continuing. Wild swing from Kaleem, and he will eventually come through for the single. That's what we spoke about, isn't it? Stop throwing it, and it's a waste of time, but sometimes it wastes a run as well.
Yeah. I think
In by a lot.
he's saying, look, he's trying to say hit the base and went sideways, so he's trying to blame the stumps. But
Is that what he's saying?
but yeah, so Kaleem sits there waiting for it. But
Shouldn't throw it.
Yeah. True.
Shouldn't throw it, and while that single's cost them another allotment of runs, just gets over the diving Fakhar Zaman, and it's another boundary. 6 more to the total.
Yeah, nice shot. Oh, jeez, this series is edge of your seat stuff, isn't it?
It's toying with my heart.
I mean, you might have to buy a seat that's all edge because it has been so exciting, and that's 50 up in just 3.5 overs.
Is that going to be a trademark by you, Vinny?
Maybe.
the
It's
edge,
just a thin bench
plank of wood.
to sit on.
Anyway, with a return, Ramteki this time,
You won't need the rest of the seat. You'll be on the edge of the seat the whole time.
especially here in Belgium. Can you
Yeah.
imagine if you did a full year of Belgium?
100%. You'd be sore.
It would be very sore. Anyway, brings Kaleem back on strike. Yet to really get going. 13 off 8. Well, this could be the end, is it? I think it could be gone. And it is taken. It's a good catch by the man at cover. Comes round, watches this all the way in. This had snow on it, but he hasn't quite been able to get going as Kaleem, but he has to go. The 3rd wicket goes, 53 for 3.
Yeah, Kaleem just wasn't quite on today, was he? Salazar was the man who had an age to think about that. Went so high in the air. He tries to go cover. That's his zone. A couple of times he's tried to hit a cross balls that he shouldn't have. But this is down towards the bottom of the bat. Goes straight up in the air. Yeah, it was well taken. It took that one fingers down. So yeah, I would have thought Australian style, maybe you take that one above your head. But he watched it all the way down.
Interesting enough, I rather go the Australian way as well.
Yeah.
For the catches
So
mostly. in
even
the
if you're
field.
keeping?
No, I don't know actually.
Yeah, probably keeping.
I've kept it a while.
More easy. Yeah, more easy. It depends.
Depends. If
Yeah,
it's,
it depends.
I think anything sort of waist or just above waist down is always fingers
Yeah.
down. But anything above is just stay low.
When you take it that way, it has to go past your eyes. You can just momentarily lose it.
And anyway, Sharp into the attack.
If you take it above your head, you're kind of watching it all the way in. That's what a lot of coaches would tell you. Anyway, I want to say a big warm welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Charlie Hunt with me. Seen a lot of excitement so far. Yeah, so some coaches will say, take it this way because in the moment that it goes past here, you actually aren't tracking the ball with your eyes anymore, so you're kind of losing it there. And also they say if you take it this way, maybe it'll bounce out. You're more likely to get another bite at the cherry. But we've seen it happen this way as well. Hey, guess what? ECC's coming up. Do you want to know how many days to go?
I think I said it earlier.
Less than yesterday.
Oh, that makes sense.
11 days
There
to
you
go.
go,
now.
there you
11
go.
days to go. It's going to
Wow.
be so exciting. And don't forget, the first ever T10 International was won by Belgium.
There you go.
So
11 days to go.
11 days to go. And we're going to see a number 11 come on to bowl. as well.
Kazaman into the attack.
There he is.
For the 12-star CC. Starts with the bottom edge. Could be close here. That's good work from Paramjit Singh. No one was backing up. He knew instantly he had to stop this one. Good work.
Yeah, fielder eventually comes off the boundary. That's one thing I'd like to see a bit more of is, it takes a bit of work. But if you see an infield about to throw and you're in the outfield at the other side, you've got to hustle in and anticipate the backing up so that you don't allow an overthrow.
Anyway, continuing here, Kazaman. This time down the ground, he's hit this well. And it will be one bounce of 4 runs just in front of the man. That's Ashfish Singh, unable to quite cut this one off. And this time he gets punished. It's a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, fielder thought he might have a play on this, but wasn't quite sure how, I suppose, in the end. And that's Ashfish. He's been busy, hasn't he, so far? And Austin Exile's been busy despite losing those 3 wickets. They are really going at this target. Hello to Mohammed Shaheen. Hope you're well. I think watching from Bangladesh, if I'm not mistaken. Hope you're well.
Above the rate at the moment. Well, this is hit really well.
Oh.
Straight to him. That's an excellent catch. That was coming at a rate of knots. He had a really good spell with the ball, Rajiv Sharma, and look how cool and calm and collected he is. It's a big wicket.
That is hit so hard. That is hit so hard. I think it would have broken his ribs if this gets through his hands. And look at that.
Oh.
I mean, he takes it in front of your face. Well, that's a trip to the dentist if Rajiv gets that wrong. But he takes a speeding bullet. So how about that? I don't think Saeed Shah can believe it because you can't hit a cricket ball better than that. But he's going to have to go for just 5, and it's 58 for 4.
Yeah, what an excellent catch that was. He just shrugged it off, didn't he? He just went, yeah, and what? What do you expect? It's me. It's me. I'm Sharma.
Still can't. I mean, we talk about catching with soft hands. You actually have to have pretty hard hands to make sure that ball doesn't burst through. You have to have strong fingers. So that's something maybe more with, for example, wicket keeping and maybe higher catches, you can be a bit soft with your hands. That's the idea. But you can't have soft hands there because you'll just blast through. That was hit so hard. Naeem in the chat saying Charlie looks like a Hollywood hero.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you
go.
go.
I mix it with the stars, didn't I?
Yeah, that's right. You already mentioned name dropping Jeremy Kyle yesterday for our
name
UK
drop.
viewers.
I did name drop fully. Kazaman, he's got a breakthrough. He wants another one. And this is respected by the skipper, Mahmood. We'll get off the mark with a single.
Say hello to Shrug. I think we mentioned Shrug already. But to Sundori as well. Tarek's calling that Jonty Rhodes. Mohammed Shaheen's asking next week, where are we going? Well, we'll still be in Belgium.
Still here.
But
Not for long, though.
we've got Khartoum coming up.
Kazaman again. This time pushed into the leg side. Shinwari's just been an innocent bystander in all of this. 24 off 9. They're going to turn and go for the second. They're not. They get sent back, and I think that's a good decision in the end.
Lucky they didn't go. And yeah, good decision to send back Shinwari. I know he wants to strike, but he doesn't want it that bad that he's going to run himself out, surely.
Another wicket here, and it could be crucial. But that's the schedule.
Yeah,
this is
that's
what's
where
still
we're
to
going.
come.
So we're in Belgium right now, but that's what's coming up next. From the 12th of September, we'll be in Spain. And we'll have 7 days of cricket a week. We'll have the ECC, which is international cricket, Monday to Friday. Then we'll have domestic cricket on Saturday and Sunday, all from Khartoum. So
Yeah.
it'll be 34 matches a week, which is huge. We'll have 160 matches in total over that 5-week
I
period.
can't wait for that.
It's going to be
wait.
massive. Yeah, well,
Can't wait.
keep your eyes off your studies. I know you'll be watching us halfway through this innings. And yeah, really good comeback, I think, taking some chances there that I don't think you take that often. And the Austin Exiles after 5 are 61 for 4.
Yeah. No, I go back to being just a viewer. Certainly looking forward to it, though. I'll be in the chat. I'll be getting involved. Obviously, you mentioned over the last couple of days, and you do want to just make sure that everyone knows the chat isn't going to be as looked at.
We've talked that about a little much. We've talked about that a little bit so far, and yeah, it's not that we won't be talking about it at all. It's just we can't really focus on it as much as we do here in the ECS. So enjoy it. I'll still be, I'll be typing away. Don't worry about that.
Keyboard warrior.
Yeah.
Anyway, carrying on here, we're going to have Subramanian. And he starts. Wow, there was
see, this is like it's an appeal to save a wide. It's not really an appeal for out.
Paramjeet knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
Yeah, see, look, he's trying to say that hit the pad.
No way.
He must have heard something. So he might have brushed the pad. Don't know. It didn't look like it.
It's a good question from Shrug.
Yeah, good question. First, I'm going to answer Tarek's question. From who I actually answered, but he might have just missed it, about who would I like to keep to.
Okay, yeah.
And he mentioned a bunch of fast bowlers in there.
Subramanian again. Fuller. This is a good bit of work from Venkata.
You mentioned a lot of fast bowlers. I would have loved to have kept to Shane Warne.
Oh,
that would have been such a challenge.
100%.
And yeah, very, very difficult. So I think Healy and Gilchrist did very well to him. And probably Murali is another bowler I'd like to keep to. I actually have stood down and caught balls. I've kept in the nets to Murali.
Have you?
When I was
your name
I was a net bowler for Sri Lanka in the 99 series over in Australia.
And again, slower delivery. Just punched into the offside. Could it split the two? Well, it doesn't, but that's good work.
Yeah, he's fine.
From Ashvir Singh. I don't think he knows what's going on.
Yeah, he'll be fine there. He wasn't sure himself, but when he turned around, there was no white powder to be seen, you see. He's quickly poked his head around, and yeah, he found himself in the clear. So then it becomes all high fives and smiles.
Bit of a pause in play. Not too sure as to why. But no, it was good work in the end. Unfortunately, for once, the Rajiv Sharma wasn't able to quite get to that one cleanly, but it's well backed up by Singh, and it will just cost them the run.
Plenty of questions in the chat. We'll try and
keep them coming.
Try and get to them in a minute.
Full toss into the leg side. There's a man there, and it will be taken. Excellent work by the skipper, Sazad Hossain. He holds on, and the in batsman Fawad Shinwari has to go. 65 for 5.
He'll be annoyed with this because what's this? Knee-high full toss. Normally these disappear out of the ground, but slight miss-hit. You have to miss-hit a little bit, and it won't go the journey. So Hassan, nice catch from him as he prowls around to his right. And that is 5 wickets down now. And losing batters at an alarming rate here, the Exiles, 65 for 5.
This might be their downfall for the Exiles. They're just struggling to ensure that they have batsmen that are coming in that are, well, we know that every batsman in Belgium can hit a long ball. I mean, we had an 11 come in and hit 49 off of nothing.
That's crazy.
So we know that they can do it, but you just don't want to lose too many wickets
too quickly.
That's
Zahib, who plays for the Exiles, and we still haven't seen him yet.
There you go. Well, he was down to come in at number 3. Not come in. Holding him back.
Well, yeah, not happening.
And again, this is into leg side of Devan Ali.
Not batting the top 7, Zahib Hussain. So he's a guy that can come out and get them close, maybe. Okay, more questions. So fast bowlers. Yeah, I mean, I actually played with Jeff Thompson's son, actually.
Okay.
And he had a very similar action. Matt, his name was, in West Australian cricket. So yeah, Jeff would come down to the game sometimes. Have a chin wag with Kim Hughes. I think played with his son as well. Chance.
Opportunity taken. Ashvir Singh, he's been in the game consistently throughout this innings, and this time he does the work pretty well once again. He takes the catch. It's another wicket to go. It's the 6th one to fall. Exiles 66 for 6.
Yeah, all the 6s. Devil's number. And it's not looking too pleasant at the moment. Venkata Subramanian. Here's the bowler who comes up with the double strike here. And in the 6th over, you're exactly right, it's 66 for 6. And so, yeah, Faisal Mahmood, disappointment for him. Couldn't get going. And he's got 66 on his back, 66 for 6 with a ball to go in the 6th. And lucky I don't have a lisp at times like this. Be very, very messy. You'd have to get the windscreen wipers out.
God.
That's, so, yeah, probably... That answers that question. Mohammed Shaheen asked, where's my wife? Where's my chat wife?
Where's your wife?
Where's my wife? Not sure.
Sorry. That's poor from me.
That's all right. One of my favourite movies, actually, Borat.
Oh, what a film. What a film. I won't do my impression. It's not...
No, I won't do mine. We'll be off the air. But Shrug has an actual question. with all
An
the
actual question.
with all the travelling that we do I find it strange being in one place for 5 weeks when it's ECC time? Good question.
That man who hit 49 off of quick succession. He's in now, Zahib Hussain. Gets off the mark, single into the leg side.
I mean, yeah, I do find it a little bit strange not moving around. We were there for 6 weeks with the ECL earlier this year. I think probably these tournaments, as we get to the end of the over, 67 for 6.
Where is your base? Where is your base?
I'm an Estonian resident when I'm not working.
Okay.
But I don't spend a lot of time there because I'm always working. Typically, if I get time off, I'd probably split my time between there and in Australia to go visit family and friends, which I used to do as well before the ECN adventure started.
I know you got there for a couple of weeks when you had a little break, didn't you?
Yeah.
Got to go there for a while.
I was able to. It was nice. And again, thanks to everyone that covered for me and Tyrone for a couple of weeks. And Ujwal, the professor. So, suddenly there's all sorts of stuff kicking off, eating tomatoes and all sorts of things, and chilies and carrots. It was Tyrone hates tomatoes, and so if he got a prediction wrong, he'd have to eat one.
Salazar into the attack. Starts with a short delivery. Will just be a leg side single.
And Andrus, our director here, if he got something wrong, then he would have to eat a chili. And he actually, I don't know who's pressing the buttons. I was watching in Australia, and suddenly Andrus is on the camera, and he's the one that presses the buttons and eating a chili. So that was crazy.
Maybe we should get Andreas in the comms box at some point. See what he says. And this is a bit of an appeal for me, certainly going down the leg side already. Again, good calls from the umpires here, the officials in this game. Just very quickly can tell you that it is Abdul Rahman and Syed Muizali doing an excellent job out in the middle so far.
Sure are. It's the next ball from Salazar.
And this is up in the air. Could be an opportunity. Taken. Great catch again. Fakar Zaman. Well, this is looking like it could be the nail in the coffin. That run rate's creeping up now, Vinny.
Yeah, the wheel's falling off, really. They're going to have to go for it. And the man that's out there at the other end is Zahib Hussain. So let's see if he can reproduce some of his late innings heroics the other day. But the other thing is this run rate crept out of control, really. It's over 22 and over required now. So a 7th wicket falls, 68 for 7. Yeah, so to answer Shrug's question more fully, yeah, I find it really strange if I am in one place for too long. And I can't actually imagine now anymore being in one place the whole year.
Yeah,
for me, it would be a bit of a shock. So my home is basically travelling at the moment.
Your home is your.
I used to travel a fair bit, but not this much, yeah.
So, Salazar, early breakthrough. There's a bit of an appeal. Well, he was trying to go for the foot. Was Manoj Nar comes into the game for the first time and unable to collect this one, and it will run away. It'll be 4 leg byes.
Yeah, well, poor Manoj, he probably wants to go into the bushes and hide after this because this just clunks off the pad. And he just went the flying karate kick option, which probably wasn't the best way to do it. And, well, that's the way it goes. And at least they're in a good position. It probably won't cost them too much.
Yeah, no. It wasn't a lack of trying, was it? But no. Sandu, it's an early life. Wild swing. Gets this one all wrong. But no, appreciate everyone's questions in the chat. Yeah. Always love it.
Keep them coming. Yeah. I love the questions in the chat.
Love it. Makes our lives a lot easier.
Like I say, in the ECC, I'll still be able to answer questions. If you've got good questions in there, go for it.
Neville saying make sure the first thing you do is click that thumbs up button. Have you done it this morning?
I have done. I did it nice and early.
This has gone high. This is going to take some catching again. Don't think he's underneath it. Yeah, he didn't look as if he was in any position to take that catch. Completely misread it, but now there's a run-out opportunity. Well, eventually it is just going to be 2 runs to the total.
Yeah, this was a swirler, wasn't it? It went up there. Even though there's no breeze to speak of, maybe it's more of a steepler than a swirler. But in the end, I don't think he gets a hand on it. It looks miles in the air. It goes nowhere, really. And he says, I've got it. And he looks at the other guy and said, really, you're not helping me out here? A lot of that was the pre-catch attempt communication of I think people trying to say they didn't want to catch it. Ronak Jain, who was the man that tried it in the end, he wasn't able to hold on. Anyway, 74 for 7 after 7 overs. Coming up, we have more cricket, of course. And guess what? The Exiles, well, they'll get the chance to do what the 12 Stars have done to them because they're batting first after winning the toss. Faisal Mahmood. He wins that toss in match 14. Pretty important one, I think. And Mohamed Sullivan looked really good at the top of the order before he got out to caught and bowled. It's, yeah, he's in negative territory according to that. That's probably doesn't take into account his runs
No,
that he
not yet,
scored in
not
the
yet.
second innings. So Hal Kalim, though, he's important. They bat all the way down. Adil Diwan Ali, hat-trick taker earlier this year.
Yeah, to see
Did
him with
not
the ball.
see him with the ball this time. Anyway, here's Manoj getting it over.
This could be an opportunity. And he takes it. Manoj Naj comes into the attack and he gets a breakthrough straight away. Zahid Hussain unable to replicate his efforts last time around. What a wicket for Nag, and this is the 8th to go, 74
well,
for 8.
Manoj, lucky he went and fetched the ball because now he's using it as a promise sidearm winder, isn't it? And it just basically puts it there, and the batter wasn't good enough. And let's just say he didn't have a celebration planned. He just
didn't know
does a
what to
little
do.
bit of a crouch, just showing his flexibility, the big man. Anyway, it is the 8th wicket to fall. Off the first ball of the 8th, the score is 74 for 8.
The karate man. That's what his celebration should be. A little karate kick.
It's just a sidearm action. That's what it is. There's nothing suspicious about it or anything, I don't think. He just doesn't really get the arm too vertical. It's a bit of a trend. It's exiles, live by the sword, die by the sword. Left-handed out. Narg's now patrolling his troops, getting his fielders right where he wants them.
I am the captain now.
That's right. Good
Anyway, Adil Diwan Ali comes in now. This is another catch. It's been taken. He's off. There's no way of stopping him. Manoj Nag gets another wicket. He comes in 2 from 2, back to back. Another wicket goes.
Oh, well, Adil Diwan Ali, that's not the start of the series he wanted. He goes for a golden duck, and he just picks out the fielder. I mean, this ball was so slow that Manoj probably could have gone and fetched it if he didn't like where it was. Anyway,
No
if
way.
Manoj gets a hat-trick,
No way.
come on, it's going to be scenes. And guess what? He gets to bowl at the number 11. And sure, Exiles, their number 11s are averaging about 60 in the series. But whatever. Here we go.
Look at
Who's
it.
coming out
He
here?
does
Who's
not
left?
look comfortable.
It's Zadran Farhad.
Does not look comfortable.
No
Look at
one
it.
likes facing this, that's why.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Here
Where's the
we
field?
go.
Where's the field? No one's in. I like that. That's a really good
And
strat.
the thing is, if Manoj Nag is bowling, at least you don't have him in the field. So
Is he
this
gonna?
go-
If he gets a hat trick, he finishes with figures of 3 for none off of 0.3 overs. This could be incredible.
Man of the match. Just steal it from Paramjeet. late burglary. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Oh! It didn't carry. And it might be run out. Manoj, throw it.
Oh no!
Wow. It is something else. Doesn't want to throw it because he wants the 3rd wicket. Farhad's off the
short.
mark. Not in convincing fashion.
Just short. Look at this. It had snow on it when it came down. He just pushes it. Look,
What's that? Oh, less than a metre short.
Oh dear.
Here we go. Back to the action.
Well, this time he waits on this one. He pounces on it, and this is into the 10th. This goes all the way. 6 more runs.
Yeah. Well, that ball's gone back to its home. That's where the box of balls is located. And Manoj, he has plenty of time to watch it after he gets rid of it. And the batter gets rid of this. Maximal Manpreet gets half a dozen. How long can they hang on? They're going to be bowled out here, I imagine.
If that wicket was taken, I was off. I was going. I don't care what.
Not enough to tell the bowler to throw it as well.
Anyway, this is wide up. This is an opportunity. Oh, and it just falls short. He runs past it. It'll be a dot ball in the end. But what an over this has
I'm
turned out to
loving
be.
the bowling of Manoj Nag.
Get him in there.
Yeah.
Get him in the ECC.
Yeah, it's a big call, but okay. Come on, Manoj.
Finish it off. One more.
One more ball here.
Well, that's going to go a long, long way. You can't put a fielder out there. And Housey takes it clean as houses.
Yeah.
And this one goes all the way. Good way to finish the over.
Good fielding off the field by Andy House, who's our PMO8
Integrity officer.
Integrity officer, yep, that's right. So that had a bit of everything as well. I loved it though. Nag gets so close to an ECS hat-trick as it is. They're at 13 off it. The score is 93. Is that right? No, the score is 87.
That's the best over of the
87 for 9
We've
after
had
8.
some incredible shots and some batting has been insane, but that's the best over of cricket we've had yet. That was incredible. Aidan Water saying he would be that element of surprise.
Oh.
Certainly would be.
Here he goes back to his regulation fine leg position. Anyway, here we go. Back to the action.
It was just pushed into the offside. They're not going to come through for the single. So this game is all said and done, really. Well, that run rate's creeping up now. It's up into the 30s. So it's a lot to ask of the batting combination when you've got your number 11 out there.
Let's just hope that they survive this over so we can see more of Manoj in over number 10.
I hope so. I
All
hope
right.
they give it to him. Well,
Yeah,
this is
good stuff.
just blocks. I don't mind this. This is fine.
And if they keep blocking and you bring Manoj back, do you bring in like a short leg, short point?
Should
Bit
we
of test match
get
about
the
this.
helmets on, get the pads on.
Anyway, Salazar, he's probably got visions of a second wicket himself. He's got good figures.
He wants to finish this. This is going to be an opportunity. Direct hit. Ah, and it was just whiskers away. It will just be a single. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What an innings this has been. We thought they were going to get close, didn't they? But just too many wickets falling too consistently. And unfortunately, they're going to fall short here. And he's going to continue here. Sandhu on strike. He's had some big hits. This time, just falls short, but it's well watched by Subramanian. I think he's okay. Big Tortuga.
Would have been a wide as well, really, but no damage. Manoj, just looking up his stats. He's 50 years old.
Good man. What a man.
Hasn't played in the ECS before.
Oh, he's on debut. What a
So, yeah.
debut.
Yeah, really good.
Respected again by Vahan. That's one of the
Sidearm action's a bit of a tactic that obviously it comes natural to him, but a lot of spin bowlers, finger spinners will do that. They'll change their arm angle. It's just flatter. I actually think it's easier because the ball doesn't bounce as much.
For sure.
But I suppose it's different, and different is good sometimes.
Well, we're 2 deliveries away from possibly seeing him again. This will just be a dot ball.
I mean, if Manoj doesn't get another over here, there's going to be a riot. He's running towards the bowler's end as we get to the end of the over.
Yes!
And it's 89 for 9.
I'm so happy.
Manoj has a 3 for on his mind.
Look at him. Look at him go.
He's never moved that fast in his life. He wasn't asking. He was demanding the ball, and that's what
He's
you want.
ready. He's already ready. Go, go.
Manoj had to go about 30 metres, and I would love to have timed how quick he got there because he wasn't letting anyone else have the ball. And he's ready to go, and the umpire's not even close to being in position. And not much of that number 1 is peeking out. But here we go. Last overtime.
Final over. Dragged into the leg side. Doesn't get all of this. He won't mind this. It means it'll be the 11th batsman on strike. Oh, if he takes this, it's going to be scenes. It's going to be scenes.
What I will say, 12 stars, what a good victory for them. I mean, against the Exiles, ECL representatives, makes 12 stars 3 and 2.
It could be an opportunity. And it just falls short. Oh, just not far away.
And if you go back a few days to Monday with 12 stars, they looked okay, but they did go down, don't forget, their first 2 games to the Mecca Eagles, so they were winless.
This has gone a long, long way. You can't put a fielder that side of the boundary rope. This will be another maximum. Sandhu, no surprise, taking a bit of liking to Nag here.
Yeah, well, Nag's an excitement machine. And I thought might have finished with a stumping off a wide here if he misses this, but gets it over mid-on for 6. Maximal time. Yeah, so they're 12 stars on a winning streak of 3 after this. They will have to chase, though. So let's see if the Exiles batting clicks, as they will be opening up in match number 14.
Well, they're going to need it, aren't they? This one misses everything. Well watched by Paramjit Singh.
Yeah.
Just being quiet behind the scenes.
How was that innings, though, from Paramjit Singh? Yes, this is wideish, but I think because he steps so far, it doesn't get caught wide. It's probably fair enough.
And again, well, this one will be a no ball.
Yeah,
so
well, that's not
free
good
hit time.
because that means you can't take a wicket off this ball.
So Sandhu's
Call me Nostradamus. I'm going to put this one down for 6.
I think this might go a long way.
Oh, no, mate, might hit this one straight up.
Well,
go.
he has. There you go. Get your lottery cards in. It will be taken.
The manager obviously understands the free hit rule, which is disappointing because I thought he might have celebrated that. So we go to the last ball. They will win out their 10 overs here. Up to 99. Exiles will be disappointed that they're going to go down, but take nothing away from 12 stars. They played some really good cricket this morning.
It's looped up. It is an opportunity. And it's taken. It's the last wicket to fall. The 10th wicket goes, and Manoj Nag finishes with figures of 3 for 23 off of his 2 overs. And it brings an end to an incredible innings. Incredible game for the 12-star CC. They take victory by 49 runs.
So what can you say? They're going to go down 148 to 99, and the Exiles, they just have struggled in the chase sometimes. I mean, you don't expect them to chase 149. It would have been right up there in the top 3 or 4 chases we've ever seen. But this is a ground where you could do it if they clicked, and they certainly looked good early, didn't they? And when we see the highlights, we'll see some really good shots in the first over. And look, 12 stars are a proud club. They've got over 30
Trying
years
to get in there.
And yeah, eventually they work out the huddle and they are pumped. They want to go back-to-back. If they do, they'll put some breathing space between themselves and the Exiles. And they're hunting down those Eagles that were able to beat them twice on day one. But the 12 Stars, they are your winners here in match 13. Coming up match 14 as the Exiles winning the toss and batting. So Stars, they've done it setting. Can they do it chasing? That match is coming up in about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, this is going to be a big, big game once again. We saw it in the first game here, match number 13. Now moving on to match number 14. And I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on Mohamed Sulaiman. He's come into the team first time today in the tournament. He's obviously will have more fantasy points than that. However, he's got to be one of the main men alongside the likes of Waqas Ali as well. Raja Waqas Ali, of course. But interestingly, Sahel Kaleem, obviously the top there, he's going to have a big, big job to do, isn't
and Adil Diwan Ali didn't see with the ball, and he got a golden duck, so not great at the start.
Not the best time.
The return he said he wanted, so yeah, join us for that. That's coming up very, very shortly. Let's have a look at some of the highlights, and it started with a bag. Well, more specifically, it started with 3 bags. It was a crazy first over, really, as we saw Mohamed Sulaiman come out. He went 6-4-4. I mean, one of them almost took the fielder's head with it. It might have been this one, which just goes bang, and before you know it, that one had gone miles away. But then he just misjudged this slower ball, and it did like this from Rajiv. And it was Rajiv's turn to take over the reins as he engineered a very good comeback. Waqas chopped on first ball, so although they get the 15 off the first over, they lose 2 key wickets, and ultimately they could put a little bit of a partnership together, but the wickets, once they started tumbling in the middle, they just kept rolling, and they wouldn't even make 100 in the end, the Exiles.
Yeah, no. Well, there was a few light at the end of the tunnel, really. Fawad Shinwari, 27 off of 12 for him, 2 4s, 2 6s, striking at 225. We've seen him do it a couple of times over this tournament, but wasn't able to push on and make that big score. What a dive that was, by the way. Body on the line from that man there. And, well, this was one of the better shots of the innings. Waited on the slower delivery. I think that was what was so successful for that man, Rajiv Sharma. Plenty of slower deliveries. Well, he tripped up the man, and then he went for a shot at the stumps. There's a few questions whether that was good sportsmanship or not. I think it was okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
If you try to run out the guy who tripped up, that's different. But you try to run out a guy that actually ran. So, if anything, the bowler's impeded by the inconvenience of tripping up the batter. Anyway, we saw some really good catches taken as well along the way, didn't we? We saw some high ones, some flat ones. But 12 Stars, they're playing like winners at the moment. Yeah, no, it's incredible to see. But again, take no attention away from the wicketkeeper for the 12 Star CC, the man who hit the highest total we've seen on the European Cricket Network in 2022. Paramjeet Singh, well, he's the reason really that they were able to get a victory here. 120 off of not many deliveries, 43 to be exact. Incredible hitting. But again, looking at the bowlers for 12 Star CC, in fact, they just dominated the entire game really from bat through to the ball. And take a look at the bowlers. Well, Ramteke 1 for 9 off his over. Fakhar Zaman 1 for 7 as well, but I think really for me it's Salazai 1 for 5 off of his 2 overs. But don't forget the man at the end of the innings. That was a big, big opportunity, but he never looked as if he was going to take that catch. But it was that man, wasn't it? Manoj Nag, he goes for 3 for 23 off of his 2 overs. Excellent bit of work at the end there, which was really nice to see. And again, we see here, this was the opportunity. It was an opportunity for a hat-trick. However, got this one all wrong. And unfortunately, Manpreet Sandhu ended up taking a bit of a liking to him towards the end. This was another big shot into the leg side. Always good to see. And Housie, safe as houses there. And well, that almost really was the end. And then this one, a big, big shot down the ground. Was teasing him, but it flew a long, long way over. And then to finish up, went high. It went high. It was the 3rd and final wicket for Nag. And that was how they all end up going. They finished 99 all out. So Austin Exiles, a surprise package, failing here once again. But they will be back in match 14. Do remember that we'll be returning in around about 20 or 15 minutes or so, I should say. But we take a look at the scorecard. No one getting going, really. A couple of scores in the 20. Manpreet Sandhu, Fawad Shinwari as well. Openers not coming off. Sulaiman, 14 off 4, but also Sohail Kaleem, 13 off of just 9. Not coming off from Waqas Raja again. Had a bad day at the offers first game, so he'll be looking to turn that around. A golden duck for him. And then, well, really, take a look at the bowlers. Again, that man really was key. Salazai, 2 overs, 1 for 5. Excellent bit of work from him. At the top of the order as well, Subramanian, he got 2 for 21. In the context of this game, when you've got 140
8 on the board. You've got runs to play with. That really was good work. 10.5 economy for him. Manoj Nag as well, 3 for 23. Excellent display from the 12-star CC. We'll be back in 15 minutes or so for match number 14, as that is the match summary for match 13. 12-star CC beat the XRs by 49 runs. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sandhu on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to Mechelen and Vryburg Cricket Ground. It's been lit up this morning with some really big hits, and this is where the action's been happening out in the middle. Certainly very batter-friendly pitch, and I think with the dimensions of this ground as well, we have seen some really high scores. Now it's time for the second leg of the double-header, and it's match 14 between 12 Stars Cricket Club and Ostend Exiles. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch. He's with two captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Ostend Exiles to call.
Tail.
Tails to call. It is tails.
Yeah, we'll go. Bat first.
Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have another great game.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
So it is Faisal Mahmood who is the captain today for Ostend Exiles. He's won the toss and he's elected to bat first. No surprises there because it seems that the teams, that's what they want to do. They want to put big runs on the board. We've seen an average of 148 in the first innings of the day batting first, and that's what we saw this morning. Exactly what an innings that was by Paramjit Singh. It was the highest score we've seen this year on the ECN. Let's see if he can do something similar, but he'll have to wait for the second half. And we know the Ostend Exiles, they are a power-packed team as well, and they'll want to kind of do the same sort of thing. It's their last group match, like I said, so they'll certainly want to take the 2 points, and then, well, they'll be hoping, of course, that they will be going further in this tournament. So let's go over to Charlie Hunt. He's in the commentary ice cube, the news from the toss. The Exiles was their turn to bat first. They've won the toss. Over to you for match 14.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Welcome back, everybody. Pleasure to be here on the European Cricket Network for match number 14 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium, and we're just coming off the back of an excellent first game. I had to take 15 minutes just to catch my breath again. They were just pure moments of excellence mostly for the 12-star CC, really. Again, off the back of Paramjit Singh. No wonder he's got so many fantasy points. An incredible century in that first game. 120 off of 48 deliveries. Incredible work from him. But again, also Manoj Nag at the end. 3 for 23. Incredible stuff from him. But I'm certainly looking forward to the Ostend Exiles. I think they're going to have a bit of a chip on their shoulder now. Obviously represented Belgium in the ECL this year. They're going to have to really pull something out of the bag here. Looking like they're going to struggle towards the end of this week. And there's the bat versus ball, the supercomputer. It's got it now back towards the 12-star CC. That's completely changed after, well, they said that the Exiles would win by around 4 runs. But that's completely changed to the 12-star CC this time. 116 expected. Average runs 4, though. That's come down, actually. I should say the average runs against is what I'm talking about for the 12-star CC. That was around 135 at the start of this tournament. So it just goes to show their bowling's improved. Not only has their batting improved, but their bowling has really improved. And that was where they needed to make big adjustments. They weren't really bowling to plans. They were just sort of keeping things on a bowling machine sort of area and consistently bowling that line and length, and it was getting punished, but it really worked and came to truth in the first game. And no surprise, Rajiv Sharma is going to be opening up the bowling for the 12-star CC, losing the toss, being put out to field. And no surprise, after an explosive start in the previous game, we're going to see Mohammed Suleiman is going to open up the batting for the Ostend Exiles. He's off the back of an interesting first over, wasn't it, in that previous game? Started well, 6-4-4, then there was a wide, and he went, didn't he? It was a big wicket he had to go, but he did batted pretty well, 27 off of 12. Actually, that was Shinwari. We'll be seeing him later in the innings for sure. But Suleiman, he's going to take the first delivery. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over that 10:30 local time, then we'll be ready to get underway. But a huge thanks to everyone for tuning in. I can see the regulars are coming all the way back in already. Keanu Nolan alongside Maiden Waters. Janet Russ as well is in there, ILMF as well. And Neville as well, also James. All the regulars and also everyone else tuning in as well. Huge thank you. There were some really good questions in that first game. I know Vinny enjoyed answering a couple of those. Do get them in again if you've got any more. Plenty of time here on air. Plenty of cricket to come as well. Don't forget, we'll be back for matches 15 and 16 later on this afternoon. Plenty of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. It's a spectacle as we continue our countdown to the European Cricket Championship, the ECC. We've teased a few lineups over the last couple of days, but we're ready to get underway. Match number 14, and it's going to be Sharma for 12-star CC. And, well, it's almost a wicket early on, but this is going to race away, and it will go all the way to the boundary. Gets off the mark with a lovely, elegant drive, but doesn't quite get the connection he wants, but it's an edge, and it runs away. It's the first boundary. 4 runs on the board for the Ostend Exiles. Good delivery, really. Wasn't in the slot delivery, it was back of a length. Teasing him into the drive. He went for it, did Suleiman, and continuing how he left off in that first game. Starts off with the boundary. No, huge thank you for everyone for tuning in. I know Luke's been in there as well, Luke Belgium. He'll be keeping a key eye on his nation's first ECS in 2 years. Obviously, Beveren, they were the victors 2 years ago in 2020. It was just a weekend series, just two-day series. But obviously, don't forget, Austin Exiles. They were the representatives in the ECL this year. That's an excellent delivery right over the top and middle stump. A shorter ball. Unable to pounce on this one. Rajiv Sharma's been really impressive. This one coming right away and then swings away. Obviously, different keeper for the 12-star CC. Sijit Ghosh is coming into the attack, or coming into the team, I should say. That'll be interesting to see how he goes on with the ball, with the gloves in hand. But this is up in the air. Don't think it's going to fall to hand. It could race away towards the boundary. Wow, Paramjeet Singh. He almost proven another bit of excellence there. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to flick this bad. He's got the floppy back on, but it doesn't give him the skill that he needs to keep this one from going for another boundary. And this is, again, explosive start from Suleiman. It's another 4. No, a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in here on this Thursday morning. And this is going to be a wide ball signalled by the umpire. I can let you know that the umpires in match number 14 here in Belgium is Syed Moiz alongside Abdul Rahman again. Doing an excellent job in that previous game. And I have to say, the umpiring in this tournament has been incredible. I think they haven't really got much wrong. Been excellent when they've needed to be called upon. Well led by tournament referee Stefan Gooch. This will be a wide as well. So Sharma struggling here early on in the first. Maiden Waters showing their appreciation for a bit of fielding there. I think that was Paramjeet Singh, I'm assuming you're referring to there. It certainly was excellent. Wasn't quite enough, but you have to rate the effort and the commitment from all these players. And this time gets this one wrong again. This one not quite getting the start that Sharma wants here. And this one picks up, and well, it will just be another wide. Sharma, you can tell he's running back. He knows he just needs to get those out of his mind and just keep this one ticking over. Try and finish off the over as quietly as possible. And this is a better delivery. Syed Shah opening up the batting here for the Exiles. It's an interesting move. I like it, though. He can certainly hit a long ball. But he's just missed out on that one. That's his first legal delivery that he's faced. But he needs to finish off the over strongly here. And it's a slower ball. We saw many of those. And this will just be a single. It's a shy at the stumps. Well backed up, though, by the man at point, Paramjeet Singh. And it will just be a single. So it will bring Suleiman back on strike. 8 off 3 for him. So this is just proving to be an interesting over. Well, the first over of their innings, they went for 15. They lost 2 wickets, though. Last ball of the first. And this has gone a long way. This will be another boundary. This time it's going to be a maximum. And that's going to be 19. Correction, more than that. 20 off the first over. A good start for the Exiles. 20 for none after 1. So, not quite the first over that Sharma would have expected himself, really. And there you go, 11 days until the ECC. I certainly can't wait for that one. I'll be a spectator for that one. There was talks, there was possibilities of possibly playing in the Spanish domestic T10 on the weekend, but things just didn't sort of match up in terms of scheduling and stuff. So unfortunately, I'll be missing out, but can't wait to to be a viewer. Obviously, Vinny and Rico alongside Corey Rutgers will be taking you through those 5 weeks of cricket. As we're going to see, Subramanian is going to take us into the second. Side Shah swings from the hip, and this will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. A really lovely shot again. Side Shah getting in on the action. A lovely swing from the hip. Stand and deliver stuff, really. 1 bounce, trickles over the boundary. 4 runs to the Exiles. This has been a really good start. I like this move, putting Side Shah at the top of the order. Just goes to show all of these batsmen can really bat anywhere, just proving the versatility of each member in the team. And I think you have to be, really. Otherwise, you might lose your spot. Subramanian continuing here. Down the ground. He hits this well again. And it will just be a single to the skipper, Tazan Hossain. So, yeah, so unfortunately, oh, actually, I can correct myself. Manoj Nag is still in the 11, of course, in this game, which is always good to see. It'll be interesting if he gets a chance with the ball. Thunder showing their appreciation. T10 international cricket is on its way. But unfortunately, well, or fortunately, depends how you see it, we've got plenty of cricket left here in Belgium. Full toss into the leg side, and he will be gone. And it's a big send-off. It's a big send-off from the bowler there. It's a good catch, really. Tumbling back from Fakhar Zaman. And watch this. Look at this send-off from Subramanian. He's off. The finger is wagging. He's got to go. He's telling him he's out. I think he knew, though. And it's the first wicket to go. And it's that man again, Suleiman. He gets a start, unable to convert. 28 for 1 in the second. So it brings the keeper for Exiles, Fawad Shinwari. Had a good time of it with the bat, but wasn't enough, as they did end up going on to lose that game. But 27 off 12 in the previous game. Earlier this morning, 2 4s and 2 6s to his name. But he's got a good opportunity now. He's still got 8.5 overs, in fact, left in this game. Good first delivery up to the new batsman from Subramanian. Starts off with a dot ball. A lot of excitement about the ECC. We've obviously, well, Vinny leaked a few of the teams earlier on, but they've now been published on the website. So go ahead, take a look. I know there's a link in the chat somewhere. Go ahead, take a look at the Group A squads. Spain was announced the other day. A few of my close friends in there. Good luck to all of those. Obviously led by an ECN regular, Corey Rutgers. He'll be obviously coaching, but I think Vinny said that he was going to try and get him on a bit of commentary at some point as well, which would always be nice to see. Bit of a pause in play to apologise. It might be because we may have lost the ball. Might be running out. It's always a possibility. Let us know in the chat. Let me know who you think your dark horse could be for the ECC. I know obviously England are in the finals week due to winning it last year. But no, let us know who your dark horse will be. My early shout, I think Austria in Group A could be a dark horse. They've had a good time of it in international cricket recently. And this is going to look to be interesting here. So, again, apologise for the break in play, but go ahead, get involved in the live chat. If you're not subscribed to the European Cricket Network YouTube channel, well, first of all, why? Why aren't you? Plenty of cricket over the course of the year. It's a long, long season. It's 2 more weeks, or it might be just a week extra than last year this time. Finishing with 5 weeks in Barcelona. That'll be fun. Plenty of teams up in Barcelona. Kiani and Spain have an interesting team lineup. They certainly do. There's a couple of members from my club, La Manga Torrevieja. Adam Alga's in there. He's come into the lineup. He scored the first ever ECS ton back in Alicante, back in 2020, March. We're back underway. This is dragged into the leg side by Shinwari. And he'll be off the mark with a single. Now, obviously, Adam Alga, he got that first ton against Madrid United, I believe it was, back in March 2020 up in Alicante in the Woodbridge Oval in Alfaz. But just shows that there are plenty of talent. The Prince as well will be at the ECC. That's going to be fun to look for. And obviously, the man who's got the highest score ever in an innings will be there. And Bajwa, he'll be there. Looking forward to him as well. I'm going to going to get the team up for the Spanish. We spoke a lot about it, but that is the end of the second. Exiles 26 for 1. It's a quite a over, but what an over that is from Venkata Subramanian. 1 for 6 off of his single over so far. Great work from him. No, go ahead. Obviously, do make sure you check out the designated European Cricket Championship area on the website. But there you go. That's the updated standings. So the Stars now move on to 6 points. A win here again would move on to 8. And that would really allow them to build themselves right at the top end of the table. Going to continue here. He's going to be Sharwat to continue. This is a wild swipe from Shinwari. He's not really finding the middle of the bat so far. Struggling ever so slightly. Just needs to take a bit of time and really hit some promising shots. But I've just dropped the homepage for the ECC in the chat. So go ahead and check out all the information that's on there. As you can see, it's a lovely looking website. Group A starts on the 12th of September. This has gone high in the air. Should be a catch. And is, and well, it's that man underneath it. He is always going to look more than likely to take a catch. The skipper, Sazad Hossain, he leads from the front. He takes the wicket, but another one goes. Exiles, they did this in the last game, didn't they? And it's another one to go. Second goes, 26 for 2 in the third. But this is a big moment. You just wonder how many wickets can they lose consistently. Waqas Raja will be the next batsman. He obviously is on the back of a duck in the previous game. It was a golden duck, I think it was as well. So this one was a bit of a away movement. He was playing across the line on a delivery that started on the off stump and was going to end up around the backs or outside off stump, really. But it's another wicket goes. 26 for 2 here in the third. Now, obviously, some of the squads are on the website, as I mentioned. Well, the Belgian squad is on there. Sherry Butt's in there. And Faisal Mahmood is in there as well. So plenty of familiar names that we've seen here. Obviously, we'll see a few of these players in the second week. Group B, they'll be in and around the squad. Khalid Ahmadzai as well. Continuing here, though. Sharma up to Waqas Raja. This time you survive. So it won't be back-to-back Goldens for Waqas. And he'll be happy with that, Waqas Raja. But no, also, don't forget that Austria, their team has been published as well. And interestingly enough, no MSP. So no Mark Simpson Parker. He misses out. Aki Bigbal is a real big player for them, both with bat and ball. I was able to see him in the Sky Exchange Tri-Series in Krefeld a few months ago. But Iqbal Hussain at the top of the order. He's a big man, and he can hit a long ball, and I think T10 is going to be crucial. Then also Portugal, well, their squad's being published. A few familiar faces: Amandeep Singh, Junaid Khan, Miguel Stoneman as well. The Stoneman brothers are in there. Francois Stoneman and Paulo Bukimatsa. Butchie, he's in there as well. Looking forward to a lot of them in the next, well, it's what, 11 days away, obviously, so just under 2 weeks. Then the Spain squad as well. There's a few interesting names in here. This time, high in the air, should be taken, and it is. And once again, well, he gets a king pair, doesn't he? It's this time he has to go yet again, another duck, and Waqas Raja's day goes from bad to worse. And unfortunately, he has to go for another duck, 26 for 3. He has to go, and well, unfortunately, it's just not being his day. But it's a good catch from the man at square leg. Takes it cleanly, and it's another wicket for Rajiv Sharma. It's his second, and 26 for 3. Yuvraj Singh asking the question, how can someone bowl a maiden in Belgium? Well, I don't know is the honest answer. It's not easy. It's certainly not easy to do, especially on a ground like this. But I think it's going to be interesting to see. But I know that the new batsman coming in, he's being hidden away from the top of the order, so he comes in now. And boy, oh boy, has he got a job to do. 26 for 3. That is obviously the end of the power play as well. So at the end of the third, 26 for 3, going at just under 9 and over. But But I know that the German squad was released for the ECC, which I'll talk about in just a moment. This time, Syed Shah on the drive. Has he split the two fielders? I think he has. It will be a boundary to start the 4th over. Well, I think he's going to need to go in the shower after that. He's got white everywhere. It's not going to come off. That stuff's not easy to get off your clothes. But that's a lovely shot from Syed Shah, and it's another boundary. But no, looking at the squad for Germany, led by Volta Bear, which I think is an interesting call. More than capable. We saw him early on in Krefeld for Germany up against Sweden and Austria. He's leading the squad, which I'm looking forward to. There's also a few regular names in there as well. This time he goes in the exact same place, but this time he elevates it, goes the aerial route. This will go a long, long way. It's again another 6 runs. But no, Majidadi as well in there. We saw him earlier on. And again, could be interesting. I like this though. It's going to be interesting. Obviously, they're in a group against Switzerland, Romania, Italy, and Norway. I think that is going to be the group of death in my perspective. So Kumar dropped in and said, hello, how are you? Good to see you in the chat. Also good to see everybody in the chat. It's a long, long day here in Belgium. Plenty of cricket. We've already seen a century in the first game from Paranjit Singh. He'll be watching that, showing up to the grandkids later on. This time down the ground once again. And it's excellent work from the man in front of me, Ashwin Singh. Not too worried about the paint this time. And this will go for just a single. And I'm just asking the question, where is that bit of information? I can drop the link in for you there. There you go. Boom. Drops it in. God, I'm almost as quick as a supercomputer. Kaleem on strike. Oh, this is interesting from Subramanian, trying to get the slower delivery out of the back of the hand. It was a back of the hand slower ball, but he gets this one all wrong. And it will be a leg side, offside wide, I should say. And also Luke Belgium in there as well. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's well. What a spectacle we're seeing early on here in Belgium, here in Mechelen on this lovely Thursday. And he does well, does Lunanjai. Keeps it to just a single. Almost let this one fly through. Doesn't so, and keeps it to just a single. Kaleem coming in at number 5. Interesting move. Man, he's got 2 50s to his name in this tournament. It's an interesting move, but we'll see if it pays off. 2 deliveries left until the 4th. Again, back of the hand slower ball, and that's a much better conversion from him. This is really good stuff from the bowler of Venkata Subramanian. This one right on the wide line, and because it is a back of the hand, it tends to spin away. It does so, but a good bit of bowling. But Syed Shah, 17 off 9, could do with a big one here to finish the over. Ah, and he does so down the ground, stand and deliver stuff. This one goes a long, long way. 6 more runs to that man, Syed Shah. That's a big, big boundary to finish the over. That'll just do him a bit of confidence. Just struggled in the last couple of deliveries, but he will race along into 20s there. But don't forget, stay up to date with all the latest news. Follow us on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Josh in India. It's a short form video platform, which I found out in Portugal. I didn't have a clue what it was. TikTok as well, and the Telegram channel. That'll be, I think the plan is to really try and boost that in the ECC. But no, there's a lot of chat about the ECC and a few kind words. Much appreciated from the likes of Thunder and Salva Kumar as well. Much appreciated. Having a very good time. Actually, this is the first time I've not been on my own in the commentary box. A few stints on my own, but it's nice to have a bit of company. Don't slightly lose my mind as much as I normally would. But we're going to see Fakhar Zaman is going to take us into the 5th over here. Kaleem just lets this one through. Dot ball to start. There's a lot of excitement around the ECC. It's really good to see one of the major tournaments here on the European Cricket Network. I can't wait for that one. This time through the offside. Doesn't quite find the middle of the bat. Bit of an outside edge, really. But if you're going to swipe, swipe hard. And that's what he does Kaleem. And it races away for yet again another boundary. Exiles just motoring along at average pace, really. 49 now here in the 5th. But again, do let me know who you reckon is going to be the dark horse of the ECC. A few people saying Belgium. I don't think Belgium are really a dark horse anymore. Coming second last year. Can't say they're a dark horse. I'd say they're up there to be some of the favourites. But this is going to run away. And it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. Kaleem getting his eye in. Not the start for Kazaman would have wanted. Races away yet again behind square. It's another 4. So this one races away. Kaleem moves on to 9 now. And just struggling here is Zaman early on in his first over. There's a question, when will the major tournament start from Plashan? Can tell you. It's in 11 days exactly. This time in 11 days' time, we'll be in Khartoum. And it's another one. Yet again into the offside. Just goes to show you get credit for excellent cricket shots. This time he goes into out. Uses his wrist. Lovely here. Look at this. Elevates this over point. And it's racing away for back-to-back-to-back boundaries. 4 more runs to the total. Kaleem moves on to 13 now. Off of just 5. He's got 2 half centuries to his name. Wild swing. Bit of a rush of blood from Kaleem. Good comeback from Zaman, though. I think if he can get another dot ball out of this over, it won't be a terrible one, really, in the context of this game, especially on this ground. Par of 120, 130. The average for the first match of the day, first team batting, is 148 exactly, which is what the 12 Stars got in the previous game. But this is not going to be a wide. It is going to be a wide eventually. The umpire was just umming and ahhing about this one. Certainly was a wide. Good call in the end. So he's going to have to bowl this one again, but he's just struggling with his line and length and his rhythm. Here is Fakhar Zaman. And that's a better delivery. Good comeback. Finishes off pretty nicely. It will be 13 off the over. That's one of the quieter ones. And, well, I missed out on an incredible third over. It was a double wicket maiden. Even I missed out on that one. You very rarely see it. I know that someone was asking, how do you bowl a maiden? Well, ask Rajiv Sharma. Dot wicket, dot wicket. Incredible stuff from him. That's a great over. But at the end of the 5th, halfway through, 58 for 3. Saeed Shah moved to the top of the batting lineup. Currently in 23 off of 10. Carly Nolan, Charlie Hunt. Any idea how the Irish side was picked or how the Scottish team will be picked? To be perfectly honest with you, no. Not a clue. I'm not involved in any of those setups, so not a clue. I know that the eldest member of the Irish squad is 25, which we worked out this morning. As well, this is launched into the leg side. That's out of here. Bye-bye, pelota. This has gone a long, long way. Saeed Shah says, welcome, Ranteke. This goes a long way. 6 more to the total. That's gone a long, long way. I think that's Idris from the Eagles is watching there. Just sails over his head. Says, well, I'm not going to go get it. It's not my job. But yeah, no, very young Irish side. Like to see. They're around my age, I think. So for me, it's not a young side, but for other viewers, it might be. Anyway, Ramteka needs a response. It's Fuller down the ground, and this will be back-to-back 6s. It's gone all the way. 6 more runs. And this is huge from Saeed Shah. What a move to put him at the top of the order, and boy, is it paying off. He races into the 30s. It's a good time. Rico Full is in the chat. Rico, how are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Enjoying your time off. You're not working too hard in the restaurant. Says Rico, just finishing in Papua New Guinea. 7 p.m. Great national team camp. 2 days. Boys are eating Anupadathas like Paramjit Singh, Shaba Shaba, Bale Bale for a class knock. Incredible from Paramjit Singh. I hope you're well, Rico. Yuvraj Singh says, congratulations on becoming the PNG coach. There you go. The rumour's true. From Take again. This is a better delivery. Right on the toes. And it will just be another single. And Ramteke again. Oh, this has gone even higher. It could be an opportunity. Ashford Singh's underneath it. And it's taken. So Ramteke gets the breakthrough. He got a bit of punishment. However, the partnership worth 45 has to come to an end. And it's Kaleem. He has to go for 13. And the fourth wicket goes. Austin Exile 71 for 4. But everyone's saying hello to Rico. Rico, I hope you're well. I hope you're really doing well. I attempted your duck noise. Unfortunately, I got told it wasn't as good, which is fine. I've been told I'm the young Padawan learning from the pros. So that's fine by me. Don't mind the old Star Wars reference. But a big, big wicket. That is in the context of this game. But it brings the skipper, Faisal Mahmood. He comes out to the middle. And he's got a big job to do here. He's got to see out this innings now. He's got 4.2 overs remaining. If he can stick around, rotate the strike with Syed Shah. 36 off 13, by the way, for Syed Shah. Incredible hitting from him. No wonder he's one of the main players in the Exiles group. 2 4s and 4 6s for him. Good afternoon to Helix as well. He's jumped in. And Shaukat Ali as well. Some really good questions yesterday. If you've got any more, get them in. And Faisal Mahmood will come through for a single. Wow, it's a direct hit. This could be really close. And this is going to be interesting here. This could be very, very close. As we take a look at this one, it was a quick single. Oh, look at the pitch. The pitch is up. Well, and that one. This is going to be really close. And it just is the question. 2 more frames is all it is. Oh, there's a puff of smoke. I think he's going to be safe. Yeah, for me, he's safe. But again, it's a very close single. But that could have been a big, big wicket. But Shah survives. He lives to see another day. But what an over this has been. Big, big 6s, a wicket, a chance at a run-up. But excellent fielding from the man at point. Great work from him. He almost bowled it, really. It was an interesting action. But it was just going to be a single. Brings Shah on strike. Singh, last delivery of the 6th. Wow, it's another opportunity. It's high in the air. It's Paramjit Singh underneath it. And it's been put down. It was not easy. Well, you just wondered if there was anything that man couldn't do. And unfortunately, he can't quite take that catch. It went high in the air. It was all over the place. He just wasn't in the right position. But it's a single to the total. Will bring us to the close of the 6th. Exiles 73 for 4. So this one, you take a look there. It's an interesting over for Vishal Ramteke, getting the big wicket, but also looking at it there. Well, Rico saying PNG will be at Khartoum soon. Trust me. Well, there you go. You've had it here first, folks. Not sure how that works with it being the European Championships, but could be the Eurovision, the old rules of the Eurovision Song Contest. Skipper is going to start here. And I'm saying he's going to go the distance first of all. This looks like it's being given as runs. Because I think here, I don't know if it comes off a glove or if it's off the arm. That one. That could be close, but it's been given as runs. I think that's fair enough. And he's hitting it as well as he is so far. Sharp races on to 41 now. So 41 on the board. Can he bring up his half century? He's deep in his crease. And that's exactly why, because it makes a fuller delivery become something more of a slot ball. And Syed Shah goes boom, 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 baby, into the leg side. 6 more. It's just in the arc, and anything there will get punished. And just like that, he's deep in his crease. Big stride out. When that front foot gets it out of the way, and it goes a long way. 6 more to the total. He moves on to 47. Hossein under some pressure here. Well, this is a bottom edge, and it's good work in the end by Manoj Nag. He keeps it to just the 1. A karate man. There's a lot of there was a question about Gustav McKeown for France. I know that Vinny has got a lot of information, so maybe when he's back, I'll ask him about that man. He obviously did really well for France in the qualifiers, but this is just clothed into the leg side. Will just be a single. In fact, Vinny's in the chat. He's dropping that, saying Gus isn't in the preliminary French squad. But you never know. We thought the beast, Kramer Sakara, was in for the Czech Republic. However, he's pulled out. We'll try and find out a bit more information on that one. But anyway, side sharp. 2 more for his half century. Hossein, he's coming round the wicket. And he will do so. It's a lovely shot into the leg side. That might be one of the biggest ones we've seen. That's over the trees. And Saeed Shah brings up his 50 in style. What a way to do so. 54 off of 18. Boom, boom, boom into the leg side. 6 more. This has gone a long way. Picks this up so well. And you just see it here on that final tree. Just clips it. That's gone a long, long way. Huge hit from Shah. He's 54 off of 18. Is he looking at that triple figures already? This is flicked off the legs into the leg side. There is a man out on the square leg boundary, so it will just be a single. But excellent hitting from him. And what an over again. 19 off it. The skipper, not the over he wanted. And at the end of the 7th, the Exiles, 92 for 4. And there we go. Just a reminder, there's been a lot of chat about it in the live chat. The ECC. 11 days away, 12th of September. Obviously, September begins today. Happy 1st of the month to everyone, of course. But here we go. Look at that first group. Ireland, Spain, Austria, Czech Republic, Portugal. And there are obviously some debutants in here as well. Don't forget about that. And Malta, Scotland as well. They'll be making an interesting look at it here. But I'm looking forward to seeing Hungary for me. I know that ECN regulars. I'll get onto that after this delivery. It's an interesting story there. This has gone high in the air. Could be an opportunity. And it's taken. Excellent work from that man, Rajiv Sharma. There's not a lot that man can't do at the moment. Brings an end to an excellent innings. 55 off of 20. And Saeed Shah has to go. But not before a moment of destruction. Didn't quite time this. Right off the splice of the bat. He wasn't able to muscle this over the offside. Good catch. And it's the 5th wicket to fall. 92 for 5. But no, obviously, going back to Hungary, ECN regulars, Stefan Guc and Mida as well, the project manager here in Belgium. They have recently been appointed onto the board in Hungary. So they're switching things up, changing a few things. I know they've got Paul Edgelat is the new head coach of Hungary. I know that, in fact, that Stefan Amida, after the games play on Saturday, they're flying to Hungary for a team meeting, but then they'll be back. So, commitment to the cause as Fakhar Zaman comes back into the attack and he continues with a wide here into the 8th over. Yeah, no, so they've been getting a lot more involved in the setup there and changing a few things. But yeah, so that'll be a big, interesting spectacle for the Hungarian team. Obviously, a team who I saw in Malta for the Valletta Cup a few months ago. Slightly underperformed in that tournament, it has to say. But obviously, it will hopefully, I'm not too sure of the squad, the return of the protector of Abhishek Khetarpal. Hopefully, he'll be back in there. This is swiped a long way. In fact, I think that might have been low and hard. And for me, that looks as if it's gone all the way. We take another look here, but he's hit this very, very well. Hard and flat. And, well, that's a tough one. I think for me, it's touching the line. So I think it will be given. It is. It's 6. It's a brilliant shot from Manpreet Sandhu. Comes in. What a way to get off the mark for him. 6 into the offside. And again, this time into the offside. And it'll be another boundary. This time he hits this even better. Not even Rajiv Sharma can cut this one off. And it's back-to-back boundaries. 6-4. Beautiful cricket here in Belgium. Well, Maiden Waters has got an interesting one here. Even Australia got into Eurovision. So go for the wild card for PNG. Maybe introduce an emerging country for the tournament. Very true. I think all of these countries, most of them in Europe, are all emerging in the world of cricket. I know that there's been so many World Cup qualifiers over the summer months in Europe. I know Portugal caused a bit of an upset. They beat Spain in their group in Belgium. That was a big one. Spain were favourites in their group, but weren't able to to come through. Fakan Zaman under pressure from Sandu. And, well, this would have been a wide, but why let it go when you can dispatch it over the offside yet again? And it's another boundary, and it's that man, Manpreet Sandhu. Look how wide that was. He kits on all toes, twinkle toes, and he goes a long, long way. FaZe is saying, yo, what's happening? I'm new here. Well, welcome, FaZe. This is the European Cricket Network. Spectacle of Cricket, T10 cricket, 4 matches a day. And we're in Belgium at the moment, and we're seeing some incredible hitting. And well, this one, unfortunately, isn't quite out of the middle of the bat, but it still will race away. And it's another boundary. This over has gone huge. 19 off it. He got the wicket at the start, but it was taken away from him at the end of the 8th over. 111 for 5. So there we go. 111 for 5 on the board. A lot of bowlers have been given a bit of treatment here. They've got 2 overs remaining. And I think for me, they haven't, those key overs of the 4th, 5th and 6th, only taken a wicket in the 6th over. Just proving after the power play, if you can really bog them down, which they didn't do so. In the 4th and 5th, they went for 19 and 13 off of the overs. So just proves, you know, you need to keep them bogged down. But we're going to see Shadafullah Salarzi going to start us off here in the 9th. Starts off with the dot ball. Just inside that wide line. And this time into the leg side. It's gone all the way. It's got the legs. This time the skipper Mahmood gets in on the action. And he goes a long, long way. This time 6 more runs. So not even Salazar can stem the flow of runs, and just getting away from this is this total. And again, leg side, hasn't got all of this. Will just be one bounce and collected by Shrikant Venkata Subramanian. Thunder saying waiting for the squad for every teams, then make sure that they know who's going to be strong. Going to be an interesting tournament. 5 weeks of cricket. This is a single. Direct hit would have been close. No one backing up though. It's a good call in the end from Fakan Zaman. Good cricket knowledge. Again, appreciate all the conversations going on at the moment. A couple of reminders about to hit that like button. Well, this might be a like button for a wicket. It will just fall short. He's turn and going. Oh, he's going to go, and I think he's going to get there safely. It's a wayward throw, and well, now they're going to come back. Well, this one, everything's happened here. I'm trying to work out how many they've ended up getting. I think they've got 3 off of that. So it's hit down the ground. Doesn't quite get all of it. Manpreet Sandhu was going. Look at that. There's a bit of the Penny Hill there. Eventually it is 3 to the total. So Sandhu back on strike. Last delivery here in the 9th. And it's been launched up in the air. It's in the stars. And it's taken. And it's a wicket for Salazar. He gets the breakthrough. Manpreet Sandhu's little adventure comes to an end. He has to go. This one went up, up, up. And it came down into the hands of the fielder. And it's another wicket to go. And it's the end of the 9th over. Austin Exiles, 122 for 6. So, last over going. They're already at that par score of 120. 15 here gets them up to around about 137. 12 here gets them. 12 gets them to 134. 18 off this over gets 140. So, I think if they can go for 12 off the over, they'll be happy, getting up towards 100 and the mid 130s. If they can get up to 140, then that's a bonus. But again, it'll be interesting to see how the Stars take on the chase. But we're going to see the skipper, Hossein, here in the 10th. And he starts with the wicket. Big breakthrough. The skipper gets his counterpart, Faizal Mahmood. He goes. Big swing into the leg side. Clatters into the leg stump. Wicket goes. It's the 7th to go. 122 for 7 here in the 10th. Clatters into that leg stump. No chance there. And this is going to be another wicket. Good bit of bowling from Hossein. He got the treatment in his first over. Ended up going for 19 in the 7th. But he started off well. Rico asking, how is Vinny's wife? There was a few interesting moments over the last couple of days, but it's gone quiet at the moment. It's gone quiet at the moment, but I worked out that I'm the only one who doesn't have a fangirl. Apparently it's because I'm too young, Rico. But anyway, I thought, you know, maybe they like younger men, but you never know. Anyway, this time, down the ground, he's hit this well. Will he split the field? He doesn't. That's good work by Fakhar Zaman. Eventually collects it. Hussein wants to go for the second, but he'll eventually just get off the mark for a single. Comes in at number 9 now, Hussein. His profile says he's an opening batsman. Came in at number 11 the other day. Got 49, just as you do as a number 11. Divan Ali. And this is going to be a leg side wide, and they'll also come through for a single. Collected eventually by Manoj Nag. Slower delivery. Flat batted into the leg side. Should just be a single. Fakhar Zaman will collect this cleanly this time. And it will be 1 run to the total. This has been tidy from Hussein apart from those wides. And launched into the leg side. That's out of here. Balle, 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 all the way. 6 more runs. It's a lovely shot from the waiting Zahib Hussain. We've seen him do it already. Correction, that was Sultan Divan Ali, in fact. It's a lovely shot. Needs a couple more of those, doesn't he? He's got 2 more left in the over. Zahar Hussain under the pressure again. He's already gone for 29 off of his 1.4 overs. He's got 2 left, 2 remaining here in the innings. Big shot into the leg side. They want to, and they are going to get it. They've pushed him hard, and they'll come through for the second. Excellent running from Zahib Hussain. You see here, you just watch how quickly he's off and running. He was running straight away. We come back to live action. Last ball. Gone high in the air. I don't think it's going to be taken. It's going to be land right in the middle. They'll turn and go for 2. And I think it will be comfortably taken. So they will return for the second. So they will finish on 136 for 7 after their 10 overs. It's a really good outing from the Exiles. A good comeback after being skittled out for just 99 in the first game this morning. Rico saying, I'm trying my best. But anyway, 136 on the board in the end for the Alkmaar Exiles. They have set 137 for victory for the 12-star CC. We take a look at the highlights, and it started in similar fashion, didn't it? This one from Mohammed Salaman going big in the offside. He went 14 off of 5. Well, there was almost a bit of moment of excellence from Paramjit Singh, but it wasn't quite the best way to go, unfortunately. But then, well, this was a shot down the ground that went a long way. 2 4s and a 6 to his name. And then Saeed Shah, the other man opening. We haven't seen him open yet. But boy, oh boy, was that a great move. This one was eventually taken on the leg side. Good catch by Fakhar Zaman. But Saeed Shah, right at the top of the innings, he ended up with 55 off of just 20. Farshinwari, he went early. And then Wakas Raja, he made it a pair, didn't he? Another golden duck for him. He won't want to see these back. As we see here, really, it was just the Saeed Shah show, wasn't it? This one going a long way into the leg side and also into the offside. He hit many shots, didn't he? Really 360 hitting from Shah. 23 on the off, 32 on the onside. Many down the ground in total. In fact, it was a total of 31 runs down the ground. But again, incredible hitting from him to finish on 55 off of just 20 deliveries. There was 3 4s and 6 6s in his innings. 36 runs coming off of the bat of him, going all the way down the ground. It was just really pure hitting. Most of it was just timing. He was joined by Sahil Kaleem. He had a bit of fun, didn't he? He had 3 4s to his name, but his adventure came to an end. Good catch by Ajveer Singh. And then Fazal Mahmood came out to the middle. Well, this was an interesting shot, wasn't it? That could have been a big wicket, but he eventually made his ground. Didn't cost him too much, though. He went on to make a few more. This was an opportunity for Paramjeet Singh to take a wicket, to take the catch even. And unfortunately, wasn't able to take this. And then this one got him closer and closer to that 50. Not even Manoj Nair could finish this one. And that was huge into the leg side, wasn't it? That went a long, long way. That was the biggest one. But then he followed it up with something even bigger. That was out of here, over the tree line, and then also into the offside. This was a really good catch, though, wasn't it? To remove him. 55 off 20. That meant that Manpreet Sandhu came out to the middle and he hit some lovely shots into the offside. 19 off 7 for him, 3 fours and a 6. Most of them could have been given wide, but he decided to chase them and it ended up being pretty costly, didn't it? That was the widest of them all. That flew a long, long way. 1 bounce, 4 runs. But no, it was an interesting innings, wasn't it? Just, I think, really allowing that one batsman to stay in, unable to get him out, just proves that you can go on and make a big, big total. So 136 on the board. Will it be enough? Only time will tell. But again, credit to 12 Star CC. They fielded really well. There wasn't really any moments of lapse of concentration out in the field. But it was just, unfortunately, when the ball flies over your head and you're not in the field of play, you can't really do much else. So 136 on the board. 137 for victory here in match number 14. We can go ahead and take a look at the scorecard for the batting team. Austin Exiles would be that man at the top of the order, which you'll see. Syed Shah, 55 off 20, 3 fours and 6 sixes, striking 275. Incredible stuff from him. But also, Waqas Raja, well, unlucky for him. He's got a pair today, pair of ducks. He won't want to be looking back on today's play. He's also not had a good time with the ball, but he'll have an opportunity later on. And also towards the back end, Manpreet Sandhu again, 19 off 7, incredible stuff from him. Fazal Mahmood as well, and Sahel Kaleem contributing. But again, at the bowlers, well, there's an interesting couple of spells really. Wickets for everyone. 1 apiece for everyone apart from Sharma. 2 for 20 off of his 2 overs. With a maiden, a double wicket maiden. You don't really see that here on the European Cricket Network, but that was incredible to see. But so, we'll be back in around about 10, is it 10 minutes or so? No less than that. 8 minutes, I reckon, is what we're going to be, as we are watching match number 14 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sandhu. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. A very warm welcome back to a sunny Belgium here in Mechelen. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network for the reply of the 12 Stars CC. There have been said 137 for victory here in match number 14 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium. What a spectacle of cricket we have had so far here in Belgium. Plenty of big hits, some incredible shots all around the ground, but also incredible bit of fielding and bowling. And it just goes to show all three elements are exceptionally important throughout all of the games. So no surprise, we're going to see that man at the top is going to be an interesting change here. It's going to be, I said it was going to be no surprise. However, it's going to be a big surprise. It looks like it's going to be Fawad Shinwari is going to be opening up the bowling. Normally we've seen him with gloves on, but it's going to be a change here. So this is going to be an interesting move. Looks like it's going to be a bit of spin, which is going to be always fun to see. But we're going to start us off here with the reply. And it is a bit of spin. It's a good start from Shinwari. There's a few questions about what I'm doing after Belgium, which I'll come to again, but it's that man on strike, Paramjeet Singh. They need to get him out early. He is seeing it like a baseball. Not like a baseball, like a balloon. 120, not out. Well, he starts well, and he will get a boundary. I think that's Mandeep Sandhu gets this one all wrong. Manpreet Sandhu getting this one completely wrong. And it's the first runs on the board for 12 Star CC. They don't care how it comes. It's 4 in the book, 4 more. There's a few questions about what I'm up to. This, I think, will be my last commentary gig for a while as I return for my studies. Got to do it. Paid enough for it. And again, this time, there's no worries about being caught. This is flying over mid-off's back. Not even Zadran Fahad can stop this one. And again, Paramjeet Singh continuing exactly where he left off. He goes for back-to-back boundaries, 4 more to the total. Good to see that a few people have jumped in, just jumping a bit late. Helix as well, and Ivan as well. And Stephen as well. Good afternoon. Good morning, I should say. Not afternoon just yet. Been up for a while, though. I hope you're all well. Shinwari now going around the wicket. Well, this could be out, and it's been put down. It's a big, big opportunity. Paramjeet Singh, he survives early. And how costly could that be? Zadran Fahad straight at him, right through the hands. We saw a really good catch from Rajiv Sharma earlier on, coming at him at a rate of knots. And this one, he's not able to take it, and it's such a big drop that unfortunately he has been swapped. The skipper, Faisal Mahmood, he's now going to go in at mid-off. So a wicket goes a-begging. And this time, what a shot that is. Opens up the leg side. This has gone all the way into the shrubbery. I think we're going to lose the man out there. In fact, he's not even going to bother. But that one is a beautiful shot. Clipped off middle stump, and it's going to run away for another boundary. 4 more. People getting excited about the weekend. Weekend coming up, of course. But don't forget, Peacock Friday tomorrow. I've got my shirt. It's being pressed and ironed as we speak. It's going to be a good day tomorrow. But Paramjeet Singh, 12 off 5 already. That drop could be costly. Well, this time it's an edge. Well, even when he did make his century, he got a few lucky ones, didn't he? This has not been a terrible over from Shinwari. It's not been awful. That one going away from the right-handed Singh. And it races away. It's off the bat. It's 4 more, and it's 4 to end the over. An interesting over. And it's going to be 16 for none after the first. 29 matches now without a golden ball. I was, Vinny mentioned, Vinny thinks I'm the golden boy, but it's not me. It's Tyrone Peters. I know Ty's going to be doing a bit of coaching, I think, in the first week. He's going to be one of the main head coaches for Portugal. So good luck to him, taking on Corey as well for Spain. So that's going to be interesting. That'll be fun to see. Obviously, I know Tyrone got 1 over on Corey in Belgium in September. Was it September? What am I on about? In July, I think it was, in the World Cup qualifiers. Portugal went on to lose that final to Denmark. So congratulations to Denmark, playing excellent cricket as they have done for many, many years now. Faisal Mahmood is going to take the second over. Hassan yet to face the delivery. Just watched the ball fly to all parts of the ground in that first over. Making sure that his field is bang on. Needs to be correct. He wants it in the right areas. They know that these two are big wickets to get early. And that's a wild swing first up. Not giving himself an opportunity to take a look. He wants to take on that leg side. There is someone out there. I think that's Waqas Raja out there at the moment. He's wanting to take it off. Faisal Mahmood with one of the best beards I think I will ever see. It's a beard I could only dream of. A good start. Dot ball for the first ball here in the second. Needs to follow it up with a decent delivery now. Doesn't quite come off. And it will be a wide down the offside. Again, umpires been excellent over the first 3 days of play here in Mechelen. And now, continuing with those high standards here in Belgium. What a place this is to play cricket. Sun's out now. Boys are heating up out there. And he does take it on into the leg side. It'll be straight to Waqas Raja. And this time we'll collect it cleanly, and it will just be a single to the total. Raj Singh saying, are you interested in coaching any team? Well, not really, I don't think. I'm a bit young. Haven't got any licenses. Didn't play to as high of a level as possible. But no, I don't think I could deal with the pressure either. But anyway, Paramjeet Singh back on strike. And this one, he just turns his back on this one. So Hossein was trying to come through. However, gets turned away. I did do a bit of coaching when I was younger, though, actually. I coached, I must have been 15 or 16 when I was at school. We had a under 11s team, which I coached. That was good fun. But no, I don't think I could deal with the pressure of it now. Mood continuing. Good first over so far. Half the way through it. Well, that's not going to help. That's going to go all the way. Signalled, and it will be another boundary. This time it's 6 maximum here. And it's, again, Paramjeet Singh races away into the 20s already. Well, he's not out after the first game, so he's technically now at around 142 not out. It's exceptional batting from Paramjeet Singh. And, well, there's a couple of questions. Can we go back to back? You never know. You never know. Well, I was just asking the question. Don't think we've ever seen back-to-back boundaries. Well, it's only happened once in international T20 cricket. Obviously, Gus for France. There's a bit of chat about him. He was obviously the youngest man to get an international T20 cricket earlier in the year. But he was also the first one to go back-to-back. Yet to see it on the ECN. Could Paramjeet Singh be the man? That's a good delivery again from Mahmood. This has been a tidy over. That one short delivery getting punished, but 9 times out of 10, it's been right in the block hole. Swinging into Singh. He doesn't... We saw it in the first game. Faisal Mahmood really had his number. Wasn't able to give him any room, which is what Singh likes. But it's also not in the block hole, in the slot, I should say. And it just takes out that shot down the ground. So but this is good, tidy bowling from Mahmood, keeping him quiet so far. Just the one boundary in this over. Single delivery remaining. Oh, it's a wild swing from Paranjeet Singh. We didn't see that at all in the previous innings. He was always calm and collected, but this is a big, big swing. A few dot balls probably getting on his mind. But again, brings an end to a tidy over from Faisal Mahmood. Just 8 off it at the end of the second, 24 for no loss. So going at just under the rate, going at 12s at the moment. Going to need to pick up the pace a little bit. That's creeping up to 14 and over now. 14.12, there you go. So it's up to 14 and over already. So they need one big over just to bring it back into a controllable rate. But there is the updated standings, of course. 12-star CC now at 6 points, and victory here would make them 8 points after 6, which would leave them comfortably in second position. But then Austin Exiles, this is their final game, of course, in this week's round of robin, so they need to try and come away with a victory. But Shinwari continuing here, and Hossein missing out. Obviously, Shinwari normally seen with the gloves, but it is Sultan Divan Ali who is the man with the gloves on at the moment. Hossein missing out completely on this one. 1 off 3 at the moment. Yet to get a boundary under his name. I think if he can get one away, he'll just release a bit of pressure at the moment. Well, he's gone for it, and it certainly will. This has gone a long, long way. 6 carreras. And this is huge from Hossein. Just releases that pressure I was speaking about. And that's certainly going to help proceedings. As Vinny Sandu does the collecting. And he walks back into the ice cube. And it is a great shot from Hossein. That's just going to ease his the momentum a little bit back into his favour. 7 off 4 now. And Hossein, he gets to go, and it's another wicket. It's the first wicket to go. Stars 30 for 1. Really? Eventually, it is a good catch. But the man comes up, Fakhar Zaman. He's going to have a job. I think really all he has to do is get him on back on strike again. Shinwari, that's his first wicket in this tournament so far. He's had a good time of it with the gloves, really. Been quite impressed. Bit of off spin now. Oh, Zaman, not waiting around at all, was he? Going for the big, big shot into that leg side. Misses out completely, but this could be a really good over from Shinwari. Got dispatched for a 6, but a really good comeback. Pushed wider, and it will be called a wide ball. Shinwari not happy. You see his face there. Take another look at this one. It's coming across the batsman. It's a good call, really. Always moving away on the angle. And it started, well, I think it's certainly past the wide line. This time, Zaman gets in on the action. That could be out of here, and it is. 6 more to the total. Zaman off the mark with a beautiful boundary down the ground. It's a good shot from Zaman. Gets this one to go all the way. This is just going to help them here in the quest of this total. Seeing there, you just saw him saying, look into the offside as well. There's plenty of options. And this is just going to be one into the onside. Shinwari will do the work off of his own body. That's excellent commitment from him. Eventually it will be comfortably collected by Wakas Raj, and it will be the end of the third over. So Stars 38 for 1 after the power play. Shinwari finishing with 1 for 30 off of his 2 overs. He won't mind that. But interestingly, you can see there, as we take a look at where these two teams were at the end of the third, Stars 38 for 1. And while the Oxen Exiles were 26 for 3. So technically ahead of the raid at the moment, but going to need to go explosive over the next 2 or 3 overs. This was where the game was kind of got away from them when they were fielding. There's a couple of big overs at 4, 5 and 6. However, it's going to be Fazan Mahmood to continue here in the fourth. It clatters into the pads, and this will be a good start. It's a dot ball. Was going with the angle. Just trying to turn that around the corner. Paranjeet Singh wagging his finger saying, no, no, no. Not for me. Archie comes into the chat. How are you, Archie? Hope you're well. Welcome. You missed out on an excellent century in the first game. Just to rub salt in the wounds. As, well, I think he was trying to open up the leg side. But this will be a wide, and I can welcome Vinny Sandu back to the commentary box.
I'm back. Been lurking. Don't worry about that. And so, yeah, geez, it's been exciting, hasn't it? So, shoes on the other foot a little bit, isn't it? With score on the board. Won't see too many 130 chases. It's going to be edge of your seat stuff. Like I said earlier, here's Mahmood on the walk. Bangs it and bangs it out of the ground. Maximo. Well, Mr. Maximo's back. Didn't take long to see one. I've been seeing plenty of them from a distance, a safe distance, and the Cowboys after him, 6 runs. So just have a look at that one. On the walk, Faisal Mahmood. He does get that in movement, doesn't he? And so yeah, the batters do feel pretty confident going leg side. Zaman goes large.
Yeah, it's a big, big shot from Zaman. He's come out. He's played his shots early. And he's got a real opportunity to contribute to this total. You can see there, they're above the rate at the moment.
Yeah, better delivery. This one goes away. I reckon he gets away with this one, Mahmood. He normally swings it in, but this one just leaves the batter off the deck. Have a look at this on the replay. If we get it, umpire has to make a split-second decision, I suppose. Looks like had a bit of an issue getting that one back, so I'll give the umpire the benefit of the doubt. And now just plays the inside out, gets back. So yeah, have been lurking. I did tell people in the chat that I was going searching for some kookaburras in the bushes.
We need them. Boy, do we need them.
I reckon I fielded 3 or 4 balls. I was out of the cube. I mean, they're coming all the time.
Keep them busy.
Yeah, get more fielding off the field here, don't you? 2 more from Mahmood, and he goes inside out. Oh, this is a gorgeous shot over extra cover. Zaman goes bang. Maximo, and that one was poetry in motion.
Well, look at that. Gets down on one knee, holds the pose, and that is going to fly a long, long way. That's up with the Stars. 6 more.
Oh, hold the pose. It's a beautiful shot, isn't it? I mean, the confidence that boundary is about 10% smaller in that cover region does kind of give you a bit more of a license to play that shot with immunity. Last ball now for Mahmood. Won't be. That'll be a wide. Anyway, yeah. Vivek saying the Cowboy is angry. Yeah, it's Cowboy batting really, isn't it? Fakhar Zaman.
Yeah, this is well, it was a tidy first over from Fazan Mahmood, but this one not quite being on the same level.
50's up as well here in the 4th over. Can Mahmood escape further punishment? Maybe break through. Yep. 20% more careful, and that'll be the end of the over. The Cowboy de-saddles, and it's 52 for 1 after 4 overs. Vinny Sandu here. Mr. Maximo, great to be back in the box. Charlie, got to say, you've been doing a great job, though, covering me. Of course, very busy time at the moment with the ECC coming up. So just a few things behind the scenes that we're having to get right. I just keep hearing every day there's a new international broadcaster that is coming to the table. I can't mention them all yet, but we have a lot of them. A lot of them around Europe as well. And that's really nice to me that it's going to be in a lot of countries in Europe on their regular TV. So that's something else as well, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's good. It's what the exposure that we need, isn't it? It's what the game of cricket in Europe wants, is being the exposure and getting more new eyes on the game is what we want.
And speaking to some of the powers that be, they're pretty impressed as well, Charlie, with the job that you're doing.
I try
nice.
my best.
I want to know more about your coaching aspirations. Because I want to know how many 20-year-old coaches there are out there.
There's a reason why there's not many.
If you leave Charlie over 2 weeks, he'll be my boss. I'm a bit worried. Anyway, here's Wakas, who's coming back for over number 5. And this is in the air, and this is escaping the ground as well. Maximo! Wow, how about this? This guy, what a day out he's having. I haven't got him out yet. He's on, well, count him up. I reckon 148, which is not a bad morning's work, is it? I mean, if he gets to 80, he'll have 200 runs in a morning. We've never seen that before.
Well, we've never seen back-to-back. He's on the way. 254 strike rate at the moment. Just needs to farm a bit more of the strike. I mean, to be fair, when you've got some man 19 off 9, you can't complain.
Here's the thing with Wakas. Coming off a pair, and he didn't bowl that well, and gets whacked for 6 first ball. He's a guy, he's running a bit low on the energy pills, I think, at the moment. He's had a long season already, playing in the top class, like I said. And he's a good player. Certainly is. This guy we'll see representing Belgium, but he's just a good player out of luck at the moment. Let's see if he can turn things around here. Yeah,
you mentioned he's playing in the top class. I'm just going to try and find out how he's gone on this year. It'd be nice to know some of his stats.
Doshti there. Oh, no, that's a beamer. That's going to be a no ball. Yeah, it's too high for sure. Keeper does pretty well to block this because you're never expecting these. It's chest height. Yep, chest height.
Well, Paramjit Singh missed out on a no-ball free hit in the last game, didn't he? He's got an opportunity now. He could really do with cashing in here.
Where do you go here? Maybe slower ball? Does have that slower ball. Hasn't really located it line-wise a lot of the time. That's probably what I'd be going for here. Good luck anyway. Does. And it's going to be 6. Of course it is. Maximo waits for it, picks it. This guy is hitting him so well this morning. He had the immunity cloak on as well, so it goes from bad to worse. That ball essentially goes for 7.
Well, he'll be wondering if he can get an emergency loan to the teams that are playing in the afternoon. He doesn't want to stop. He wants to keep on playing, and why would you not? He is seeing the ball like a balloon right now. And Wakas Raja again, unfortunately, gets the treatment, and this is going to go all the way again. And once again, Singh moves into the 40s with a maximum.
Wow. How about this? I mean, every over's had a boundary.
Well, actually,
at least one boundary. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Where does this one bounce? They called it. That's going to be 4 in the end. So we'll have a look. It's been called 6.
Yeah,
we might just be having a look at this one more time because I'm pretty sure. There we go. There's 4 now.
We were wrong.
May have just been entered initially as a 6, but then went down to 4.
So
could go magical here, and it will go for another 6. Maximo! Well, this guy is just on fire. He's burning up. Well, this grass has been burning up right now. Paramjit Singh is on his way to another 50. And this over's gone magical now on the 5th.
There is no stopping him at the moment. He's on 44 now. He's 1 hit away. I'm going to put money on saying he's going to bring it up with a big maximum more than any time out of nothing. But Wakas Raja, his bad day is just getting worse. The pause in play is...
Yeah, so let's say we get one more and get 50. The scary thing was last time, he seemed to accelerate towards the end of the innings, didn't he? So he did it all on his own last time. This time, I feel like he's had a little bit more help already. Here we go with the last ball of the over. And, well, a rare defensive shot. So he's happy to keep out the good ball from Raja, who ends up going for 23. He'll be in the Hall of Mirrors, no doubt, after that one. And at the halfway point, they are well ahead of where they need to be. 75 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, those last couple of overs have really helped them. They were already above the rate, but just below the required rate, if you see what I mean. They're above where the Austin Exiles were at the same time. Yeah, and a quiet over in the second. They only 8 off it, but the last 3 overs, 14, 14, and 23, just shows that man, Paramjit Singh, 44 off of just 17 deliveries. Not far away from another half century.
Yeah, it'd be a great effort, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd be incredible.
Already, I think he's probably at kind of most runs in a double header. I can't remember anything like this before. So Manpreet is going to come in over number 6. See if he can do something about it. So, yeah, Wakas going to get a second over. You'd imagine he normally would. Again, he's a national team representative, but yes, something that we thought we might see with regularity is bat as dominating. That's been the case so far. And this one's in the air. It's going to be touch and go. Fielder goes back. Well, he does very well to get a hand on it, but it's going to be 6. Maximo. And Shinwari is giving up the gloves. He might have needed them here. And I think he actually does pretty well to take off from the field of play, and he's just trying to slap it back in. He's not actually trying to catch it. You see here, in the end, he can't get a full hand on it, and it goes for 6. So Zaman coming to the party. And this is a difference, isn't it? I mean, Paramjit got them to 148, pretty much almost on his own, but he's getting help this time. And the Cowboys away again, but this one has to be a chance. The fielder comes in a long way, takes it. Very good catching, and Shinwari, who had to go back the time before and couldn't quite do it, takes a good catch coming forward. So quarter century for Zaman, but he won't go any further. He's the second wicket to fall now, 81 for 2.
Yeah, that's good from that man who normally has the glove. Shinwari doesn't let not the dropped opportunity, but he let one go all the way over his head for 6. But he won't let that one affect him, and he takes the catch really cleanly. It's a big wicket, though, isn't it? Fakar Zaman was really taking the game away.
The Cowboy was saddling up, wasn't he? And yeah, may have got a little bit lucky. Just got enough on that last one to get to the boundary. But yeah, this one is taken very, very well. It wasn't an easy catch coming forward.
But, well, Paramjit's saying he's still there, isn't he? He's on for the day, yet to be gotten out. He's on 164 off of not many deliveries. It really is incredible to see. But it's not going to be him on strike. It's going to be the new man. It's going to be Runak Jain.
One of the differences is this time it's been a more even share of the strike. 17 balls for him and 16 for his partners. Early on, he faced 17 out of the power play alone. So, yeah, Jain's going to come in. Runak Jain, who is facing up to Manpreet, the successful bowler. This one's a bounce. It could be 2 and 2. Fielder goes back and takes it. So it's a golden duck for Runak. And Manpreet gets 2 and 2, goes upstairs and is successful. Finds a little something up there. Nice catch backing back as well. So that is the third wicket to fall. And suddenly the game turns just a little bit. And we've got Manpreet Sandhu on a hat-trick.
Yeah, we've had many 2 wickets in 2 balls over the last couple of days, haven't we? But this is another opportunity for a hat-trick. But he's not got the easiest task. He's got a decent batsman in his sights. But no, it's just incredible. Paramjit Singh, 44 off of just 17. But no, as you said, hasn't had much of the strike in this game so far.
Well, see the hat-tricks. Adil Diwan Ali, player we have seen this morning, but not bowling. He said he's got a little bit of an issue with his fitness for bowling, so he's playing more or less as a number, and he's playing as a lower order bat. Obviously, he's out there in the field. But, spot him there, number 7. But right now, it's a hat-trick ball for Manpreet. Well, it won't be caught, or will it? Well, it might be a hat-trick here. It will be a hat-trick. Well, I thought off the bat it might be going all the way, but Wakas has something go his way, and Manpreet Sandhu, he takes the 24th hat-trick of this season, and he's turned this game very quickly. 81 for 1 becomes 81 for 4 in the space of 3 balls.
Incredible stuff here from Manpreet Sandhu. He's taken 7 wickets in the tournament before the last 4 deliveries, and well, now he's all the way up to a total of 10 wickets. Incredible stuff for him. Just goes to show you stick at it time and time again, it'll pay off. I said it wasn't easy to go ahead and bowl against someone who's coming in, the likes of Rajiv Sharma, but he goes for it into the leg side, and it's the crocodile attempt from Saeed Shah coming off the back of an incredible half century, and this time he takes the catch for the hat-trick.
There's Saeed Shah out there, actually a long way from us, but Saeed Shah takes the catch and wasn't missing out on that one. So, well, I suppose if you're going to make ducks, make them quick ones. That's what I normally say, because you haven't wasted too many balls. And they are still well ahead of the run rate in this chase. Manpreet just gets driven down the ground here. And so Fazal Mahmood does the fielding. What an over this has been, so we won't see 4 and 4.
I was going to get the old duck noise out, but I did it whilst you were away, whilst you were lurking. Rico, I also got the bale out.
What did Rico say about it?
Rico wasn't happy.
Oh, really?
He wasn't happy. Wasn't happy, and I said, I'm learning. I'm gonna get it out there at some point. I know lots of you has missed the bale.
I'll do one next time. Probably next ball, right? Wow, he almost gets a fourth in the over, and he almost gets the biggest of fish here on day 4. This one misses by a whisker, and that's an over to remember. Manpreet takes 3 for 7 in his first over. The score now is 82 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, that's just flipped the game on its head a little bit, hasn't it? They're still ahead of the Raiders at the end of the 6th over for the Austin Exiles. They were 73 for 4, so they're still 9 runs ahead. But again, if you can just take another 2 wickets in quick succession, you just might be in this game. Well, the man who took the catch, side shot, he's going to be into the attack now. Well, what a first over for Manpreet Sandhu. 3 for 7 off of 1 over. Incredible stuff. Obviously, the man who's taken the best bowling figures, he's here with us at the moment, Blue Crew, tournament referee.
Yes, we can talk about that in a second. He's going to have to do well to beat that, because Stefan Gooch, best bowling figures of all time, 6 for 2.
It's incredible.
She took playing for Royal Tigers against Baggy Blues.
Was that 2
Baggy
years ago?
Blues got bowled out for 40 at the time. That was the lowest score. Oh, the days back then. Yeah. This is whipped away off the pads and looks like it's in the gap. It will be 4. Cuatro carreras. Well, normal service resumes. We had a gaggle of wickets inside Sharp. He grabbed the ball after taking a very good catch to complete the hat trick. But he's sent away to leg side for 4 runs.
Good shot from Ashvir Singh. He was there at the crease when Paramjit Singh brought up his century. And he's obviously taken a few notes. Nice leg glance into the leg side, 4 runs.
It's a pretty good play to me, actually, Ashvir. Good fielder for sure down the ground.
Good to see. I think he's cleaned his trousers after getting a little bit of paint all over him, but he looks a bit cleaner now.
Next delivery, again worked away. This time it's slightly behind square. Bit of work to do for the fielder. I'll just get the one this time.
Yeah, it's good work really, as it's just remained to that single after a nice boundary. Good rotation of the strike. I think he knows what he needs to. He needs to get Paramjit Singh in the action. He's currently 44 off of 18. A 6 here brings up his half century. Currently 100 for the day, 164 not out.
First hat trick for 2 weeks, believe it or not. Bit of a drought since Aravind Subramanian. Took one for Clone Challenges. Edge just out of the grasp of the keeper. That was perfectly placed by Luck of Design. It was effective, and he's got a few runs in this area. He does deliberately try to guide it. Don't know if he meant to go this fine, but it's Paramjit's day so far. That one takes him to 48.
And he got a few lucky moments in his innings of 120 not out. And, well, if you're going to get towards that half century or possibly a back-to-back, you never know. Don't count him out. But you're going to need a few moments of luck, and that will bring him on to 48 off of just 19 deliveries. Can bring it up here with 2 or anything more. But yeah, 46 now off of 20. Almost forgot about the chase, really. But yeah, 46 off 20. Still in the game.
Well, they are pretty much literally at the rate required right now. Started 13.7, it's 13.8, so they're pretty much going exactly what they need to do. This is a nice looking cut shot, but it'll just be 1. And so now, I think Ashvir probably wants to have a swing at this one. They probably want Paramjit on strike to start the 8th over, you'd imagine.
No, for sure. You want him to be facing as many deliveries as possible. That's what we've always said, isn't it? If you can get your best batsman to face most of the deliveries, then you're going to be happy most of the time.
In the air, and the fielder comes around, won't quite get there, and he makes some effort, really. Wakas was in 2 minds, maybe 3 minds. In the end, he just stops short, and he can't make the stop either, so that one will be 4. Bonus runs, really, for Ashvir, who moves into double figures, and after 7 overs, it's 96 for 4.
Yeah, and I think Wakas Raj just in his own head a little bit now. He's had an interesting day of it, hasn't he? Don't want to upset him, as he's a little bit close, as I say that, but no, he's just had a bit of. It's just one of those days, and sometimes it comes off, sometimes it doesn't.
Like I said, he's had a big workload. But yeah, it's a shame. But this is a reminder. I know you were talking about this in the first half, and still coming together with the squads trickling in. I mean, Netherlands squad's an interesting one. Looks like Demay might miss out. He was very good for them last year. The left spin, he might be on the reserves list. Same with Boris Gawley. That's the early mail that I've got on the Netherlands. So some pretty good players in there, like Tija Nidamanuru. who we saw playing in the ODIs recently. Here we go with over number 8. It's going to be whipped away for 1, so we could have a real blockbuster finish on, but I've got to say, it's been a great innings from Paramjit Singh. He brings up his 50 once again off 21 balls, an innings that has had 4 6s and 6 4s, and what a way to do it. He's been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, no, it has been splendid to watch. Just goes to show, when it's your day, everything goes your way. This will just be a single into the offside. Gets Singh back on strike. Paramjit Singh, that is, I should say. Obviously, Ashwin Singh gets a single. 11 off of 6 for him now. But you have to imagine at this point, Paramjit Singh isn't going to be worried about his personal score now. He knows that a victory here will really cement them their place at second in the table.
Yeah, wins the win, basically.
So what is it now? It's now
40?
39 off 16.
39, yep. Oh, wow, tries to get creative this time, Paramjit. It's the thing, normally when batters are hitting it so well, they start to just think they're invincible. So they start trying things they probably don't have to do, and I'd probably have this shot in that category.
Yeah, no, that one just getting away from the keeper. Obviously, Sultan Diwan Ali taking the gloves from Shinwari, who opened the bowling. 2 overs of spin. Got a wicket, went for 30, so it's an interesting move. Singh, 50 off of 22 now. So now 39 off 15. So, wow.
Goes upstairs, and well, hasn't learned his lesson yet. Tried it short, and he goes bang, smacks this one. I don't know if he'll get to the 100 this time, but I tell you what, he might go close with shots like this. Big Maximo.
Yeah, that's huge into the leg side. And the thing for me with Paramjit Singh, it's not like he just looks at one area of the ground and says, that's where I'm going to look. He is dismissive everywhere. 360-degree hitting down the ground, through the covers, through deep mid-wicket, square leg. It's just incredible to watch. Stephen Kelk saying he hit that so hard. He certainly did. Everything he tends to hit gets hit really hard.
Yeah, so yeah, once again, goes short. I don't know if any of these are above the shoulder, but it's still a rare miss.
Yep, certainly is. Good to see a few people in the chat. Ian John's in there as well. Stephen as well, just mentioned. Archie, Shrug. Thanks for all of your contributions. And some nice conversations about the ECC in the first innings. Loads of people looking forward to seeing all of the squads. And again, just remember, we will be back in 11 days' time. The fun doesn't end after Belgium. 11 days' time, the ECC gets underway.
Oh dear, this one really gets away. Wow, this one, what is this, attempted slower ball gone wrong? Let's have a look. Well, first thing I can tell you, it's so high, it's probably barely on the screen. Just sneaks in, but yeah, it's a variation which goes very, very wrong.
Yep, so that's going to be a free hit. First warning for Sandhu. Luckily, unless he bowls another 2 no balls, he shouldn't be taken off. But it's a bit of a disappointing second over after a really good first over from Sandhu.
Yeah, couldn't recapture the magic, could he? This one's in the air, and this one's going to travel as well. That's over to Adventure Island. One-way ticket, Maximo. Paramjit does it again as he swings himself into the swinging 60s, and he's been swinging it this morning here in Belgium. That's the end of the 8th over. 1-1-1 for 4.
Yeah, incredible stuff. This just getting towards that total a little bit quicker now. What's that now? 20. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's 26 off 12 is what they need. This is what's coming up. Of course, got a bit of a break, and it will be about an hour until the next game, which is Antwerp versus Ostend CC. So join us for that one. It's 11 a.m. GMT, 1 p.m. local time, and 4:30 in India. So yeah, Antwerp, I mean, they played pretty well yesterday. Sherry Butt, he scored a century for them. Don't forget, Ostend CC, just they did get one win yesterday, but not quite playing to their potential. And I'm sure they'll be looking for a few of their star players to fire up. Don't have any toss news on that one as yet, but stay tuned to our live chat or our website to find out.
Yeah, plenty of information on the website. Stats, any stats you know, or any stats we know, you can go ahead and get them yourselves. They're all on the website. Plenty of information on the website. ECN.cricket is the place to go. Besides Sharp, he's going to carry on here. 9th over, all happens here in the 9th.
They need something to happen here, don't they? The fielding side. I think the thing they want to happen is to get rid of Paramjit, because if he's there, he's probably going to do this with time to spare. But again, he's living dangerously. It's just been his day. A few lucky moments, but not that many when you think about it, particularly earlier in the day. But he scored 182 runs today.
Yeah, well, I like that. Just if you look on the graphic, 62 off of 26. Flip them around, it all still stays the same.
Yeah,
It's something nice to see. A little bit quick.
palindromic.
That's the word.
Yep.
That's the one. Side shot.
This one will be 4, so that'll do. And along the ground. And he can't do anything wrong at the moment. 186. Not too bad at all, considering this is T10 cricket. And yeah, that was just a classical cover drive, really.
Yeah, lovely shot again. Gets that front leg out of the way. Pierces through the infield. Doesn't matter where you put your fielders. That was 4 on any ground. That was huge. Nicely timed out of the middle, though. Well, didn't overhit it. I think that was key there for Singh. You're not going to when you're timing it as well as he is at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. So they've got to find a way to pull something. Oh, now gets it slightly wrong, but even when he gets it wrong, he gets it oh so right. This one's disappeared as well. That's out of here. Maximo walks across, hits a ball that probably would have gone over the leg stump. Bit of a top edge, but that one is another one lost to the forest. And right now, this is a memorable chase coming together for 12 stars.
Oh, this is absolutely incredible from Singh. It's just what we come to expect now. Nearing up towards 200 runs in the day. He's not going to be able to get there. Obviously, due to only 15 needed off of 9 now.
Well, he might get to 200 because what are they? He's right
120, so he's on.
He's on 192. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, yeah, your commentary is great. You will be going to remedial mathematics though, as one of your units.
Great.
If you're going to stay here, you've got to be able to work these things out. Yeah. Anyway, got to say, imagine a double ton in the morning. It's ridiculous, really.
It's too much. Can't handle it.
Exactly.
Too many numbers.
We're out of fingers and toes a long time ago.
You have to remember, Singh was dropped early on in this innings.
This is coming our way as well. Not an easy stop, and it's going to be 4. Well, that's the way things are rolling, really, at the moment. And Wakas, well, he's just got the yips a little bit in the field. That wasn't an easy one. It was low to his right, and you never quite know what it's going to do, especially when the ball's hit this hard. So another boundary leaks through. That makes it 11 off 8 now.
He'll be happy to see that the Exiles haven't got any more games. I think he's gassed.
Needs a break, doesn't he?
He needs a break.
Needs a hug, actually, Wakas.
Needs a Kit Kat.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, that was rubbish.
All right. Don't say that loud. This is before. Well, it's a good effort this time. At least he gets off his feet. It's a dive of hope, really, from Shinwari out there. It was a bit of keeper style in front of first slip. Probably looks comical, but at least he's trying something. But this ball takes off, and the Tortuga almost decapitates him. And now it's down to single figures, 7 off 7 required.
It was a Superman dive about him. It was quality. I'd love it. If there was ever a freeze frame you want to see, it's
I
that
will
one
tell
there.
you now. Well, look at that. Yeah. Ouch. Try defending that. I will say he's gone to the 200 in the day now off 73 balls.
Incredible.
200 runs in a morning. Never seen it before. He can tie the game with a Maximo now, and he's gone. So he's finally gone for 200 in the morning. 80 off 31, and it is going to be Syed Shah who breaks through. Now look, this game's still alive. There's 7 required off the last over. That wicket makes it 130 for 5. So look, yeah, you think you're going to get there, but you've got Ashvir Singh, who, look, he's been good while he's been there. You'll have a new batter at the other end, and we're getting some fairly forceful bats on the back. And congratulations. I've got to say, I've never quite seen such a sustained display of hitting in a double-header.
No, it's been incredible to see. But obviously this game isn't over. Credit to Paranjit Singh, of course. However, question, in the ECC, I remember Spain, I think it was against Italy. What did Atif defend in that last over?
Oh, yeah. It was about 6 or 7 or 8 maybe, but he defended, it was 4. He only allowed 4. That was Spain versus Sweden.
Sweden, sorry.
Yep, Spain versus Sweden.
Yeah,
so I mean, it can be done.
Yeah,
of course it can be done.
For sure.
I mean, especially when you're probably going to have a couple of players in to try and save the single on each side as well. So that's probably something we're going to see. They probably do need to still protect the straight boundaries in particular. You're going to have to bowl a very good over, almost a perfect over. But very, very possible. At least they're in the game. And the one thing they had to do if they wanted to have a chance of winning the game, they had to get rid of Paramjeet, and finally they have.
Yeah, 200 out off of, what was it, 73?
74, 74, including the one he got bowled off.
Incredible. Yeah. Incredible stuff. Well, this is interesting. It's going to be Sahel Kaleem is going to bowl the final over.
Okay, I don't mind this. You've got to get it right, though. So rather than go for pace. They've gone for a spin option.
It's going to be interesting now. So here we go. 7 required off the final over.
Starts with a dot.
Well, Singh was just asking the question there. I think it was well within, I think.
Yeah.
So, Kaleem, good start for him there. Just able to start with a dot.
Yeah, it's a good start. Straighter, hit hard, must be stopped, won't be stopped, finds the gap down the ground, and Ashvir steering them home, it seems. 3 off 4, game still alive, but, you know, one more boundary and it's over.
Well, yeah, under the pressure of this game, that's an excellent shot down the ground. Textbook stuff.
This is in the air, and this will be game, set, match. Not sure if it's 4 or 6. We'll come back to that in a second. First, let's have a look at 12 Stars, who are running onto the ground. We'll have a look at this just quickly as it bounces just inside. It's 4 runs, 1 bounce. But how about 12 Stars Cricket Club? I mean, they're a team. They didn't have a great start to the week, did they? They lost their first 2 games. Now they're on a heater. And that's all thanks to Paramjit Singh. They've won 4 in a row, and they are flying with matches to come tomorrow. As for the Austin Exiles, it all went wrong for them in the end, didn't it? They finished with a 2-6 record, and time will tell, Charlie, if that's even enough to take them through to the quarterfinals.
Well, you never know. And if anything's ever going to happen, it's going to be here in Belgium, isn't it? We've seen some incredible hitting again, but it's mostly from that man, Paramjit Singh. But yeah, 12 Star CC losing their first 2 games to the Mechelen Eagles. Now they've gone 4 on the bounce. Incredible stuff from them to go ahead and make their way up to 2nd in position. They cement themselves there as we can go ahead and take a look at the highlights of match number 40. Well, we can't just yet because we have to remind you we'll be back in around about, 15 minutes or so. So 45 minutes really. We will see match 15. Antwerp versus Ostend CC. They will be here. That'll be around 1 o'clock local time. 4:30 over in India. But we can go to the highlights of match 14. The second innings started off with that man, Paramjit Singh. And well, he started with a lovely couple of 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls. That one was a little bit lucky. This one, no question about this, flew over the man, and then this one got the treatment. That was a drop. How expensive was that drop? Well, ended up being pretty expensive as he ended up going for a very well made total. And you just have to say 80 off 31. It's not easy, but to finish 200 not out off of 74 deliveries is incredible.
Yeah, it was just fantastic. Fantastic of it, really, and it was beautiful to watch. And we mentioned that early drop being a crucial moment. Shimwari was having a bowl as well. And so we saw there's a couple of wickets, but the thing is the guys that were there that faced a few balls, they generally got a few runs as well. And this is the cowboy, Fakar Zaman, who was not afraid to open his shoulders, put it that way. And he had a pretty handy contribution of his own with 25 off 11, including 4 big Maximos. So 24 of his 25 runs coming in 6s. That's the way he was dealing. But it was Paramjit who was dealing at the other end with 7 Maximos of his own and 9 4s. And he ends up getting to exactly 200 runs in the morning. Again, something I don't think we've ever seen done before. This one just getting there as well. Wakas, well, he needs a break, doesn't he? He's got a week off now. We saw Manpreet come. And don't forget that he took a hat-trick in amongst all the carnage. But then after that happened, it wasn't going to be too great for him the second over. But going back to that hat-trick, we saw this one taken. And we saw two consecutive golden ducks with kind of short deliveries. This one was taken in the circle, and then the hat-trick ball was on. And this one, I thought off the bat, that's gone for sure. But then, you've got to say, it was a pretty good catch taken down there by Syed Shah. So, great moment, personally, I suppose, for Manpreet Sandhu, who takes hat-trick number 24 of the season. And now, it was back to normal service, really, for the 12 Stars. They've been very, very good. And you see that as they got closer and closer, Paramjit wasn't slowing down, had a little bit of help a couple of times with some misfields getting away, Charlie, and ultimately they would get there in the last over. Yeah, no, it really was incredible to see, but it's again due to the credit of that man Paramjit Singh. Incredible hitting. Again, I've said it many a times. I'll try and stop saying it at some point, but it's just most of the highlights. That was one of the better shots for me. Bit of innovation over fine leg. He's tried to play it loads of times here today. Finally getting it to come through. And Wakas Rajat, he just didn't have a good day, did he? He'll be glad to see that the final ball was gone. And well, that was a bit of an interesting moment. It was a good dive, but it went right over him, and that was him eventually gone. Side shot, he got the man, but it was a little bit too late. And what a shot that was to bring
us into that final over. Incredible work from him to really get us through. And then that was it. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And it would go all the way. And that will be all she wrote. 12-star CC beating Austin Exiles by 5 wickets here in match number 14. Hit the Vryburg quickly round here in Mechelen. But do remember, we'll be back in 45 minutes or so as we take a look at the scorecards here again. 80 off of 31 for Paramjit Singh. Incredible stuff from him. Ashfir Singh as well, 20 off 10, a big hand, but also Fakar Zaman. 25 off 11, really good work from him. And in terms of the bowlers, it's a day to forget for that one man, Rakesh Raja, isn't it? 1 over 23 for none for him. Not the way he wanted to go. But Manpreet Sandhu, we had a hat-trick. But unfortunately, how many times do you see a hat-trick being taken in innings and you still come out on the losing side? Not what he would have wanted, but nonetheless, it's a good effort from the Austin Exiles. We'll see if they can make it through to quarterfinals Friday next week. Only time will tell. So we're going to take a bit of a break here. But again, as I said, 45 minutes away from match number 15. Don't go anywhere. If you do make sure you return. You're watching matches number 14 here on the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back as you're watching the European Cricket Network.
It's not
Hello and welcome back to Belgium. I'm Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and well, I have crossed the border into Adventure Island. You can see that it's pretty thick, the shrubbery here around here, but there is some excitement the other way behind those trees. But I tell you what, there's been plenty of excitement out in the middle as well today. We saw 200 runs scored by one individual batsman in the morning session. So what will we see in the afternoon? It will be a really interesting clash between Antwerp and Ostend Cricket Club in matches 15 and 16, which make up the afternoon session. Out in the middle, Stefan Gooch with the two captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Ostend to call.
Tail.
Tails to call. It is tails.
Will bat.
Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have a great game. All the best.
Thank you.
So you can see here the residents of Adventure Island, they have been warned that there could be kookaburras flying this way. One of the most interesting signs I've ever seen. Picture tells 1,000 words. And I can tell you the news from the toss, you didn't have to be a rocket scientist to know that whoever won it wanted to bat. And it is Ostend CC that do get a chance to bat. They did string one win together yesterday in the Ostend Derby, but that's their only win so far. They won out of 4 games played. As for Antwerp, they split both of their series. Sherry Butt, of course, very important player for them, scored 100 yesterday, but they also have a couple of interesting players coming in, and there's Burhan Niaz, who we have seen before playing, and we also have Jelte Schonheim, who was a hero back in ECL 19 for VOC Rotterdam. They're 2 big ins, but I think Ostend CC, they'll want to draw a line in the sand as well, and I'm sure that both teams will be trying to send a lot of balls this way. Well, over that way is the Ice Cube. Charlie Hunt is in the commentary box, and he's ready to go here in match number 15. I can tell you Ostend CC, they won the toss. They're going to have it. Over to you, and I'm going to have some fun over here.
Thank you very much, Minnie. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you ever so much for tuning in here on the European Cricket Network for match number 15 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium, in Mechelen. And confirmation, just although Vinny did just tell you, well, no surprise. Ostend CC electing to bat first after winning the toss. We've seen it time and time again, where you go ahead, you bat first, you tend to put a pretty decent score on. I think there's only been a handful of times that I can count, that is, that if you bat second, you're going to go ahead and chase it down. But again, we mentioned there's some interesting lanes. Jelte Schonheim coming in for Antwerp. That's going to be a big addition to the team. Looking forward to seeing him out there in the middle, but also looking forward to seeing the likes of Ahmed Rahimi alongside Fatah Khan and Siddiqui as well for Ostend CC. Ostend CC, only one victory for them so far in this tournament. They're going to be looking to try and add a couple more points. But we'll take a look at the Bat vs. Ball. Supercomputer is putting Antwerp on top by a good amount of runs. But what's that, about 15 runs over Ostend CC? I think it's going to be interesting here. This is going to be a crucial matchup as we see the two teams battle out back-to-back here on the European Cricket Network. But do remember, if you are watching on the ECN European Cricket Network, do go ahead, get involved in the live chat. Plenty of those involved there. But if you are watching on there, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to those watching on FanCode in India. I hope you're all well, and I hope you're excited and ready for what is set to be an exhilarating battle here today. I, for one, can't wait to see how this unfolds here in Belgium. Sherry Butt off the back of an incredible century, but we saw some incredible hitting in matches 13 and 14 today already. As well, that man really was incredible, wasn't he? It was the man that we call Paramjit Singh. He went huge, and he ended up with 200 runs off of 74 deliveries in his 2 games. He was only out once though, so incredible stuff from him. But that's past, that's in the past, that's finished. We're set here for match number 15. Antwerp taking on Ostend CC. Ostend CC batting first. We're going to see Nawaz Kankel for Antwerp. He's going to be opening up the bowling. And you can see him having a conversation with Sherry Butt. Sherry Butt, a man we've seen time and time again on the European Cricket Network in different aspects. We've seen him with the bat. We've also seen him add a little bit of a bowl. I wonder if we'll see him today. Time will tell, but I'm certainly excited for this one. Waiting for that clock to tick over the hour mark. And boy, oh boy, are we set for an exciting match. It's going to be Shahbaz Sheikh. He's back into the lineup. And I think Vinny, he'll be excited to see he comes back into the top. And he's coming in, opening, taking the first ball. He joins. That's going to be Farnan. It's going to be Mohammed for Ostend CC. Faisal Mahmood is going to be up at the non-striker's end with 69 on his back. But Shahbaz Sheikh, he is going to be a big wicket for Antwerp to pick up early. But it is going to be Nawaz Kankel to get us underway. Match 15 here in Belgium. Into the leg side. It's over the infield. This is going to race away. Give chase, Willie. And he does really well. Excellent work from Zakel. And he keeps it to just the 2. But a good start from Shadow Sheikh. Doesn't quite find the middle of the bat, but it's the bat nonetheless. And he's off the mark with 2 into the leg side. But welcome to everybody tuning in. I can see there's a few in the chat. Thunder's in there. Archie as well. Neville all getting involved. Keanu as well. Andre Kivambi. Everyone getting involved. And this is going to flash and flash hard again. Not quite the middle of the bat. Don't need to run. Save your legs. The first boundary here in match 15. And it goes to Shadow Sheikh. And it's 4 runs. But again, this is good here. Batting just outside of his crease. His trigger brings him back. But he's reaching for this one. Well, we saw Mandeep Sandhu reaching for a few in match 14. He ended up getting rewarded for it as he was getting a nice amount of boundaries to his name. But again, Shadow Sheikh is a man that we've seen plenty of times here on the ECN. He's got an opportunity to go big here today at the top of the order for Ostend CC. Oh, this is a big appeal. Oh, this is interesting as the umpire's just looking around the corner. But this one for me, and take a look at the replay. They're certainly going down leg, really, isn't it? Might have even been a little inside tickle. But welcome to Mandrake as well. Says welcome back, everyone. Huge thank you to all of the spanners doing their excellent job moderating the chat. It's a lovely community that we've built here on the European Cricket Network. It's only going to grow, growing over 1,000, a rate of 1,000 a week here. This one gets up on him, and he's gone. And Kankel gets the breakthrough. It just gets big on Shadow Sheikh. You could see there, but he has to go. And it's the first wicket to fall. Ostend CC fall to 6 for 1. That one right on the splice of the bat. And unfortunately, Shadow Sheikh, he's going to have to go. He's been a captain of this side at some point. But unfortunately, the man who was given an opportunity at the top of the order, he's going to have to make way. As the first wicket falls 6 for 1 early on here in the first over. So this is going to be interesting, and I think my issue for Ostend CC is that if I take a look at their history in this tournament, they've got a few decent scores on the board, 115, 117 as well. That was yesterday in matches 11 and 12. But again, they've just struggled ever so slightly in certain areas. It'll be interesting to see. They had a really good start on day one, putting 100 and a decent amount of 142 on the board, but they were beaten by the 12-star CC. So they are capable of putting decent scores on the board. They're going to need to put one on here, coming up against a strong Antwerp team who have only added to their strength. With the Elter Scarman has come into the attack. Certainly looking forward to seeing him. This is a wider delivery, and it is signalled as a wide. Well, this is going to be interesting. The bowler, Kankel, is not happy here. He says he doesn't think it was a wide. We take a look at this one. How tight was it? And it was, I think it's touching the line. So really, I think it's a good call from the umpire. I can tell you, the umpires for this game are Abdul Rahman and Ramraj. There we go. The umpires for matches. Well, that's just match number 15. But to finish the over. Oh, there's a half appeal. Kankel getting involved late. It won't be the end of the over due to the wide. But a good comeback. Doesn't give him any room for Fahim Bhatti, who is again a man who we've seen for Belgium in the ECC. So, more known for his bowling, but he's given an opportunity here at number 3. So this is going to be interesting to see how he comes off. And he misses out this time, and it'll be a dot ball to finish the over. So 7 for 1 after 1. Interesting over, really, but I have to say that goes into the favour of Antwerp. Getting the big wicket of Shadow Sheikh, and well, don't forget, we look at that as we can take a look at the hat tricks, and boy, oh boy, did we almost forgot that you had it, really. Manpreet Sandhu at the end, 3 for 22. That was what a way to start the month, 1st September, up against the interesting team there. But again, it was very often you see a hat-trick being taken and they ends up on the losing side. But it's going to be interesting nonetheless. And well, this is going to be the man who I had an early tip-off to be a Duracell bunny. Going to be Sherkan Shahzad. He's going to take the second over as Faisal Mahmood will face his first deliveries in this game. Yeah, Bhatti is more known for his bowling. As he took a good figures of 2 for 16 once in the ECC. And this is going to be an interesting matchup between Mahmood and Shahzad. And this time it's in the air and it evades the diving Nawaz Kankel and it's going to race away. So a bit of a squeaky start for Mahmood, but it's 4 runs nonetheless, and this time it will go all the way 4 runs. And it's a good opportunity to welcome the man back into the ice cube. Vinny Sandy, welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Well, that was a shot so nice. The fielder dived twice because he kind of stumbled the first time, regained his feet, Kankel, but still lurched himself at it again. Bit of discomfort after that. Yeah, I've been looking forward to seeing a couple of ins for Antwerp as well, with Berhan Niaz playing and Jelte Schoenheim as well.
Continuing here, wild swipe from Mahmood. Gets this one all wrong, really. Plays down the complete wrong line. He takes a bit of shadow batting, trying to say, well, I was going into the offside. Didn't look like he was going for it there.
Yeah, well, this morning's anything to go by. We're in for a ride this afternoon as well. Antwerp split both their series against an Austin CC side with only 1 win from their initial 4 matches.
Yeah, they're going to need to look to build on this one. This has gone high in the air, and it's going to be the man underneath. It's a good catch from Shahzad. He was confident. He told everyone, get out of my way, this is mine. And he takes the catch. Second wicket goes. Early wickets for Ostend CC, 11 for 2.
Yeah, so pretty simple catch really for the bowler. And Shahzad just said, get out of my way, I've got this covered, and he did. So, yeah, disappointment there. And a couple of early wickets, key wickets really. That's been the story so far for the most part. Ostend CC just can't seem to string a game together. And second wicket falls halfway through the second over. It's 11 for 2.
Yeah, just struggled in this tournament, haven't they, really, Ostend CC? They had an interesting time of it in the Ostend Derby, didn't they? That was certainly a bit crazy, really. They took 1 victory, didn't they? They won in match number 12 by 4 wickets, chasing it down in the final over. We've seen so many games go into that final over. Good evening to Danish in the chat. So good evening, ECN. How are you? Hope you're well. And again, it was a good caught and bowled, really, wasn't he? Kept his cool.
Yeah, half of those just work out who's going to catch it, but that was navigated with ease by Shahzad. Omid Rahimi comes out, and this guy can crack the ball, can't he? He's got the traditional 3-3-3 on his back. The number of big hitters. So 2 Belgian representatives out on the field right now.
Boy, oh boy, they're relying on a few players here. Another wicket could be trouble. This is flat batted, and it's well fielded by the man at cover. Good work from Sadullah Japarkal. It starts with a dot ball. But obviously, the incoming man of Jelte, how do you pronounce his surname?
Schoenheim.
Schoenheim. Okay,
Schoenheim,
you just
yeah.
went a little bit eccentric on the
I get a little bit. The Dutch, it's an interesting sort of language. A lot of back of the throat in it. Jelte.
This has gone high, and it looked like it could be long. It will go all the way. 6 more to the total, and it's that man again, Rahimi, looking big down the onside.
Absolutely cracked there, wasn't it? And so, yeah, very, very good shot. Stand to deliver stuff. Omid's away.
Yeah, it's just a bit of pressure on Shahzad. It was a really good first over up until that point. Just conceding a boundary there. The first delivery of the over went for 4. And had a dot ball, wicket, dot ball. Now he's had a 6 against his name. Can he finish with a dot ball and finish strongly here in the second? We've seen that many a time from Rahimi. Get that front leg out of the way. And he does finish with a dot ball. So it will just be 10 off the second over. Ostend CC, bit of a rebuilding period, losing 2 early wickets. 17 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, so, yeah, rebuild is probably the word. But you don't have too much time to rebuild because there's a fair chance the other team will just be building all the way along. So, yeah, do want to get that kind of 120 to 130, which I think is a bit of a pass score. 12 stars, the real team on the move today, and now Exiles are at risk, aren't they? Because, you know, obviously one of these 2 teams will win this game, and yeah, it would seem like Ostend CC in a pretty good position to overtake the crosstown rivals. But I mean, plenty of cricket still to be played, and that's no given the way Ostend CC have been playing. They only have 1 win in this series. They haven't beaten a team that isn't the Exiles. They've got off to a bit of a shaky start here as well.
Yeah, Antwerp looking like they're led well by Shalaz Boat. And this is, well, he was looking for a quick single. Rahimi on his heels, didn't really want to fancy taking this one on. No, obviously, but Yelta Skunheim is a man that you've seen play quite a few times, if I'm not mistaken.
What's that?
Yelta.
Yeah, Yelta. He's well known to us. I mean, he's a guy who we saw win an ECL championship with VOC Rotterdam.
There you go. And this one stays a little bit low.
Excuse me for not paying my full attention to you there. I was just had my head in the chat as well. Nice to see Shrug in there. And also want to say hello to Danush and Mandrake. I hope you guys are enjoying the day so far. What about the 200 runs from Paramjeet this morning? That was crazy.
Oh, I thought we were going to see a 200, but not from just a single man. This is an inside edge, and it'll come through for a single. That's actually really good work from the man on the 45-degree ankle. Take another look at this one. He sort of tumbles down in stages here. That's really good work.
Yeah, love that kind of multi-stage fall.
Oh dear. But anyway, it brings Rahimi on strike.
Yeah, Rahimi likes to whack. We saw him do this down the order for Belgium in the ECC last year. So let's see if he can do something similar here off the bowling of Jabarkel.
And this will be a wide ball, but no, Rahimi's got a 45 against Norway last year in the ECC. Got an average in T10 overall across his career of just above 15, which I don't think really does him justice, really.
Yeah, fair point. Barty at the other end, he's the one that needs to get moving. Naham's asking a question in the chat. Comes out in a second.
Down the ground, he's hit this well. They'll give chase, but they won't get there. They won't cut this off. Lovely shot down the ground. Doesn't quite get much straighter than that. 4 more runs to the total.
Kind of just clubs this, doesn't he, really? It's low on the bat, but still this outfield is lightning fast. You see there, Exhibit 8. This ball crashes into the sight screen. 4 more. I am asking which team were the champions of the ECC last year, and it was the England 11, which was comprised of mostly amateur players, the kind of highest level amateur players they could find, and they won in a narrow final from Belgium.
And talking about Belgium, well, that man would have been in that team, but he's going to have to go. It's a good catch that he's saying there. He completely loses it at one point, but I think that's going to be Yelta Skunheim's first involvement.
It is. Yelta, he gets a quick initiation about where the sun is. It's the same sun they have in the Netherlands, and he knew all about it there, but had the hat and the sunglasses on. He's saying that one was wobbling a bit as well, I think, but he makes sure he takes the catch, and so Rahimi was looking dangerous. He's got to go for just 10. The score now is 23 for 3.
Yeah, no, this is a big, big moment. But I think, yeah, that England squad last year was mainly sort of minor counties players, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Which is
I don't think it's called minor counties anymore. It has another name, but it's maybe NCCA or something like that. But, yeah.
Well, that's the National Counties Association, isn't it?
Yes. National category. Oh, so that's who selected the side. NCCA selected.
But that's sort of the level below. You've obviously got professional county, which is your Essexes, your Kents, your Sussex, and so on and so on. And then you've got like Oxfordshire, Berkshire. You know, I know there was a few representatives from Berkshire and players from those sort of areas.
Should see a similar looking England 11 side. That's what I've heard. Maybe a couple of changes. I know that, I mean, there's no restrictions on who England can pick. I mean, if they want to pick Josh Butler, they can pick Josh Butler. I think probably be a bit busy with the T20 World Cup coming up. But what I would say is that I have heard a lot of first-class cricketers have been trying to get in touch with the manager saying, hey, I'm available. The season's over in England. They want to have some party time in Cardiff now.
Abdul Rahman looking to get in on the party. And this is just played confidently down to mid-off, and it'll bring us to the end of the third. End of the power play. Austin CC, mixed power play, 23 for 3.
Yeah, I'd say honours certainly with Antwerp after that. And we haven't seen Berhan Diaz with the ball yet. Likewise with Schoenheim. I'll have to see if he gets a ball. And now 2 players we did see for VOC Rotterdam in the ECL earlier this year, because we talked about the Exiles representing Belgium. You can see those look like big towers, but the scale was only 10. So, yeah, not a lot happening on the scoreboard. I mean, Rahimi looked dangerous, didn't he? 7, 10 and 6. Not quite what they would have wanted. They probably would have wanted at least double that in the power play.
No, for sure. Just going back to that sort of minor counties NCA sort of conversation. I know there was a member from Oxfordshire played for Italy in the World Cup qualifiers. I think he did quite well. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'll have to give it a Google, give it a good search. But yeah, no, just goes to show talent all around. And there's always ties to countries anywhere in the world, not just Europe. But we're going to see Tayyab Ali is going to come into the attack for Antwerp here in the fourth.
Important he comes on and keeps the pressure on. Don't want to give up a magical over here.
Well, it looks as if he was going to let this one go. It is going to be signalled a wide.
Yeah, sidesteps because, again, I think that the bowler kind of straight down the wicket doesn't give the umpire a great look at that. But, yeah, if you're not sure and it's because the ball's in the way, I think you've got to give it the batter's way. So, fair enough.
No, for sure. Anything that's sort of on the line, they've been really, the thing that you have to sort of give them is they've been very consistent. So, you can't complain. Tayyab Ali again. Well, this one will be another wide. There we go, signalled eventually.
Made us wait a little bit. But, yeah, this one seemed a clear-cut call. Some wide calls are tough. This one seems straight over the line. Fair enough.
No, that one was probably the easier one of the two that he had to make. But had plenty of interest on the ECC, which is always what we want to see.
That's great. That's what we want. That's what it is. I just had it described to me in a call as it's a cricket gala.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice way to put it.
It's a nice use of that word, but that's an even better explanation of cricket. Excellent bit of fielding in the covers. What a catch that is. And Batty, well, he's chewed on a few deliveries, but this time he gets this one all wrong. He has to go.
We've seen some really good catches to flat hits today, and this is smashed. It's still on the way up, I think, when it reaches Kunkel, who is on the edge of that circle. And he takes it clean as a whistle. So Antwerp, that's playing better and better, I think, as this series goes on. Ends a bit of a sorry time at the crease for Fahim Bhatti. He certainly hasn't had the series that he would have liked so far. He ends up contributing 1 of 6 deliveries. And the score now is 25 for 4.
Yeah, not the start that Austin would have wanted. Again, I think this has just been their downfall. When they lose wickets, they lose them in a bundle of wickets. It's never allowed one player to really get going. And I think that's really where they're missing out, is a batsman who can really go big. We've seen many a batsman get starts, but unfortunately, never been able to convert. But Abdul Rahman, coming off the back of, what was it, 3 on the trot, I think it was?
Yeah, he was having a chat to him at the toss. He said, yeah, he was getting a bit of ribbing for his teammates. But he's at the non-striker's end right now. He says Zaman Farouk, the keeper, who's going to take strike. Can they rescue this innings?
A lot of pressure on these two. Well, that will certainly relieve a bit of the pressure. Wow, almost an outstanding catch by Jabbar Kal out on the leg side. But it will be a boundary to start for Zaman Farouk.
Said Rahman is getting a bit from his teammate. So now he's trying to distract him because he drops his bat backing up. And then imagine if that was out. In the end, he picks it up just as quickly. Oh, it would have been a really good catch. And Ostend CC would have been reeling if they'd held that one, Antwerp. But it will be a boundary, a badly needed one. Farouk off the mark immediately.
Yeah, it's certainly relieve a bit of pressure. We often see many batsmen here in Belgium try and go from the off. Does he go for it again? It's a better delivery from Tayyab Ali. And gets under the bat of this one. Bit of a gap between bat and pad. And it is a good comeback, good dot delivery.
This is more what you should be doing. Look at Tayyab, takes 2 steps, gets off the pitch. That's what you should be doing rather than running straight down. It's not so much about the wear and tear on the pitch, because this pitch will be the same in 1,000 years. But it's about making sure the umpire has a good view of proceedings, which is normally what you want as a bowler. If a big appeal goes up, you want the umpire to see.
Well, this time there's a bit of touch on this one, and well, after taking an excellent catch, just goes through the man of Kunkel, and it will just be a single, so it won't cost him too much.
It probably was going to be single either way, wasn't it?
It certainly was, and he just let him go through him a little bit, really. I think he was just saying, well, Yelta, you're here. Let's make the most of you.
Yeah, and Yelta escorts that ball to the boundary, but then the fielding was done out there. Done pretty well.
Abdul Rahman, again, is a man who we've seen plenty of times on the European Cricket Network, can hit one of the longest balls in Europe. It would be nice to see him do it here. This time goes along the ground and will come through for yet again another single. So he's off the mark, doesn't get another one. That'll relieve a bit of pressure.
Yeah, that'll do. But they're going at about 80 pace at the moment. They're going to need to up the ante. They have to try and do that without losing wickets.
They certainly are. That's just the issue, really, isn't it? Even though it's a short format of T10, if you can prevent yourself from losing wickets, especially in those first 3 overs, which they didn't do. They lost 3 wickets, 1 and over in the power play. Just puts too much, well, not too much, but quite a lot of pressure on the middle order. Final delivery here then. And there's a nick, and he's gone straight away. So Farouk, he has to go. The keeper for Austin CC, well, he's not going to stay out there much longer. He has to make the long dreaded walk back. Good catch behind the stumps, pretty simple in the end though.
Yeah, and so you see just a little bit of a nick, wasn't it? All the way through to the keeper. Tasua wasn't going to miss that one. That was about as easy as they get. So Taya Bali, long over, but a successful one in the end. So at the end of 4 overs, it's 31 for 5. So Austin CC, what a disastrous start. Well, big thanks to our timekeepers, Frederic Constant, who are on board now with European Cricket Network. And that makes me think, Charlie, it is time to do something we haven't done yet today.
I can have a
Why
guess.
don't we do a lurker call-outs? This is for all you guys out there that are listening to the commentary. Maybe you're watching, but you don't really have the ability to get the live chat very often because you might be busy. You might be lurking while working. But all you lurkers out there, we want you to come at us, 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 come at us. I'm looking at you, Rico Fool from Papua New Guinea and Tyrone, wherever you are. I'm looking at you guys to maybe come in if you're watching at the moment. But we'd love to hear where you're watching from in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And yeah, it's great to have your company on a beautiful sunny day. I think, okay, sure, the outfield hasn't had a lot of water because of the restrictions and the lack of rain. But as far as weather, I think this is perfect for cricket. We're at about 25 degrees and a few light fluffy clouds. Beautiful conditions right now.
Doesn't get much better than this. Nice, get a bit of tan somewhere along the line. But we're going to see Jabal continue here. And this is an inside edge, and Rahman was really looking to open up that onside.
Well, this is one situation I think that Abdul Rahman, maybe he can hit him out of trouble here. Maybe. He's one guy who can hit a really long ball. Saw a couple of signs of it in the one game where he did get off 0. He's off 0 again here, 1 of 3. He'll be looking to attack.
Got a question for you after this delivery. And this will just be a single.
Go ahead.
In this situation, you've got Rahman, who's a capable batsman. Most of them are here in Belgium. What do you do here? 31 for 5. You've still got over half the innings left. Do you rebuild for a couple hours? No, just go.
Have you been watching Belgium?
Oh, I have. Sometimes it seems like I haven't.
Nah, they're going to attack. They're going to attack. That's the way they play. And there's no good like kind of limping to 70. You don't have time to waste. You just got to hope you get a bit lucky.
No, it's a very, very sensible answer. And Khan, and I think you might be listening to my idea more than yours.
No,
blocks this out.
That's a ball. I mean, okay, having said that, you got to respect a good ball. And that was a good ball from Jamarco. This is up. It's full. Okay, you don't need to swing around this and lose your stumps. There's not much you can do with this one. But if you do get something with a bit of length, you've got to back yourself to play as if there's not 5 wickets down.
No, for sure. This is a shorter delivery. Misses out. Rahman's getting a little bit frustrated at the non-strikers end. I see we've got a few lurkers already.
Yeah, we do. And I want to say a quick hello to Jeff Maguire from Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello, Jeff. He's watching from Northern Ireland, I'm sure. Loving that little shamrock in there. Seen the afternoon video, Charlie. Can't wait to get to Khartoum with Grizzly Bear Sports. Yeah, can't wait to see you there too, Jeff.
This is a bit of a leading edge. And they push him for a single. Could be close. Direct hit would have been very interesting. No chance of buzzers. Rahman's gone about another 20 yards down.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. It's pretty tight, wasn't it? Just a slightly uppish push. And then hustles at the end. Probably just home. No, in fact, he would have just been out. Got to say hello to Dr. Paul Broughton as well. You have to tell me exactly how to say it. Is that Broughton or Broughton or Brofton? OUGH is a bit tough if you don't have any context, but I'm going to say with Dr. Paul Broughton maybe. Lurking while working in sunny Scotland. Well, great to see. It's sunny in Scotland.
For once.
Of course. I've only actually been the once to visit all my family over there. They're just north of Glasgow, on the banks of the Loch Lomond.
Oh, there you go. Full toss, and this is down the ground, and that will not go. He's got him! That's incredible! The man who took an absolute incredible century yesterday. I think he's done enough here, and I think he's taken an absolute scream of it.
I think he's done it. I got to say, I think he's done it. I don't think he ever touches the line. And it's one thing, when he threw it away, I thought he was never getting it back. This is one of the best catches you'll ever see on a cricket field. Sherry Butt, well, what a tournament he's having. Let's have a look at it. Firstly, it was one that Rahman thought he could muscle out of the ground, but he didn't counter that man, number 11, Sherry Butt. Here, he has it. He thinks he's balanced, and then he knows he's got to throw it away. Throws away fine, and he catches it one-handed. I mean, even the second catch was almost as good as the first, and he's pretty happy. He's a bit nervous, but this will be gone. So, Sherry Butt, and, I just realised I had about 11 sets of eyes on me from Antwerp because they knew I was looking at the replay and I saw what you saw. That was one of the catches. Catch of a generation.
That is insane. There's nothing that man can't do. He's leaning from the front and leading really well considering they're now 33 for 6. But again, it's just incredible to see the man who got an incredible century yesterday then just goes ahead and just pulls an absolute screamer down at long on. So good. We'll take a look.
So many elements to this, right? I mean, to take it in the first place, good catch, just to stretch. And then look at the West. He's literally looking down his foot and he goes, well, I really don't want to throw this away, but I'm going to have to. And when he threw it away, I thought, there's no way he's getting back in the field to play to catch it a second time. So he sets himself a tough task. And that's a man who's happy with his work. Sherry Butt doing a great job for Antwerp. What a catch.
Yeah, that's incredible. My first reaction is I wasn't sure if he threw it back to the man who's at long off, I should say. And that would have been incredible even if that happened. But that was just 10 times better.
I just thought he was throwing it away. I thought that he was going to lose his footing. And once he falls over the line, I thought there's no way that he can get up and then take the catch again. He had no real help around, did he? Yeah, so I thought when he goes over the line, he's going to fall over. And if he falls over, it's all over, right? But he does well to actually just then step, not lose his feet, gets a good step, long step on the left foot, and then comes back and grabs it. Unbelievable. And then doesn't touch the line the second time either.
The best thing is, I think you can see in his face, he realises when he's taken that clean, he's like, that's on camera as well. He knows. He knows
I mean,
it's on
probably
camera.
the best catch he'll ever take.
That's incredible. It's incredible. Anyway, spin into the attack now. Shuffle as a cow.
So what, we've glossed over the fact that they've lost their captain now. So one captain catches another. It was 33 for 6 after 5. Things going from bad to worse for Ostend CC. Yeah, we interrupt this lurker call out to bring you perhaps the catch of the season.
That's incredible. Incredible stuff from the skipper.
How's Abdul Rahman's luck?
Oh, it's just not going his way. This time we'll be pushed into the offside by this time will be Faraz Khan. However, he won't get a run. It'll be a dot ball. Good work in the field.
So I want to say hello to Neville as well from Ivy Bay in Australia. Hope you're well.
Oh yeah, back to the lurkers.
Yeah, back to the lurkers. But wow, that was incredible.
Oh, I don't know how that's missed. That's incredible. But again, great work by Tasawad with the gloves to watch this all the way through.
Yeah,
take
a lot of
look.
chat now. It's been taken over by the chat about the catch. And why not? I mean, that
grip.
I think it might be the catch of the season. Right up there, top 5.
Wow, he's tried to dart this one in, and it's going to get the treatment. He drops it short, and well, that's just going to relieve a bit of nerves. It's a welcome boundary if you're an Ostend CC fan. 6 into the leg side.
Yeah, fantastic shot. I mean, in adversity, you find something, and Faraz gets off the mark. I mean, it's one that probably should have gone. It was a bit too short. Yeah, nicely put away.
If you fancy watching that catch again, I'm sure that'll be up on the social medias at some point.
Might be up already, I reckon.
And this is again hit well down the ground. Should just be a single to long off.
Not trying to predict the future, but I bet the next one that comes at Sherry Butt will be an absolute sitter and it'll drop it.
Do you know, if that happens, he's going to have a right
It's
go
hard
at
to
you.
compare very, very good catches. I'm talking elite catches because they're all different. Last ball, the over.
Just chips this over. It's a bit of a 9-9. And eventually collected again by Bernard Niaz, and that will be the end of the 6th. Ostend CC going at a, well, considering what we've seen so far in this tournament, going a bit of a snail's pace, 42 for 6 after 6.
Yeah, snail's pace probably the way to put it, despite hitting it.
Oh.
Hitting a 6 that over. Look here.
It's that big movement of the left foot just gets it in front.
Yeah, he rebalances himself. That's what made it so good. And when he threw it away, he's hoping he can get back, but I don't think he's expecting to be able to get back.
I think we've underestimated how good the second catch is. It's not like it's right in front of him.
Yeah,
it's like a meter to his right.
He has to go kind of get it round arm style as well. See, twin 2 for 8s there.
If that's not worth a like on the stream, I don't know what is.
You're exactly right.
Anyway, Tyre Valley is going to carry on here into his second over. As he had an interesting of it first time around. He got 2 wickets. He also only went for 8, so a pretty good first one for him. Continuing here into the 7th. And he's knocked him over. That's a great delivery from Tyre Valley. Make that 3 for 8. And this time it's going to have to be Abdullah Khan. Plays down the complete wrong line. And things aren't going Ostend's way, are they?
Yeah, well, I think he gets away with this for a second because I think it comes off the pad. I'm like, it's probably just going to the leg side. Tell you what, wasn't missing off stump though. Just bounces off the pad of Abdullah Khan and smacks into that off stump. Well, you might want to look up collapse in the dictionary and you'll probably get a picture of Ostend CC. Match 15 at the moment. They are reeling at 42 for 7.
This could be a quick one, Vinny. We know that Sherry Butt, well, he'll be going into bat. Whether or not he'll open or not, probably not. We don't tend to see him opening, coming in at number 3 normally. But I tell you what, he'll be full with adrenaline at this point after what was an incredible catch. But I tell you what, if you're the man coming in at number 9, you wouldn't really want to be him right now. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He's going to have to go swinging, really, isn't he?
I will say, if you want your tail to wag, come to Belgium because this is a place, a magical place where everyone seems to be able to hit sixes. But yeah, a lot to do. I mean, the thing is, it's not just the 7 wickets. I mean, they're going at less, what is it? It's slightly above run a ball, but yeah, 68 pace. It's not great, is it? So even if you can somehow get, say, 12 and over, which is looking unlikely, you've only got 90 on the board. Looks very, very light on. Anyway, Tayab to continue.
Well, not just yet. I think there's an issue. I think there's just a...
Oh, yeah. It's an exclusion zone. That's it. That's all right. It's good to see the spectators down, though. Yeah. Burhan is just called security, I think. It's all right. It's a safe distance. All right, let's go. Well, we saw, don't want to get too close to the boundary line. You might get barreled by a fielder. Go what we saw last time.
Going again. And this is going to be a dot ball. Siddiqui tries to go big, but obviously, the lowest total we've had so far, it was Ostend CC. 72 all out off of their 8.4 overs. Could be similar here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, they just haven't really strung it together yet. Team that has a lot of good players, no doubt about that. Shiraz Sheikh back in the lineup, not able to do too much opening batting today.
Struggling for form are all of Ostend CC. And again, this is excellent from Tayyab Ali. Just proving to be a little bit too much for Ostend CC here.
People will kind of concentrate on the batting effort being less than ideal, but I want to concentrate on the bowling and the fielding. I think you've got to say they're the ones that have created this, taking some very good chances and some unreal chances as well. I think mostly the location of their bowling's been excellent.
This was trying to get a bit of lateral movement. Doesn't quite come off. And this is going to be strike off the pads of Siddiqui. He gets off the mark with a lovely glance into the leg side, 4 runs.
Yeah, so just what I said. Their bowling's been pretty spot on. This one just angles it a little bit too much. It's a pretty nice shot. So Siddiqui off the mark at the 3rd attempt with the boundary.
Dinesh in the chat saying there's an on-field lurker.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway, nice to see.
Spectators, there he is.
There you go.
What did I do? I do nothing.
I've got to say, it's nice, though.
I think, to be fair, there's a lot of people that, because obviously we're in a national park.
Yeah.
A lot of people just sort of walking around and they'll be like, well, what's going on here? Take a little peek, open some new eyes onto cricket.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing at all.
No, not at all.
Get a few spectators down. There is a bit of an area sometimes, but yeah, ready to go now. Siddiqui tries again.
And this time it's a bottom edge. Streaky one. Well collected by Zakel. Will just be a single, but again, this has been an outstanding over. 5 off it so far. A wicket at the start. And again, Tayyab Ali 3 for only 13 runs so far. Incredible stuff from him. Just, again, I think you're right. I don't think it's been an issue of poor batting. It's just been the half chances have been taken.
You're playing a high-risk game. That's what all these guys are doing. Occasionally, it's not going to work for you, and it's compounded when the bowlers and the fielders are doing their job well.
And this is a big shot from Khan. He misses out here. And, well, not quite the end to the over they would have wanted. But what an over from Tayyab Ali. Just 5 off at the end of the 7th. Ostend CC still struggling. 47 for 7.
Yeah, coming up, we have more cricket on the European Cricket Network all the way to the 11th of December this year. That's the plan anyway. We'll have 5 weeks in Spain in Khartoum. So it'll go 12th of September to the 14th of October. Monday to Friday will be T10 International Cricket, and Saturday and Sunday will be domestic cricket. So that should be exciting. Then we have 3 more series to finish off. Now this one, speaking of finishing it off, well, Yelta's dropped a sitter there, and then he might have had a run on the other end. Well, Big man only had to take about 3 steps to that. That's a rare error in the field. As Colnheim came a long way to be here. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to grab that catch. And luckily, we've deleted the footage already, so there's no evidence.
Oh, and it's going to be that man, Zakel, back into the attack. Starts off with an interesting start, a drop and a dot ball.
Yeah, Zakel's been brilliant during this series as well. But yeah, they've dried up the scoring, apart from 10 in the second. Every other over has been single digits.
Oh, he tries to launch this. Sherry Buck gives chase. It's a man with determination on his face for sure. And it's a good arm, and it's just a single.
Yeah, what I was going to say earlier, it's hard when we talk about like Hamid Shah's catch, for example. Bajwa's catch last year, which I thought was best of the season, where he kind of just like grabs it out of the third row.
Well, I tell you what, you might have to be in a little bit further back than the third row to catch this one. That's gone a long, long way. That's into another bag. It's gone all the way, 6 runs.
Second ball hit into a cricket bag this week. Not one you see very often. As a golfer, you'll appreciate this. It goes bang and absolutely sticks the landing. So Maximo time, that's the way they're going to play. And Siddiqui goes large, brings up the 50 finally for NCC.
Well, I tell you what, this one to me looks like he could be gone. We're going to take another look at this, the side-on view.
Out.
My initial reaction alongside Vinny, clearly, is I reckon when he's gone, we take a look.
Oh, unless that foot's like that.
No, long way gone. Not a chance.
Yeah, so, yeah, Siddiqui gets carried away with his own hype, doesn't he? He'll go for a dozen. And 55 for 8. Zakel with his first wicket. It's been an exhibition so far from Antwerp. Well, I was in Antwerp last night. I didn't see any of the boys out partying. I know why. They must have been in bed being sensible, because they have come out firing here in match 15, sending a message. And right now, NCC on the ropes, 55 for 8.
You didn't see them partying. Were you partying last night then, Vinny?
No, I was just out to see if anyone else was partying.
Oh, just on party
Minding my
patrol.
own business.
Party patrol.
We're not on food and drink chat yet, but I got to say, I got to just be a bit careful with the beers here. I was on the triples again last night, and
I was good
they're
last
about 9%. Nice keeping. That was a good take because it's a low take. It's about knee high, and he stays down. That's one thing he does very well, Tassua, as a keeper, is he keeps his hands low, only brings them up with the ball. So, yeah, very neat piece of work from the keeper.
New man comes into the crease. Is going to be Ataullah Khalil, the left-handed batsman, changing things up. But again, this is just proving this could be the lowest one yet. Final delivery here in the 8th over. 55 for 8. Only 2 wickets to go until they're going to be all but done.
Do you think the highlights package will be just that catch 17 times?
110%. I hope it is. Andres, if you're listening. Well, this could be another catch. Well, add that to the highlights package. That's another catch. And, well, we've got well, it won't be a hat-trick opportunity unless we do get through.
Yeah.
It won't be because that was his last delivery.
Yeah, it won't be.
Again, I tell you what, though, it's a good wicket nonetheless. Another wicket goes.
Store it up in the memory bank for next time anyway. I don't think he's too fussed at the moment. So, yeah, Khalil comes and gets a golden. And so, 55 for 9. And at the moment, things are looking very, very bleak for Ostend CC. Don't forget, I mean, they've still got to catch the Ostend Exiles if they want to stay in this competition. Right now, they made real hard work of it in this game with 2 overs remaining, 55 for 9.
Yeah, not helping themselves, though, are they? As the number 11 batsman comes out into the middle. And we're going to see Zerkan Shazad. He's going to be the bowler to bowl the 9th over. 9 wickets down. Farhan Khan, he won't be on strike. It'll be Faraz Khan will be on strike. And Shrug saying, it's Belgium. So number 11 will probably come out and hit a quick 50.
Maybe. 49 off 19.
Incredible
49
stuff.
on 19. That's going to stand for
a long time.
Yeah, it's one of those records I think we'll probably see the 6 all out go down before we see a number 11 hit 50.
That's what it is. That what the lowest? Is it
Lowest,
6 all out?
Goes out. Couldn't get a game for them either when I was there. Anyway, here we go. Number 9.
Shazad, and this could be an opportunity. I don't think it will be. That looks like it will be 1 bounce and 4 more. Well, they'll take anything they can at this point, Will Antwerp.
Still got a swing. I mean, fortune favours the brave, I suppose. Hasn't really worked for them so far.
Might have to take another look at this one. As
this is an interesting one. It goes up a long way. Maybe we'll slow it down when it hits the ground, because I reckon on further examination, this one might actually have carried all the way. All right, Andres, let's see. It is. It's moving quick. It is.
4.
Okay. If you say so.
I'm
He'll probably go with the
saying-
on-field call here. Oh, no.
Oh,
Hold on.
no, don't do this to me.
All right. Maximal time. Well, there we go. Have had a look at that. That's all right, Charlie.
I'm not too...
I got to say, when I looked at the replay the first time, I thought it was 6.
We've got a little bit of time here. We're very quickly.
Yeah,
Oh,
6.
okay.
It's all right. Turn up the brightness for you.
Well, I tell you what, this could be another opportunity. And it will be taken. Excellent catch, diving to his right. Excellent work from Karabdivan Ali. And, well, that is all she wrote. Ostend CC, 61 all out here in the 9th.
Yeah, it was always going to end badly, wasn't it? Really, they're going to go for it. And, yeah, nicely taken going to the right. So, yeah, it's going to be all out 61. It'll be the second lowest scored ever defended if they're able to do it. And this isn't the ground to try and defend 61, I don't think. We're going to see a lot of action coming your way. And I think they'll be wanting to do this in quick time. And another opportunity to boost the net run rate.
Yeah, no, it really is. And if you're Ostend CC, you're just asking so many questions about yourselves. It was a good start, really, wasn't it? There was a 7 off the first, 10 off the second, but the only issue was 3 wickets down after that power play. And I keep saying it. I'm hoping at some point someone's going to listen to me, but you just need to stop losing wickets in that power play, because then it means that you don't rely and put too much pressure on the middle order. But again, I take a quick look at the scorecard at my disposal here. 6 for 4 off of the man of Shiraz Sheikh, only 1-4 to him. And then Faisal Mahmood, very similar, 4 off 3. But then if you look at that, so many scores just not quite getting going. And the issue is as well, quite a few batsmen chewing up a few deliveries, which won't help the occasion. But there, don't get me wrong, there are a few lovely shots. That one there, that was a bit unlucky. Only a handful going over the rope without bouncing, as there was only 4 in total. So that's probably one of the lower amount of sixes. But it was that man, and that was the moment of the innings. Sherry Butt with one of the catches of the year so far, and I reckon that's going to be one of the catches of the decade. Well, I can tell you, it's certainly the catch of the month here on the 1st of September. And that was to pure elation. But it was Abdul Rahman who just had to go, and it was just incredible. It's that little bit there, that left foot, getting it in front of that line, releasing, and then taking an incredible catch, diving to his right. That wasn't easy. That was plucked out of thin air. And that will bring the end to Abdul Rahman. 2 off of 5 for him. Chewing up few deliveries, as did the likes of Fahim Bhatti at number 3. 1 off 6. And then there was a few nice shots, but most of the time it was just excellent bowling, really, from Antwerp. I take a look at some of the economy rates. There's economy rates of 7, 4, and 6.5, and those bowlers all bowled twice, apart from Kankel. But again, really good work from Zakel. 2 for 17 for him. This was excellent bit of keeping from the keeper, Tassawad, just proving, hey Vinny, I know you're watching. This is what I like to do when I have the gloves. But that was a good catch as well. And again, I don't think it was bad batting, but in a game where you're going to have to go for almost every single ball, you are just going to have to, if you take half the chances, and 9 times out of 10, you're going to go on and win the game. But excellent to see Antwerp on top here in the first half. But do remember, we'll be back in around about 8 minutes or so, as we will return for the reply of Antwerp. They've been set the lowest total yet. 62 for victory, as Ostend CC are rattled out for 61, all out after 8.2 overs. There's the lackluster scorecard for Ostend CC. Only 3 people getting into double figures, and even still, not enough, as it's going to be 61 for 10. But hey, cricket's a crazy game. We could see an incredible defence from Ostend CC, but boy, did they need it if they're going to go ahead and make their way up the standings. They're currently still stuck on 2, but if they can get a bit of a lucky start, you never know what could happen. We take a look at the scorecard for the bowlers, and incredible figures for the likes of Tayyab Ali. He's the pick for me, 3 for 13 off of 2, but also Jad Pakal, 2 for 8 off of 2, and then also at the bottom there, Zakel, 2 for 17 off of his 2 overs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes or so, as you're watching match number 15 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium, with myself, Charlie Hunt, here alongside Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu on the European Cricket Network. And welcome back to Mechelen here in Belgium. We are set for an interesting chase here. 61 is on the board, 62 required for victory for Antwerp as they take on Ostend CC. A bit of a lackluster outing for the batting lineup of Ostend CC. However, you just never know. These low totals often cause the most issues. I'm interested to see as they're going to go ahead and open up with Atullah Khalil. He obviously got a bit of a golden quacker, but no, he's going to be opening up here. But again, 62 for victory, so they're already only just over a runnable, only just by about 0.01 or whatever it is. But no, again, welcome back to everybody tuning in around the world. Thank you very much for choosing to join us here on a lovely Thursday afternoon here in Belgium. Whether you're tuning in on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on FanCode in India and the subcontinent, good afternoon to everyone. Hope you're all well and hope you're ready, because I think this could possibly cause an upset. You never know. It's the game of cricket. It's why we always come back. But we're set, ready to get underway. And it will be Khalil for Ostend CC coming up against the Niars of Antwerp. There's an appeal, but this is going to run away down towards the boundary. It's a good chase from Abdullah Khan. And it will be leg byes. I think this one really didn't really quite look onto it for me. This one, we take a look here. Pitching outside. And also probably missing the leg stump. So not a lot going for it. But good start, really. He's on the money. So much so, he was too quick. His laces come undone. Those are some flashy shoes, though. But again, thank you everyone for tuning in. Those in the chat, I can see Mandrake and Nicola Fernando as well. Nice to see you in here. Cricket Mania as well. Shrug, Jeff Maguire as well. Always a pleasure to bring you the coverage on the European Cricket Network. See, the games won't finish after this one. One more. These two teams will meet again in match number 16. Day 4. Match 4. Day 4 here in Belgium. But it's going to be Aidullah Jabbar Kal to face his first delivery. Not quite yet. It's going to be a false start from Khalil. Gets this one all wrong in the run-up. This is interesting. He's not the tallest of men, so it's going to be quite a skiddy action, is it, for Khalil. But on the Niars is, again, someone who we've seen plenty of times. Played for Belgium. And with the bat in hand, though, it's going to be interesting to see. There's an appeal. It's a great appeal from the man on sort of short third man. Not really sure what he can see from there. But it's a dot ball nevertheless. Tanvir saying good afternoon, Sherry, but should open the innings. Well, I know Vinny was disappointed to see he didn't do it yesterday in the second innings. But it ended up proving not to be too discouraging. But I'm sure if we do lose any wickets, he won't be far away. Hit down the ground, and this should be the first runs off the bat, and it will be. Just be a single for Niars. Again, obviously someone who has played for the likes of VOC Rotterdam previously on the ECN. Coming in at the top of the order. He joins alongside Delta Skyham. That'll be interesting. Obviously put a catch down, which is unlike him. And this is just pushed into the offside. Interestingly enough, I think this is a more conservative start from Antwerp here. Haven't looked to play any big shots thus far. Just looking to see if they are going to try and finish this in style. Obviously, they could really put a nice booster on their net run rate here. Could Antwerp. But you just never know what's going to happen. Again, as mentioned it earlier, the low totals often cause the most issues. This is a bit of a trying to guide this down to third man, and Niars unable to do so. And this is a pretty tidy over from Khalil so far. Just one off of his bowling. This will help Antwerp if they can get a comfortable victory here. Their net run rate still in the negative. You never know. A comfortable one might get them up into the positives. Again, a victory here will bring them just that little bit closer. I can welcome Vinny Sandu in for the final delivery of the first over.
Yeah, good to be back. Fairly cautious start this one. Niars on strike.
This is upish, straight to Abdul Rahman, and it'll be a dot ball to finish. So only 2 off the first over. Antwerp just conservatively going at 2 for none after the first.
Yeah, we thought they might be halfway there, the way they're playing today, but Yeah, Niaz into the lineup. This is a list of lowest totals defended, and it would be the second lowest total ever defended if they were to defend this 61. Of course, 60 Prague Tigers against Prague Barbarians. That was this year, about almost 3 months ago now, 4th of June, 2022. What made that amazing? It was the Prague Tigers' first ever day in the ECS. And we thought this game's over. I mean, they kept Barbarians at 34. Now, Stockholm Tigers, they held that record. Actually, it hadn't been broken for 15 months. Stockholm Tigers broke the record. It went from 63 to 62. And it was held for 15 months before that. And the Stockholm Tigers got the record. They only held it for 2 weeks. And the Prague Tigers, a bit of Tiger versus Tiger action. They ended up pinching the record just 2 weeks later. But that means the next time we see the record broken, it'll be a team defending the 50s. That's something we've never seen.
And this will be Fine Batty into the attack. Starts off with a dot ball. We've had a few dot balls on the trot now, haven't we, here? Belgium, this is a little bit different to what we've seen. I think that's the 4th dot ball on the trot now.
Yeah, so I mean,
interesting.
I don't know if it's your lack of intent that's causing these dot balls. Maybe, well, can't really describe it. Batty's a guy who he's bowled one ball, wants the umpire to have a look at it, and thinks it's not particularly round. You get an occasional one like that. Umpire says, I think it is round, and now you're going to bowl with it. And Batty's a guy who does need the ball to do a bit for him. Just does a bit each way with it.
Unfortunately, that doesn't do what he was expecting, and he will get the first ones against his name. It'll be a wide down the offside.
Pretty good keeping that, actually.
It's not easy.
Yeah, because that actually swings away. It seems back. It does well to at least block that.
Tyler Farge, BJ in the chat. Why no boundaries? They're asking the same question.
Just be patient. Which is one thing the batters aren't here in Belgium. Again, good take behind the stumps by Farouk.
Asking the question was Jabbar Khel, but I think he was within the line, I think. It's my personal opinion.
Yeah, seems fine. Completely fine. Yeah, so I may have ordered a croissant, which I expect to come about the 5 over mark.
Wow, this is flashed hard. It will get through Faisal Mahmood, but I don't think it's going to go all the way. It will be cut off by Shadar Sheikh, and it will be just a single to the total.
I mean, Berhan Niaz is a pretty good player. He's one guy I always love to watch. Good young player, actually. He's only 18 years of age. We've seen him playing for Belgium. We've seen him playing for VOC Rotterdam as well. Seen him playing for Liège as well in the ECS.
He's a well-travelled man.
Yeah. High score of 28, though. Hasn't done too much with a bat in T10.
Well, tell you what, he might get a few now. That's going to be the first boundary. What a way to do so. It's into Adventure Island. This one goes all the way, 6 runs.
Yeah, this is why he do like Jabbar Khel, who is such a powerful striker of the ball. I like what he's been doing. And yeah, you're right. Lucky that net's there. Otherwise, that was going to do some damage. It might have knocked the tree down. And Maximo, finally, we have our boundary, and it's a big one.
Well, I quite liked your intro for this game. This seemed a bit of a while ago now.
Yeah, that's true.
In the old Adventure Island.
Spent a bit of time at Adventure Island there. One-way ticket.
2 deliveries left here in the second. And he goes for it again. And this time it's on the opposite side. And this will be another back-to-back boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, fantastic hitting there. And so smacks it all the way. And so, yeah, finally they got moving. And back-to-back Maximos gets them well ahead of where they need to be.
Yeah, that's all it needs to be, especially when you have a total on the board of 62 as a target. You only needed to go, 6 and over, just over. So, well, I think we might have lost the ball here. And now I am. Luckily, we haven't. It's going to come back, but we are running low on the old Kookaburras. So Batty, he's gone for 15 so far. Single delivery left in the over. I have a feeling Jabbar Khel might want to go for one more here. Only time will tell. It is Fuller, and it is played on its merit. And it will be a dot ball to finish. But an interesting over, 15 off it. And at the end of the second, Antwerp already ahead of the rate, 17 for none.
Yeah, it's just those 2 sixes. It's going to be so hard to defend this. I'd almost say impossible. Nothing's impossible, I guess. Don't think we'll be getting a golden ball this game, the way things are going. But let's have a look at the standings here in Group A. Of course, by the end of tomorrow, we'll have to say goodbye to one team. And at the moment, CC, they're one of those teams in the danger zone. In fact, they are in the danger zone at the moment with just a solitary win. But they do have games in hand on the Exiles. So you can see they need to get at least past that 4 points or improve their net run rate, Antwerp, they can basically guarantee themselves a ticket to quarterfinals Friday if they win this game and get above that 4 points the Exiles have, having played all their games.
Khalil to continue. This is a lovely shot, just pushed into the offside. This could run away all the way, and it will. Beautiful timing from Niaz. A lovely way to get off the mark this time. Into the offside. It's 4 runs.
It's just a push, really, isn't it? And this field is so fast. After the summer we've had, it's scorched earth here at the Vlabroek ground. And a nice looking shot. Burhan gets off the mark.
Found out who the gentleman was, didn't we?
Yeah, that was Ken. He's a former I think, president of the association here, the federation here in Belgium. I had a nice chat with him.
And again, into the offside. This is straight to Abdul Rahman, and they will push him on his arm, and they will come through eventually for a comfortable single.
You're just talking about how the game has changed. There he is. Kenny's backing away. Bit of a Michael Jackson moonwalk about that. Got a few moves. He's found a much more comfortable and shady spot to watch the rest of the action.
There he is. There
he is. There he is. There he is. Can you spot him? Ken on the bench. This might have been my suggestion. I said if I wasn't in the cube, that's where I'd be watching the game from.
I have got a complaint to make. This cube, it's not an ice cube.
Yeah, I know.
It does not cool you down.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I was going to say, I know you're aware,
I know that.
This is my first experience.
It was a Brescia cooker, we were calling it, in Brescia. It was super hot.
Well, this looks like it might have been a bit of a slower delivery, but it's picked, and it's going to kick along. 2 bounces, and it's going to be another boundary, and they're already almost over halfway into this total.
Yeah, it doesn't get all of it, but that's the power play for you. 3rd overtime, so it's the last chance to kind of hit those shots with less protection in the outfield. So, yeah, why not have a go now?
And it's that man, Jabberkow. He's done most of the damage so far. He moves on to 19 off of 9 deliveries. Khalil, good first over. Getting a bit of treatment here in his second. Good comeback. Great short delivery. Half of an appeal. Don't know why. But a really good delivery. He's a long way out of his crease, isn't he?
Yeah. Let's see how high this is. No. Yeah, it's a good bouncer.
It's fine by me.
Yeah, good bouncer. And you get one of those and over. Of course, it's over the shoulder of the batter, but it can't be above their head. It will be called a wide.
Yeah, Jabberkow now 19 off of 10. A couple of boundaries to his name. Again, he's been crucial for Antwerp. But the thing I like about Antwerp is everyone's contributed when required. It's always a good team spirit. Well, this is down the ground. Could be an opportunity. Rahimi's going to come round, and he does it in style. We've seen some excellent fielding down at long on. Rahimi this time goes one-handed, takes it almost the wrong way around, but he keeps it to just a single. So good. We'll take another look at this one. Keeps it all in the line of play. Takes the hat off at the same time.
Bit of a fantasy land, isn't it? That part of the field for incredible fielding.
Now, Jana's just behind, just in front of us. I want to know if she's got a good photo of that catch from Butt earlier. Shakes the head. Not a head. And this will just be a push into the offside, and they'll come through for the single. Pretty comfortable in the end. Single to end. An interesting 3rd over with 11 of it, and at the end of the power play, after 3, Antwerp 28 for none.
Yeah, so just going about their business here. I guess one thing you would say, whilst NCC, at least they'll have the right to reply. So, yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting rematch. I've got a bit of toss news. Antwerp winning the toss and batting first this time. So, I mean, you often say, okay, you've just taken them apart, but I think that was a bit of an anomaly, what we saw there. I don't think we'll see that again. Even in that first innings, those wickets just kept on falling, didn't they? And there's only one over that didn't contain a wicket, and that was the 6th. Everything else had 1, sometimes 2 wickets in the over.
Yeah. Well, what a day we've had here, by the way. A hat-trick, a century. All we're missing is a golden ball.
Yeah, well said. Well, I don't think we'll get one this game, the way things are panning out.
Possibly not. And this is going to be a dot ball. Jabberkow was trying to come through. Wanted the single. Gets turned away. Yeah, no, that's the only thing we're missing. There's still a game left, but, I don't think we're going to get one here. In fact, I'll probably safe to say we're not going to. Never know, though. Never know. And this is lofted into the offside and collected by Batty. Will just be a single. They can do it in singles, that's for sure. But look at that. 25 for 4 at this stage.
Yeah. That wasn't the worst of it either.
No.
It got even more ugly. Well, I suppose ugly depending on which team you're supporting. So, want to say hi to Nico Fernando, who's in there. Hope you're well. He's back to playing some cricket soon.
Nice. This is going to be potentially 2. He slips. It could be close to the direct hit. And he would have been gone by a long, long way, but they end up coming back safely for the second.
Yeah, well, Burhan, I think it's a bit of a reluctant 2-runner here, but then absolutely nobody home at the bowler's end. Where did he go? Oh, he went after the ball. That's why. He didn't actually get there.
Bit of a slip there, which would have been costly if it was direct hit, but
yeah, we need the umpire to come in and take the stumps. There's no one else around.
survives.
Sultan Timan Ali saying is it wishful thinking if he supports Antwerp? Well, yeah, it's because they're in a bit of a pickle, aren't they, the Exiles?
Oh, and that one, don't know how that's missed. Possibly a missed stumping as well from Zaman Farouk. We'll take another look at this one.
He's doing a good job up to the stumps.
Here's a missed stumping by a long way.
Yeah, just the way he put his leg back slowly.
Yeah.
If that ball bounced on the stumps again, it would have been stumped. Good spot by you, Charlie.
Oh, Nicola saying we're missing flips as well, as this again just gets through. Looks like it could run away. It's good work in the end. Good stop by Farhan Khan.
Yeah, he jams down and this gets the toe of the bat on it and bounces kind of over the keeper. But because it was off the toe, actually slowed it down a fair bit.
Yeah, no, this is good stuff from Antwerp. They know they don't need to take any unnecessary risks here. No point trying to hit a ball that isn't there to be hit. Might take a little bit deeper than we probably anticipated. This is good delivery really from Khan. It's a good way to end the over. It will just be a single. So 33 for none after 4. And it gives us an opportunity to welcome you back into the Ice Cube.
Yeah, welcome to the Ice Cube. Like you said, it's not too cool at the moment, but it's warming up. It's pretty hot out there in the middle, especially with Ostend CC, who are languishing at the wrong end of the ladder as far as they're concerned. They do have the opportunity to overtake the Exiles in the next couple of days. I do like what they're doing with the ball and in the field, though. They're trying to put some pressure on. I think that they can maybe take something out of this fielding innings. It wasn't their bowlers or their fielders that have lost in this game. It is the fact their batting just completely disintegrated. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if they can perform. Of course, they will have to bowl again first in the next game, so important that they kind of set the tone here.
Yeah, need to build momentum. But again, you said there, it wasn't their batting sort of imploded, but it wasn't due to a lack of trying, really. There was just excellent fielding and incredible bowling from Antwerp.
Yeah, you got to say, and well, we had I think it's probably the catch of the season, one of the catches of the season from Sherry Butt. I think we're going to have to chat.
Catch of the month.
Yeah, so we'll definitely catch of the month. Yeah, here it is right here. And if you missed it, look at this, the presence of mind. He watches his feet. It's like almost an out-of-body experience, the way he sees his foot. And then, you're right, that second catch is just as good. And, yeah, I thought he was throwing it away, and he was never going to see it again.
But you had a lot of eyes on you at that point, by the way.
Yeah.
They were
and
all
the thing
waiting.
is, I actually flashed him a little thumbs up. And they were saying, hey, we hadn't given it out yet. How did they know? I said, well, tell you what, they were all watching me like a hawk. Anyway, I was watching the replay. But, yeah, there's no doubt there. He never touches the line.
No, it was incredible. But, again, it's that man just providing so much spectacular incredibleness. It's not a word, but I'm going to make it up. Anyway, this is flicked into the leg side. Siddiqui into the attack, and this could split the field. He won't. Gets the boot on it, does Rahimi. They'll do it in any way, shape or form, and while this could be close, I think he might be safe. But I tell you what, 9 times out of 10, anything I say, I get it completely wrong. So we're going to take another look at this one here. This was pushed into the leg side. It was a good bit of running. The turner went for the second pretty comfortably, or confidently, I should say. Rahimi gets this one on the boot. Good arm from Khalil. Wow, we'll take a look at this one. Might have to be slowed right down. Could be close, actually. He's gone. Is he? Oh. It's going to have to be slowed right down.
Is the other ball okay? That's the other thing here. Probably
Ball's in,
the answer.
Ball's in.
Let's have a look. Yeah, next one will tell the story. I feel like he might. Oh,
that's going to have to be. That's on the frame.
I think that's probably not out.
That's on the frame, though. How close is that? Andreas getting his work cut out for him. Getting his work cut out for him in the van.
Yeah, that's one that really. It's a tough one because we just got to get that precise second. It's very, very close. May have one more look at it. Here we go. This is our last chance to really make a determination. That's out.
Gone.
Yeah, there's the shot. There's the money shot.
That's the one.
And, well, Andres, hats off to you. Probably not what Jabba Kell wants to see, but he's going to be out by not much. And there's the answer. So they finally get something going. Must NCC. Well done by the bowler as well. See, the ball comes out, but that's because it it is dislodged when he hits the stumps. But when the moment the bails are broken, the ball is safely in the hand. So Shabakel, unfortunately for him, he is the first man to go. The score, 34-1.
Yeah, 35 for 1, actually. But no, I should tell you what, though.
I'm going to say 34-1. Is it 35-1? See, you have the fake scoring. I've got the real scoring. And that's 1 and out, right? So it's 33 before that ball.
Has that one been...
Yeah.
Oh, it's been scored 2. Okay.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
I'm really not cut out for this.
That's not really. To be honest, I didn't give you the real score anyway.
Nalila Siddiqui, though.
To set up.
Credit to him. Kept his nerve as at the non-strikers end to take it cleanly. Had the sense of mind to take the bails off. Very good work. Might be in vain, as they're probably going to look to come to a loss here.
Yeah,
Siddiqui's going to continue on here.
He's Sherry Butlin on strikers end now.
And it will just be a single into the leg side. Anyway. Sherry Butt on strike. I wonder if he's still got adrenaline pumping through his veins after that catch. Also, after a century yesterday.
Yeah. He's certainly a man that's having a decent game. I mean, can you get man of the match just for a catch? Almost.
Oh, I reckon it has to be. Anyway. Well, I tell you what, that could be close. It's given. And, well, it's the telltale sign of cricket, isn't it? You come back from a single incredible century. And, well, this one,
Yeah, it's out.
that's out. That's plumb. The only question is if it's doing too much. But watch the flag here. The flag, he's had enough. It's gone. See you later. Bye-bye.
Oi, that had everything, didn't it? That was out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's that late tail in. It's a good ball to get first up, Sherry Butt. Well, if he's going to spend a golden duck, probably that's the time to do it because they're cruising in this game. But look at this late tail in, and his
stuck.
Pads in the way. Yeah, he Shane Watson's himself, and just kind of ends up trying to probably review that. Tries to slap the ball, but the leg's in the way, and so yeah, Sherry gets a good one there. Credit to the bowler Siddiqui, and so that's the second week to fall now. It is 35 for 2.
Yeah, well, that's interesting, isn't it? I mean.
No way that's missing the stump.
No way. That's clattering it right onto the base. It's a perfect Yorker, in-swinging Yorker. There's not much of a harder delivery to play. But I tell you what, that's just why we love the game. He's on the back of an incredible 100.
Yeah.
Takes the catch of the month, and then gets a peach of a delivery, and he's gone first ball.
Giddy highs and low lows, but right now, I mean, like I say, they're cruising in this. Haven't quite done it the way we thought. We thought maybe it'd be all over by now. Anyway, here's the Siddiqui. Tassawal, the new batter.
Siddiqui's on fire. He held on to it first time, and then actually, do you know what? Tassawal, I don't like you. I'm going for it again.
Yeah. This is a statement of intent. Like I say, it's only the first instalment between these two. So, hey, you out of your crease? Yeah, and that's why he throws, because he doesn't
Still
flinch.
out.
That's why he throws it. He's got 2 feet out of his crease there, Tassawal. I'm not sure how you're going to hit the stumps going around him, but not the most
Looked like one of those
aggressive throw.
sort of standoffs in a cowboy film.
It was a little bit.
Who lets this one fly?
Yeah, that's right.
So-
Sound effects are probably worse than my accents, if I'm being
No way.
completely honest with you.
No way on earth is that true.
But, yeah. So
Siddiqui, this has been a tidy over. 1 for 2 already. He's only got a single delivery left, and don't forget, there was obviously the first wicket.
Mandrake's gone golden duck is not man of the match material. Yeah, fair enough.
It's not a wrong way, but he's going to get unlucky now with Siddiqui. He was really good and performed really well early on in that over. It wasn't a terrible delivery either. If anything, it was exactly how he got Sherry Butt. But this time, it sails away. It's another boundary, 4 runs to the total.
I was going to say, they say get your foot to the pitch of the ball. They don't ever say put your foot under the pitch, which is basically what does here. There you go. Bring the pitch with you. So anyway, that's a bit like my toupee. It didn't last long. It was removed as we get to the end of the over. 39 for 2 after 5.
Oh, that's something I want to see.
Just 23 more to go. I'm a bit of a Seinfeld fan. One of my favourite episodes is the one where George wears the toupee and Elaine can't stand it, ends up trying to rip it off and throwing it out the window. I'll show you. It's a bit before your time.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you say a toupee, my first instinct goes to an Adam Sandler film, Grown Ups.
Yeah, okay.
He's right at the end, he goes,
one too.
and I'm telling the truth, I'm wearing a toupee.
Mandrake thinks we should give Ken the man of the match for his little back away in the first innings.
Oh dear.
All
I know
right.
nothing.
Yeah. here is Faraz Khan. Yeah, there
Well,
we go.
what's going on here? Oh, we're finally getting rid of it. There we
Yep.
go. It's been ever present over the last
Not
couple
necessary. There's Mina.
PM for the 2 weeks. Doing
Yeah.
an incredible job.
She does a very, very good
Not
job.
an easy
It's
job.
A lot of work goes into that, getting this up and running. Thanks to all the blue crew.
Oh, that would have been a screamer. That might hurt a little bit, if anything. Oh dear, it gets through 3 members of the
Yeah.
Ostend CC.
Yeah, and this is hard because if it was either one of them fielding this, I think they would have fielded it.
Yeah, well, you see,
Uh,
there's one attempt. Doesn't quite stop it.
They're certainly thinking about the other fielder coming the other way.
Then batting, can't get through that. And then, well, Rahimi just goes, well, third time lucky. Nah, it goes through.
Yeah,
It's another
again, if
boundary.
you're going to do that, this is probably the game to do it. Not that you want to make mistakes, but Niaz.
I'd love to know what Ken thought about
Yeah,
that
well,
one.
Ken's just looking pensively, thinking about
Got a
life
good
over
view of
there,
it.
isn't he?
What a day. Continuing hit, can't flicked off the pads, and this should just be the single. Eventually fielded well by Abdullah Khan. Will just be 1 to the total. Yeah.
Archie's asking, was that my toupee there under the batsman's boot? No, it wasn't me, but yeah, that just had to be done. One motion, right off.
I might go for some Photoshop tutorials later and work something out. This is onto the pad, going down by quite a long distance. I'm quite a handyman at Photoshop. See what
Well,
I can-
Shrug said that I said last things. This is spot on, Shrug, that the pitch would last 1,000 years. But looking at that patch being removed, he's not so sure.
That's what they said about your hairline as well.
probably the middle of the pitch would last a bit longer than the bit that the umpire is the batter's standing on, I should say.
I am surprised we've actually made it to the 6th over. Didn't think we were going to. Can't lie.
Me neither. I
But
have to
we're here
cancel the
now.
croissant. It's getting cold.
18 of 20. Have you actually ordered a
Not
croissant?
happy. Yeah.
Ham and cheese?
Yeah, of course. Is there any other way?
Of course there is. Cheese and tomato.
Yeah, cheese and tomato. Sounds nice as well.
There is a pause in
The
play.
tomato can get unreasonably hot though, that's my issue. And it can go
Unreasonably
soggy.
hot? Okay.
It can go soggy. I'm
Okay.
also a big fan of a jam croissant.
Okay, right, here's a question.
Okay.
We've got to pause.
Random chats.
Food chat.
Ooh, a bit early, but I'll
I
allow
don't care.
it. Go on.
Sandwich filler. What's your go-to?
Oh, sandwich filler.
Free hit. It's a no ball.
Oh, no ball. Maybe that was for too many
Have to
fielders
pause the
outside
sandwich
the
filler.
too many fielders outside the circle. Must
Free
be.
hit. Doesn't quite pounce on this. It's an inside edge. Might have clipped a bit of the pad on the way through, and it will just be a single.
I like all sandwiches, really. There's not much I don't like. My old one used to be corned beef and pickles.
Ugh.
Right, growing up, that was one of my ones. I like a good chicken and salad sandwich, something like that, something solid, something hearty.
Okay.
Don't mind a bit of tuna. Need
Ooh.
curried egg as well. This is something I've grown on. It comes from going to cricket and being too lazy to cook, and then getting whatever I could at the gas station.
The gas. Okay.
You know, you
petrol
just take
station.
what you can get.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I think I'm just when I'm going sandwich, I'm already pretty desperate, so I'm
Yeah.
not too fussy.
Yeah,
if
I
you
get
know
what
what I'm
you mean.
saying.
I get what you mean.
Tell us your favourite sandwiches though in the chat if you like.
Well, I tell you what, that's going to go all the way. 6 more runs. And well, that's just going to take a big, big bunch out of the total.
Yeah, and there's a good point here from Tala. He said they're not really thinking about the net run rate. I think they've still had the approach, though.
Yeah.
I just think that Ostend CC have fought pretty hard. But yeah, this was an opportunity because run rate could be a factor. Antwerp could have really boosted theirs. And also, Ostend CC, I suppose what they are getting out of this, at least they're dragging this game out a little bit and not taking as much of a hit as they might have otherwise.
Yeah. Can't. Needs a response. Good Yorker length. Will just be a single. Well, I want what Cricket Man is having. I just had a Toblerone ice cream.
All right.
I
In
want
a
one.
sandwich or?
Oh, imagine.
I'll tell you my favourite
Ice cream
sandwich.
sandwiches.
Ice cream sandwich. Oh, I
Oh.
can't believe I didn't think of that. Got to think outside the box.
Oh, there we go.
50's up now, by the way.
This is going to be down the ground, and again will be another single. Mandrake saying BLT with mayo, and then
Yeah.
Manuel also saying toasted or untoasted with salami and butter or mayo and mustard.
Yeah, these are some good sandwiches. I thought we meant just like the ones you can make yourself. Well, I guess you could if you were less lazy than me. 6 overs down, 54 for 2. Coming up, these two teams, they will be going head to head. Don't forget, we'll have some information on that pretty shortly. That no ball, by the way, the last over was for back foot no ball. That's what we missed.
There we go.
So it was back foot no ball, touching the line. You can't do that. So,
Okay.
yeah, okay. I like a good. Have you seen these New York style like Reubens, like
No.
pastrami, like about I don't know, like a basketball-sized amount of meat.
No idea, Siddiqui. This is should just be a one into the offside and will be.
Yeah, pretty good. I could go one of those.
Okay, right. You're on death row. Don't want to know what for. What's your last meal?
Oh, okay. I thought you meant what was my last meal. I said, you could have the same thing. This is hard. I don't really have favourite food because I love all food.
Okay.
Think about it.
This one, he's going for that LBW again, but this could cost them. This will go all the way, so that's half of the runs required off the board. It's now just going to be 4 runs required for victory.
I mean, if it was last meal and I was on death row or something, probably try and put some bulletproof glass or something maybe to try and stop them.
I don't quite
Stop them
think that's how it works.
No, I like a good steak.
Good steak.
Like
Okay, but we're talking like tomahawk, like
yeah,
pure, like
1 kilogram.
1 kilo. Okay.
I'm not trying.
Jordan Boone, cheese, salami or chicken, pizza sauce, mayo and barbecue sauce toasted.
Thanks,
There
Jordan.
you
Were
go.
you watching from Jordan? Great to hear from you.
Well, that will be the game, and what a way to do it. It's going to go all the way. 6 more
I don't think anyone
runs.
knows. Well, I think it looked 6 to everyone. The fielder called it 4. Probably have one look at this before we head to the players celebrating. As he just goes the uppercut, doesn't he? And where this comes down, nobody knows. Literally nobody knows. And it will be
4.
That's 4. Yep.
I got it wrong again.
Yeah. Never mind. Happens to the best of us. And well, what I will say, Niaz finishes with a flourish, and they end up doing this with 3.5 overs remaining. So pretty one-sided game, no doubt about it. They set it up with their bowling and fielding effort, though, really, Antwerp. But now they'll get the chance to bat first in the next game. So, yeah, just to let you know, that game will be starting in around about 35 minutes. So, yeah, join us for that one, match 16. And looking forward to seeing Antwerp batting first. As we go to the highlights. And, well, Charlie, what can you say about this? Pretty comprehensive performance, wasn't it, from Antwerp? And well, they'll be pretty happy as they have their 3rd win of the series, and they'll hope they can put some more distance between them and the competition. And that was a pretty good shot from Jabbo Kell. A little bit of a slow start, but once it got moving, there was no looking back, and they would do it in the 7th over.
Yeah, like a freight train, once they get going, you can never stop them, Vinny. And you just have to say that, well, if Ostend were going to go ahead and defend 61, 62 as the target, they needed something next to a miracle, but it wasn't meant to be. But again, they did quite well to take it as deep as they did. It went all the way into the 7th over, and the highlights package you see here, there was an interesting bit, but this was one of the best bits for me. Siddiqui takes it cleanly first up, has the conscience of mind to go ahead and take the bails off. Incredible work, but then this delivery, absolute peach of a ball. We only see that really ever in Test match cricket. Jimmy Anderson comes to mind. Siddiqui won't mind that. But then this one, very next up, goes all the way 4 runs. Such is the game of cricket. But again, incredible work from Antwerp. Comfortable victory for them. They win by 8 wickets here in match number 15. Rahimi had a couple of moments of excellence, but that wasn't one of them. And then this time into the offside. That went all the way flat and hard, 6 runs. And this was just clipped off the legs. And that was the ball just before we end the innings, and this was how we did it. Nice uppercut, 4 runs, and that was all she wrote. Antwerp beating Ostend CC by 8 wickets. So take a look at the scorecards in this game in the 2nd innings. Bernard Niaz, he ends 30 not out off of 18. Good first outing for him here in this tournament. I think that's also his high score on the ECN so far. 4 fours for him, a 6 to his name, going at a subtle strike rate of 166. But also, well, Sherry Butt. It's a telltale game of cricket, isn't it? He goes for a golden quacker. And he was then joined up by Tassoa. He went run a ball 7. That was all they needed, wasn't it? Going at 9.69 and over, getting to 63 for 2 after their 6.3 overs. Just wasn't enough on the board for Ostend CC. But taking a look at a couple of their bowlers. Excellent stuff again. Khalil coming into the side. No wickets for him, but going at only 6 and over, which was all that they could ask for him really at the top of the innings. Only the 1 wicket for Nurullah Siddiqui, along with a very clever run out. But that will be all she wrote, but don't go anywhere. 35 minutes away. We'll be back as Antwerp and Ostend CC, they do it all over again. Antwerp beat Ostend CC. 8 wickets here, match number 15 of the FanCode European Cricket Series with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sando, aka Mixter Maximo. We'll be back in around about 30 minutes here on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to Belgium. Time for the last game of the day. It's match Sweet 16 and these two teams will get another opportunity to hit the park. It's Ostend CC. They're desperately wanting to win really at this stage. They were bundled out for 61 in the previous game and they are taking on Antwerp, who are looking pretty hot at the moment. I know that one of those men that was pretty hot is Sherry Butt. He's the captain of Antwerp CC. He's out there in the middle with Abdul Rahman, the man he caught in one of the catches of the season earlier on. And they're also with Stefan Gooch for the coin toss.
Okay, Antwerp to call. Tails to call. It is tails. Okay, no surprises there. It's
Your tail is coming out.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So it is Sherry Butt of Antwerp that wins the toss and elects to bat. And no, it wasn't a coin with two tails on it, Abdul. And he was a bit unlucky, I think, to be dismissed in the way he was. But it was all about the skill, really, of Sherry Butt earlier on. And I think he would have wanted to bat first and bat better this time, Ostend CC. But they will have to chase. And let's just see how many they're chasing. Sherry Butt, we know he's been in great form this week. Can he carry it on? Also interested to see the impact of the new players, of course, Berhan Niaz and Jutta Skolheim as well. So it should be a very interesting end to the day, I should say. Beautiful conditions here. You see lots of blue sky and sunshine. As we head into match 16, it will be Antwerp this time batting first after winning the toss. Charlie Hunt is in the ice cube. We're ready to go.
Thank you very much, Vinny, and a huge welcome back to everybody tuning in all around the world. Welcome back to the Fantasy Dashboard for the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium, match number 16 on the European Cricket Network. And there you go, Antwerp, they've won the toss this time, and they're going to go ahead and have a bat first. No surprise there. Obviously thinking, well, we did just skittle them out in the first game, but I think we need to, more importantly, get some more runs on the board. So that's what they're going to go ahead and try and do. And no surprise, we'll be seeing the likes of Niaz at the top of the order as we go ahead and take a look at the bat versus ball. Supercomputer is saying that Antwerp's going to go ahead and take another victory again by around 16 runs. Well, it was a little bit more than that in the first game, wasn't it? Ended up winning by 8 wickets, much to the thanks of the likes of Tayyab Ali, 3 for 13 off of his 2 overs. Incredible work from him. Also, Japadkal, 2 for 8 off of his 2 overs. But again, Budan Niaz at the top of the order going well, 30 off of 18. Probably the more conservative innings that we've seen here so far on the European Cricket Network. But no, there we go. What a picturesque ground it is here in Mechelen in Belgium. It's certainly increasing the temperature. It's about 26, 27 degrees now. It's just starting to get a little bit warmer out in the middle. I feel for the umpires wearing all black, that is for sure. But no surprise we're going to see, as I said. But Niaz are going to open the batting alongside Wahidullah Jabarkel. And we're also going to see the left-handed Natullah Khalil will be opening the bowling for Ostend CC. Ostend CC only 1 victory in this tournament now. Things just aren't going their way, are they? Really struggling to get things going. But Antwerp, they will now move on to 6 points. So another victory here will get them and almost confirm their place in quarterfinals Friday next week. But a good warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on FanCode in India. A good afternoon to you, good evening to you. Thank you ever so much for choosing us to tune into here on this fine Thursday afternoon going into the evening. Well, it's the 1st of September, and well, we saw the best catch of the month, that is for sure. I reckon, to go and say, I think it's the best catch of the season. So good, we'll take a look at it again. And well, look at that, just takes 1 step. That left foot, makes sure that he stays over, flicks it up, gets himself, but this is the best bit. It's a wild catch onto his right, and he goes ahead and takes it. Well, keep your eyes peeled for a bit of something coming up on the social media. That'll be an interesting to take a look at, but we're almost ready to tick over to the hour mark, and we'll be able to get play underway. Well, there you go. There's Khalil just saying what he tried to do, but he didn't quite come off, did he, for him? With the bat in hand, he ended up going for a golden duck. He was bowled by Shafil Zakel. Good catch from Salida Japadkel. But again, we're looking forward to this. Antwerp batting first here. A win here would put them pretty much solidly in at possibly 3rd position, maybe going up to 2nd. It depends on net run rate towards the end of this tournament, or this week, I should say, as everyone has beaten everyone, really. Ostend CC, the only team that have struggled. 2 victories for the Ostend Exiles, and 3 for Antwerp, 4 for 12 Stars, but 5 for Mechelen Eagles, having only lost 1. But we're ready to get underway. It will be Khalil here in match 16, and we're going to start with a wide down the leg side. a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in, to those such as Cricket Mania, to Archie Watson as well, and to those throughout the day. Helix, he's been in and around. Shrug as well. And also to the likes of Luke Belgium. I know he's been in and around the chat over the last couple of days, of Magic and Keanu Nolan as well. Huge thank you to all of you guys and to everyone as well tuning in, as Khalil, he's yet to get a legal delivery under his belt here in match number 16. He will do so, but he won't really like it. It's an opportunity. No, it's all the way. It's gone into the trees behind the banner. And what a way to get off the mark for Niaz. This time opens the out with a booming boundary. 6 runs into the leg side. And, well, that one, boy, oh boy, did he go a long way. It was right off the toe of the bat. He was a little bit early on the ball. And, well, this one doesn't quite get all of it, but it goes the distance, and it will be a boundary to open up the scoring off the bat. And it's 6 runs to Niaz. And again into the leg side, but this is going to sail over the head of the man at mid-wicket. That's Faisal Mahmood. He just watches that sail over the infield, and it's going to be back-to-back boundaries for Niaz. And this time it's 6 down the leg side, and it's a beautiful shot clipped off the pads. So 11 for none already off of the first 2 legal deliveries here. Atalua Khalil under the pressure. Hit for Ostend CC. Oh, this is a slower delivery. Just pushed into the offside. It's Abdul Rahman takes one on the shin. And he'll come through for a single. I think he's okay, but he's just, there he is. He's just saying that one hurt. Well, we spoke about a bit of shin kicking yesterday live on air, but I don't think that one's going to have quite the same effect. Bouncing off. And he'll come through for a single, which will be Wahidullah Jabarkal on strike. So, again, well, for Wahidullah Jabarkal in that first game, just a few moments ago, 23 or 14 for him. Oh, he's tried to go big, very, very big, in fact, early on. Misses out here, but he got 2 6s and a 4 for Wahidullah Jabarkal. But he's now got an opportunity. He's got no score in his mind that they need to target to win the game. They want to go ahead and set somewhere around 120, 130. But you do feel Ostend CC are very, very desperate for a win here. This time into the offside, and he's gone. So it will be a duck for Jabarkal. It won't be golden, but it might as well be. He's unable to get anything on the score. Doesn't trouble the scorers. He has to go. First wicket falls a little bit earlier than last time. Antwerp, 12 for 1. So he has to make the long walk back to Wahidullah. He'll be upset with himself. He's been ever so present at the top of the order for Antwerp in the early stages of this tournament here this week in Group A of the ECS here in Belgium. But it brings the man. Well, he's on a pair. You wouldn't have said that after an incredible innings yesterday of 100 off of not many deliveries. And again, do keep your eyes peeled. Little teaser. Vinny's not here in the comms box, so I can say what I want. But no, just keep your eyes peeled. Do go ahead and follow us on all of the social medias, whether that be on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. Josh in India. I know we're on that now. To find out what that one was a couple of weeks ago. So Sherry Butt comes into the middle. He joins Niaz. Both of these two veterans in the game of T10 cricket. They need Butt to come off here. And this is early into the leg side, and this will be 1 bounce 4. So that's just going to remove a little bit of rust for Sherry Butt. This time says, I'm not getting out again. This is powerfully pulled into the leg side. 4 more. Cricket Mania showing the love for Ostend. However, that's not going to help, and that will be the end of the first over. 16 for 1. And there you go. Ones everywhere. 11 days to go until the ECC gets underway. T10 International Cricket. It all gets underway on the 12th of September with Group A consisting of Ireland, Spain, Austria, Czech Republic. And if you take a little look there, I don't know if you can see him right now, but he's obviously taking a bit of a moment away. He's having a bit of a nibble on something. He said it was a little bit early for food chat. Is that an ice cream? Well, I tell you what, he's going to have a lot to answer for. He's left me here for dry here in the comms box in the ice cube, but he's got an ice cream. Well, well, well. He's going to have a lot to answer to. Having a conversation with Ken there, former president of the federation, I believe it is. Anyway, into the attack is Siddiqui, and this will be a single. No, it won't be. It will be a dot. Good start for Siddiqui. Vinny, he's getting away, isn't he? Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. It's a long way to go. Commentary left here in Belgium. Firstly, I want to know what ice cream he's got. Secondly, I want to know where he got it from and where's mine. That's my question. I also know Andres and Karina in the box are probably wanting one. Anyway, this is lofted over the infield. This will be another boundary into Adventure Island. Can we have our ball back, please? This is a lovely shot. 4 runs over the infield. Beautiful strike. And that one really proving to be thumped. There he is. That's brilliant. There we go. That looks like an almond magnum. He has no idea. No one tell him about that. Oh, dear. And this is going to be a good comeback. It will be a dot ball. And, well, he's in. There you go, Vinny. He often said, well, he said that my day in the live video that went on all of the social medias was a bit glitz and glam. Well, that just shows that he doesn't know what he's on about. Anyway, Siddiqui, he's got Niaz now. 15 off 6 for him. Well, this has gone a long, long way. And that's going to be another boundary. Siddiqui unable to get underneath and really get into Niaz. Niaz, he says, it's my turn again. And this goes a long way. 6 more. Well, it's a lovely shot from Niaz, who's opened up the arms a little bit. So, Siddiqui, he's under a bit of pressure. Under a bit of pressure is Siddiqui. Aisha saying, Vinny is a hungry, hungry man. Well, he had some lunch, had some curry. And obviously, he's on the old ice creams now. I told you it's getting hot, 26, 27 degrees. Sensible into the onside, and it will just be a single. Rahimi collects it just for the 1 run. But Niaz has a good innings in the previous game. 30 not out off of 18. 4 fours and a 6. Didn't need to go from the off. Didn't need to blast everything. But this one is just going to be a single. He moves on to 22 off of 8. Sherry Butt's got a pretty good strike rate at the moment. Striking at 400. He's still there, is Vinny. He's still munching on the old ice cream. I'm going to have words. I'm telling you now, there's going to be words. Oh, dear. The joys, the joys, the joys. Anyway, Siddiqui, he's got a delivery to go here in his first over. He's gone a bit of treatment. Can he finish off strongly? It will be a dot ball to finish, so it will just be 11 off the second. Tidy over in the context of this game. It will be 27 for 1 after 2. So I mentioned there that taking a look at the rankings, the standings for Group A after match number 15. Well, Mechelen Eagles still top, but Antwerp closing up on them, aren't they? Another point or another victory for Antwerp here would take them level on points with 12-star CC. Depends on the net run rate, whether they jump to go into second. But Ostend CC need a victory here to go level with Ostend XRs. They've got plenty of games in hand. Ostend XRs are done. They're finished. They have no more games to play. So it all depends on what happens around them. XRs aren't safe. Ostend CC, if they can pull something off, then you just never know. Well, he's finished the ice cream. You can see on the left there. Still not rushing back to the comms box. It's okay. It's fine. I've done many a game on my own. So I'm in no unknown territory. A lot of chat about ice cream now. A lot of chat about ice cream. What's your favourite ice cream? Let me know in the live chat. Do go ahead and get involved. In fact, I'm going to launch it without Vinny. I don't need Vinny here to launch this. Let's have random question time. Let's get them in. We've got the last game of the day. Food chat's already begun. Blame Vinny for that. Let's get those in. Anyway, we're going to see Faraz Khan. This will be into the onside. Just a single down the ground. Rahimi, he's been busy out in the middle at the moment, out on the field. So, Khan, he's in a mixed bag of it at the moment with the ball in hand. Likes to give it a swing. Wow, that's going to go a long, long way. That's into the shrubbery. It's a no ball as well. So it's not the start that Khan would have wanted. This is going to be a big, big 6 into the leg side. And, well, Cricket Man, yeah, saying the Oreo ice cream is awesome. Sandwich and stick. There you go. That's a shout. Archie agreeing. Sounds yummy. Well, there you go. So it is going to be a free hit. And it's that man, Sherry Butt. He will be on strike. He's already 10 off 3. And he's gone for this one, and it will have the distance. So it's back-to-back 6s here for Antwerp, and it's off the bat of Sherry Butt, and this goes a long, long way. 6 more. Stand and deliver stuff from Sherry Butt. This is huge into the onside. Only just carries over the boundary, but it had enough on it. It went a long, long way. Still a lot of chat. I like this. This is good. Keep it coming. There's a bit of a pause in play. Not as too sure as to why. Big chat about a certain brand, Ben and Jerry's. Can't ask if you can get it in Europe and UK. He certainly can. Khan, he needs a response now. And that's not what he would have wanted. This is flicked into the leg side. It's a crowd catch. And it's again another huge bomb onto that leg side. Again, Sherry Butt this time. 6 more. And that was just elegantly flicked off the pads. And Khan just proving to not really be a tricky customer here. But he's in again. This time respected. And it will just be a single. Correction, it will be a dot ball. Sherry Butt, he's raced along to 22 off of 6 now. And this one just sneaks through. Not going the way of Khan at the moment. He'll give chase. Well, he almost risks a broken ankle, but it's in the end, it's good work from the fielder. And it will be 2 byes to the total. Pushed into the offside. They're going to take on the arm of Abdul Rahman, and well, it could be buzzers here, and it will. They take on the arm, they cause the shy at the stumps, and it's going to be 5 to the total. Just pushes this into the offside. Abdul Rahman says, well, you're going to try and take me on, I'm going to try and go for you. And then no one is there to back it up. Poor cricket, really, from Ostend CC. And it's, unfortunately, it goes for 5 more runs. Good opportunity to welcome back a certain Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. Now, food chat. I've missed a bit, right? Missed the first 3 overs. I missed 54 runs. I was watching. Well, can't just walk around without being offered stuff. And I was giving a few goodies away. And what are you up to? Yeah, all right, that was me. I was admitting to it. I was like, yeah, that was me eating an ice cream. That's exactly.
That's where
I knew you were up to something. You're sitting there grinning at me. That's what I was doing, and I knew there was some ice cream chat. So I thought, anyway, I'm going to say a big thank you to everyone for looking after me so well. And we can chat to Ken as well. All right, this one's going, and it's going places. Maximo, how about that? Sherry Butt, who's into the 30s. He's 33 off only 9. And that's kind of, what's that? 350 strike rate kind of pace. And that one, well, that was up and away, and it wasn't coming back.
Well, I'm glad you're not there currently eating your ice cream anymore, because you would have been in the firing line.
Well, I did take 3 one-handed catches in the break yesterday.
Oh, here
I
we
hate to
go.
bring that up.
Here
I was
we
going to go ice cream one hand, take the rest. That's why I was hanging around that cow
Can I
corner.
just say, I think that footage needs to be archived forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. I wasn't alone, by the way. It
Oh, I
makes
know
it look
you
a lot
weren't.
more
No, I know
pathetic.
you weren't.
Yeah, I was
But
there.
it was still quite funny.
No shame in it. Archie asking, did I eat the stick too? Well, waste not, want not. Here's the next one. It's cut, and it's going to be 4 more. Sherry Buck. He's coming off a golden, and right now he's batting golden, isn't he? As he moves to 37, Fahim Bhatti. He nibbles away, doesn't he? Gets him to go a little bit one way, then the other. Right now, most balls running up at the boundary or over.
Fahim Bhatti, he was under a little bit of pressure in that first game. And it's just not going his way again. He's struggling early here. Here in match number 16.
Yeah, Antwerp. Good toss to win. I mean, they're over. The score posted in the previous match between these two teams was Ostend 61 on the board.
Where do I get an ice cream?
Yeah, funny that. It was just a random ice cream up in my hand.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't even giving them away to everybody.
Is that
Someone
the-
actually chased me down to give me one. Just so you know, that's what happened.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah. Anyway, someone thinks I'm looking a bit skinny and I need an ice cream. So be it. That's the way it goes.
Oh,
It was one of my favourites as well. It's one of those. I don't know what they call them.
Almond
but, you know,
magnums.
yeah, like a magnum. Nice comeback by Bhatti.
Cricket's gone a bit quiet.
Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, how are you guys? Are you well? I'm feeling pretty satisfied.
I'm sure you are.
We had a good random questions yesterday. We went off a random tangent
Oh,
about
that was brilliant.
bizarre sports, and I might just follow up. Did you look into some of these a bit further last night?
I did.
After this ball from Bhatti. Cuts back and cuts through the fielder, and he gets a bit of it, but he doesn't get enough to stop it. And so Sherry Butt moves into the 40s, and even the ones that fielders are going to the boundary at the moment. Fahim Bhatti, small heartache for him, really. And 4 more runs to the total.
Yep, things just not going his way. And Ostend CC struggling here, really are struggling. Need to pull something out of the bag here if they're going to keep themselves within a shout here in this tournament.
Yeah, still want to go. I think they found that back. We may have had some new balls delivered today. Cut away, and it's going to be 4. This time no fielder near it. It's another one to fetch. That one's gone down near the Sun Loungers, and it's a very, very good start here, isn't it, for Antwerp in the final match of the day. And Sherry Butt leading the way once again. 4 overs down, 72 for 1. Many stand here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me is Charlie Hunt. And we were talking about, before we get to what you're about to set me up with, I want to first talk about the random sports. And what did you look into last night?
I had a look at the stone skipping, which you mentioned.
Stone skipping, yeah. I think I sent that one to you.
Shin kicking.
Shin kicking, yeah.
And the frog jumping.
Frog
Those were the
jumping, yeah.
3. But
Yeah.
however, I reckon you need to enter the competition of ice cream eating.
Competitive
That's what
ice
we
cream
need to
eating, you
go
think?
for. Look
Look at that.
didn't
I've got a
take
bit of
long.
swagger about it, and I was looking down.
It's the face here. Look.
I'm not happy that it's... See, what you haven't seen there is I'm having a conversation with Ken, and
Yeah,
Ken's
yeah.
talking. But the way that looks, and has been edited, well done, Andrus, by the way. And who is in that? Who's up in the tower?
I think it's Karina in there as
Yeah,
well.
Karina. Got me. Wait for this. Red dot ball. It looks like I'm looking super disappointed that it's finished.
You do look really disappointed that it's
And I'm thinking seriously about hitting the stick. That isn't what happened. Anyway,
Yeah, that's, well, do you know what? The cameras don't lie.
I've got to
Vinny.
get my energy up for
Cameras don't
ECC.
lie.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy time for us. That's
Cameras
like our
do
Christmas.
not lie.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, it was great. I can only describe to you what it tasted like because you can't have one.
Ah, damn.
Anyway, let's go to the next one. It's a bit of a tortuga, but well done. Now they're going to take on a second. Good arm might have him in trouble here. And, well, keep up. Went backwards instead of going to the stumps on that occasion. Shafkat is normally pretty good back there. We'll get 2. Good running. Niaz has got off to a bit of a quicker start than last time.
Neville's my favourite. You need to take a 3-over break to find an ice cream, Charlie.
Yeah.
I may or may not have gone rogue whilst you were away, by the way.
I'll listen back later. Pulled away. Should be, well, I said should be 1, but he's found the gap, so it's going to be 4. Niaz is heating up now. And he's come back across the border. Of course, we saw him playing some cricket for VOC Rotterdam this year in the top class and the Netherlands. But yeah, this time he just placed that one perfectly to get another boundary.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Niaz. He's he took a moment just to get into his stride, but he's like a freight train. Once they start, you really can't stop him. Neville asking, have you picked up your shirt for Peacock Friday? It's being pressed and ironed as we speak.
This is hard because I don't know what I'm going to choose tomorrow.
Yeah, but you've got too many options.
Might go my most peacockish colour-wise.
Don't spill ice cream on it.
Well, this really should be out, and it will be. So Niaz just doesn't quite get this one right. I think he does. It's more skews than anything off the edge of the bat. Well, look at the outside half of the bat, I suppose, here. You see he's almost trying to hit that leg side. Doesn't really know where he's trying to hit it, I think, in the end. But it is safely taken down there by Faraz Khan. So we have a second wicket halfway, or just over halfway through the 5th over. The score is 78 for 2.
Yeah, this is already getting away from Austin CC a little bit here. Obviously, Austin CC, they are capable of hitting big scores. We know that as a fact. You know, right at the start of the tournament, they did go ahead and get 142 on the board. It was 142 for 5 after their 10 overs. So they are more than capable.
Yeah, they sure are. But it's a good reward, isn't it, for Siddiqui? I mean, he's tried hard today, I think, for Austin CC. Can they reel him back in to something chaseable? They do have plenty of guys that can whack the ball, though they fell over in the last game. Tassawar, the new batter, will be facing up. Coming in at number 4. Seems to have found a home there in the order, just under Sherry Butt.
Siddiqui carrying on here. It's his first wicket for him. Big wicket of Niaz.
Yeah, well bowled. Gets this just inside the wide line. Full. It's good defensive bowling there.
Yeah, good work from Siddiqui, just hiding it outside the off stump. Tassawar, we know he normally likes to take a couple of moments to get into the stride of things.
The other thing you probably didn't realise is I actually went walkabout to try and give food away.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they think about running here. Rahman has no idea where it is, but somehow prevents any run. And Tassawar stays on the globe. End of the 5th over, and it's 78 for 2.
Yep, this is interesting, though. This is really proving. Look at that projected score, 180. It's there.
180. Where's that? That's if they go at 18 and over.
It's
right?
gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
Never mind. Never mind.
180. Well, how about... Well, we'll find our own tangent in this game. I did really enjoy the random sports one, though. I thought that was a pretty fruitful one, because there's lots of good info on the internet. You can actually look these things up.
I've just dropped it in the chat.
All right, yep, let's do your random questions. Last game of the day. We're already on food chat. I was up close and personal with the food chat today, as you might have noticed.
Too up close and personal for my like.
His cameras capture everything.
Scary. Ooh.
Goes aerial, and that's gone. Yeah, gets it slightly wrong. Tempted Yorker, I think, but doesn't work out too well for the bowler. You can see that's Ullah Khalil. Gets banged down to the ground. And, well, if I'm not mistaken, that brings up Sherry Butt's 50. In fact, it does. And how about this speed he's going at the moment? Only 15 balls to get there with 5 6s and 4 4s. So that's 9 balls out of the 15 have gone to the boundary or out of the ground.
What's the quickest century?
28 balls.
It's on.
Had to do well.
It's on.
He's 49 of 13.
Seen worse.
Yeah, he's just going to engineer this. In fact, well, really tests the fielder, but luckily doesn't quite touch the line down there. So we'll just be one. We'll get this stopped. Double check. Don't think there's any. Oh, it's close. I must admit, I saw it live. I think it goes in the air.
I think he was over, but I don't think he was on the ground.
I don't think he touches. See, it's in the air. Nah.
No? Okay.
Inclusive.
Okay.
All right. On with the game. Walking waft this time. So, yeah, Tassawar struggling to get going a little bit. 3 dot balls start his innings.
We almost had a bit of wildlife watch then. A little butterfly flew into the ice cube.
That's nice.
I'll tell you what, that was my craziest moment in Malta. A snake went, honestly, during play, snake went right across from one end to the other. No word of a lie.
Where else do we have a snake? Yeah, it might have been Italy. Maybe Milan. Like, yeah, a real snake. Rico's always got his fake spider handy. Try and spook people.
Actually, whilst you're talking away,
There you
I'm
got
going to
that.
try and find it.
Yeah, Cornholt. And Neville's talking about cornhole as a sport. I'm a huge fan of cornhole. Look up some of the shots they play. Pretty amazing. Oh, yeah. On the field, too.
Luckily, no one was injured. No one was affected.
Khalil. Off cutter. Dabbed. They run. They throw. And they make it.
No one. I don't think he released it.
Wow. I was looking for the ball. I thought he threw it so far. I got to admit, I thought he threw it so fast that the field had backed it up already. But yeah, you'll see, he just beats the throw because the throw never happens. And he doesn't throw because there's no one backing up except the outfielder.
What was in that ice cream, Vinny?
Was it just an ice cream? I'll leave you to decide.
Oh dear. Final delivery.
Upstairs, hit and dropped at the last moment. Yeah, interesting one. He went across, but then he let it get quite low on him, didn't he? That's I think that's Faisal Mahmood out there. It drops this one. Let's have a look. Doesn't seem like Faisal actually, but we'll check it out. Yeah. Here. Yeah, low, and yeah, just drops it. That's the Oz10cc Faisal Mahmood, of course. So 88 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, just puts it down, gets this one wrong, and it will mean that Tassawal will keep the strike. Probably not too much to the desire of Sherry Butt.
Keanu, of course, he watches Cornhole on ESPN. I must admit, I bought it for my house.
Did you?
Great party game.
Oh, party game, yeah,
Great
but I don't know if it's worth being broadcasted on ESPN.
Oh, wait till you see the strategy in it.
Oh, no,
You got the V block, you got the airmail, which is where they try and just put it straight in. They try and block the hole.
Block around, yeah.
This is what we'll do. We'll stick it on the weekend. I'll teach you. They've got different sides of the bag. One's thicker and one's smoother.
Of course they do.
Yeah, depending on whether you want the bag to hold up on the thing or to slide forward. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, cornhole. What a game. But, yeah, for my friends in the US, it's very much a kind of staple of family gatherings there.
Bet it gets competitive.
Oh, yeah. They had one rule that apparently you're meant to have. You can't play unless you've got a drink in the other hand. But that's... I don't see that at the competitive levels of cornhole. Anyway, we're looking for a new tangent today. Random questions, please. Slight misfield. Will they try for a 2 here? Quick they might have, but Sherry Butt's probably not going to risk his wicket on a specious 2. So we'll be happy with just a single there.
Yeah, this is just being quietened down after losing that wicket. Tassawal's 2 off 6. He's chewing up a few deliveries here.
They decide to go in the end. Sherry Butt gets through for a single. Well, James Stewart in Estonia saying he introduced a couple of locals to Countdown. Is that a sport? Countdown? I have to look this up.
No, I think I know what you're on about.
Like hide and seek?
Oh.
What?
I was thinking of the famous TV show.
The TV show.
I was going to say that's not a sport.
Maybe not. Okay, clips this one away. It'll be safe. Bit of work for the man on the boundary. Does pretty well there, Siddiqui. So yeah, just slowing down slightly, but wouldn't say a lot. It's still kind of high 130s pace at the moment.
Just trying to find some interesting facts. Not really getting many. Just a single. Down to Rahimi down at long on. Get us Mandrake reckons it was Countdown TV show. That's what Mandrake reckons.
Okay.
Great
show.
Of course.
I mean, they had that in Australia. It was very famous. They had it in the UK as well?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Big time.
But you had all different ones there, like Top of the Pops, right?
Yeah.
Well, this one's smacked away, and that's another one lost to the trees. Well, I'm nervous again. These box of balls. It's not like the kind of mythical one that keeps replenishing itself. We will run out at some point. That's going to be 6 maximal. Let's keep on coming. Antwerp having a very good day at the office.
Yeah, it's just going better and better.
Thank you, Sanjay. That's a very good one. As we get to the end of the 7th over, the score is 99 for 2. Come back to that in a sec. Oz10cc versus Mechelen Eagles. Eagles having the day off today. They were flying, weren't they, at the top of the table. They're 5-1, so we'll see them in the morning. And then the final Group A matches, Antwerp and 12 Stars CC. And so really, Oz10cc in the morning, I mean, that's where they can play themselves into the 4. But here's the issue. They're playing the Eagles, and the Eagles have been really, really good. So Yeah, let's see what happens. 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India tomorrow. Join us for day 5, the final day of Group A matches, right here on the European Cricket Network. And yes, you are right. There are Microsoft Excel Championships that were shown on ESPN. I watched something about that.
Oh, Lily Panda's
I've watched a video on that.
Lily Panda's put the best one in there.
I have no idea what that means. I mean,
Carrot
I know
in a
what
box.
those words mean.
Carrot in a box. Okay, right, I'll explain to you after this. Abdul Rahman into the attack.
Why does everyone know what this is except me? Well, this is 4. Phil doesn't know too much about this. Tassuat will get a boundary. And he's pulling towards run and ball pace as well. Abdul Rahman coming on with his seam-up deliveries. And this one just kind of angles into the kneecaps and goes under the fielder. Not so good from Austin CC that time.
So, carrot in the box. Basically, it's very self-explanatory. You're both given, 2 of you, given a box. One of the boxes contains a carrot. One of them doesn't.
Yeah.
One of the persons will then have to say whether or not you want to keep the box or you want to swap the box. And you have to convince the other person so that they then make a decision. So if you have the carrot, you want to keep that box. But you then say to them, I might have missed it. I think I might be explaining this a little bit wrong. But
And I thought cricket was complicated.
but I tell you
Help
what,
us out, Lily.
Yeah, Lily's
please.
probably going to be better at explaining this.
Yeah.
But
You've garbled that one.
I've
I
really.
mean, both people know that one box has a carrot and one doesn't. Are you meant to say like you've got 2 carrots in your
No.
box so they get jealous?
No. I'm trying
Right.
to work out how to explain it, but
Yeah. Wow. Got to say, you know, kind of the intern around here. If you came with that presentation to me as your manager, I would be asking questions. I
Right.
need a bit
Well-
more preparation, please.
I'm going to send you, not to watch this now.
Okay. Oh, I like that shot.
Yeah.
In the air, and it's going, it's gone. Maximo! So 100 came up during the over. They're not finished yet. And it's Tassuat, who now is broadening his horizons. He sends that one over Batty at long off for 6 more.
Yeah, lovely shot. And again, well, this time he took a couple of moments to get going, but he's got going now. But no, I've just sent you a video. Obviously not to watch now.
Yeah, it's okay.
But it's the
I'm a little
great
bit busy.
late Sean Locke.
Very, very funny guy.
Very funny man.
Yeah, wants to go again. Just gets thick inside edge. I've got to say, there's a reference which I wanted to bring up, but it's very Australian. It says, you know, Tim Tams, which are these chocolate biscuits, basically. If you know what a Tim Tam is. There's an ad where a genie comes out and basically offers the 3 wishes, and the lady in the commercial says she wants a packet of Tim Tams that never runs out. And so every time she eats one, just another one magically appears. Wow, it's pretty close. Oh, this isn't missing. I think he must have. Well, wait for it. He must have hit it. Well, he has, because there's no signal. And yeah, just that was the signal from the umpire. Certainly were 2 noises there. Then a little subtle bat show from Sherry, who I think he thought he hit his LB earlier today, but I think he probably whacked the back of his leg rather than the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't get much more plumb than that.
Yeah, so wait for this ball from Rahman, last of the 8th. Once again, we see one heaved to the leg side. Sherry Butt wants 2 here because he wants to strike, but he's not going to get it. Well, probably would have. And he still doesn't go for the overthrow, so Tassuat will retain the strike. 8 overs down, it's 112 for 2. Yeah, so when I thought of that Tim Tams pack that never runs out, it makes me think of we need a Kookaburra ball box, which will never run out.
That makes sense.
It would have been handy.
No, obviously, so I sent you that link, which is Sean Locke playing on an 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown,
Yeah.
which is hosted by Jimmy Carr.
Who we may be seeing.
We may be seeing Jimmy Carr.
In reveal.
God, that would be fun. Do you know what? We should approach him and say, do you want fancy doing commentary on Saturday?
Yeah,
Finals day.
I think we'd be off the air pretty quickly if
True,
Jimmy
actually.
Carr came on. But yeah,
That's very true. I didn't think of that.
it's a little bit irreverent. Probably one way to put it.
Oh, dear. I don't think he'd follow the rules in the chat either if he was involved.
Yeah, he'd be blocked pretty quick. But that's all right.
Blocks more than Corey.
Yeah, why not?
Or the wife.
Lily's explained it. I would like to keep this box. It has a carrot in it. Well, I do need...
Honestly, that video is the best way to explain it.
Sounds good to me.
That'll keep you entertained
All
tonight.
right. It'd be better if you could combine it with shin kicking. Here we go with over number 9. It's full and just played out for 1. So here's the thing. Ordinarily, I mean, they might make 130 here. Maybe 140 pace. Could get 140.
No 180.
Yeah,
Disappointing.
No 180 par.
Very disappointing.
Just to be clear, the highest score in this series is 167.
It's not far off.
Yeah, and it's the highest score. You
Not
had an
far
average at
off.
180. Reaches, and this
Good
one
bit of
will be-
bowling.
will be a dot. Sneaks it in perfectly. Got the keeper back now to Barty. But I don't mind that because you're probably covering more angles there. If you took a little edge, you might be able to hold on to it. Barty's easy to keep up to for pace, right? He's not that quick, but he moves the ball around a lot, and that's what makes it actually tough, I think, to deal with some deliveries, because if he's fooling the batter often fools the keeper as well. Yeah, this one seems in a long way, but it's going to be 4. It's hooked away over that fielder. And so the runs just keep on coming. Antwerp trying to come home with a wet sail, and Sherry Butt continues his good form. And he is in the 60s, looking very, very good.
Yeah, it really is. The Sherry Butt and the Paranjit Singh show today with the bat, really. No one else has contributed massively, but it's been really, really elegant to watch. 62 off of 20, 66 off 23 now.
So do you know what they call countdown? Oh, so countdown. I know what you're talking about, countdown now. In Australia, we have a music show called Countdown. So do you know what you call countdown?
What do you call?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh, it's going to be something so
No,
silly.
it's pretty basic. Wow, smacked. And somebody go fetch that. Maximo Sherry is in the 70s. Not sure he's got enough time to get the ton, but he might show me as he sends another one out of the ground. Not for the first time this week, and I'm sure not for the last.
It's a lovely shot, and again, it teases the long off fielder really, because there's one point where it just as soon as it comes off the bat, you think, oh, I'm in the game here. It just keeps on rising, and it just goes a long, long way.
Quick one from Neville saying the wide marks look a bit wide. I think it's just because this pitch is a little bit
Wider.
a little bit. Yeah, the pitch is a bit narrower,
Oh, is
I
it?
think, which means the wide markers look a
Okay.
bit wider than
Okay.
they are. But I think they are
Illusion.
standard. Yeah, so yeah, we call it, Mandrake knows, we call it letters and numbers.
Oh my gosh.
I love numbers.
That's
That's my jam.
I don't.
Yeah, obviously. This is going to be 4. And down to third man. So even when he's not hitting them out of the middle, they're still disappearing. 76, 3/4 of the way to the ton. Sherry, rare false shot, still gets 4.
Yeah, well, I remember when I was in top set for maths at school.
Okay.
I was in top set. I know it might surprise you,
Oh, well,
but
better not say your school name then.
no, I won't.
You know, keep going.
It's we used to do countdown almost every single maths lesson.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I would never get it.
I love numbers.
I'm not very good.
I
at
mean,
numbers.
it's just one of my quirks I've had ever since I was young. So I especially love, particularly kind of in my head, I was pretty good at adding up.
No.
And then, doing work in the gaming industry and casino dealing, that's all having to calculate stuff in your head. So you get plenty
True.
of practice doing
Very,
that.
very
I
true.
did that for 10 years. Last ball the over. And it will be a dot. And the end of Barty. He concedes 33 in his 2 overs, 9 overs down. The score is 127 for 2. Yeah, but I must admit this, though. When there's hard ones, I will pause it. I won't just do the 30
Well, that
seconds.
doesn't count.
No, but
No,
if I can't do it in the 30 seconds, I don't give up. I pause it. I acknowledge I didn't get in the 30 seconds. Yeah,
Right. Okay.
so that'll happen. And is it Rachel that does the numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rachel
yeah.
Riley?
Yes. Yeah. She does. She does it on both of them. It used
Yeah.
to be Carol Vorderman,
Okay.
of course, Carol Vorderman, and then Rachel took over. I don't know. No idea when.
We had Lily, and this is the other funny difference between the Australian and the English version. 10 second. Here we go. And Rahman going to come back, and you see Tassawai just wants to get out of the way, and he does. So over to you, Sherry. You've got 24 to get. You've got 5 balls. So we had Lily, who was very good as the numbers person, but I got to admit, okay, the host was a pretty serious dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wasn't cracking too many jokes
Ah.
in the Australian version. When I see the 8 out of cats, it's very different.
Yeah, very, very different.
Yeah. Anyway, over to you, Sherry. And he cracks this one. Bit of an inside-out slice. And I think this one's probably gone for 4. Yeah, just pitches inside. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Wow, it's very close to a back foot no ball, And so, yeah, we'll see where it bounces. Yeah,
4.
definitely 4. But yeah, Abdul Rahman's got to watch out here. The thing is it grounded on the line? That's the thing. It's hard to tell. I think they might be having a chat here. And I think, well, Sherry will love this, because if this is called, and the umpire doesn't really get a good look at the back foot. And, yeah, I think they may. It's just because of this pause is making me think that we might have some communication. Have to remind. Yeah, they're going to say it's fine. I mean, it's hard to tell if it's grounded. Yeah, 4 runs given. So yeah, no worries there.
20 off of 4.
All right, 2 6s, 2 4s gets him home. Well, he'll get 4 here. Not convincing. It keeps him in the game, doesn't it? Meanwhile, this score's climbing. It's up to 136 now.
Yeah, he's certainly keeping himself in the game here. But that one just gets away from it. It's a good delivery from Rahman. I think it was the effort ball. There was a certain grunt, but it gets a little bit unlucky. Runs away 4 more runs.
Lily Cerner, that's her name. Thanks, Wazza, for that. And so I've got to say that there's some useless facts here. Well, Mandrick said Countdown is the first TV show to be aired on Channel 4.
There you
Useless
go.
fact. Why don't we do second half of the game and over the break, useless facts?
Okay.
So I'll try and think up one as well.
Okay.
Okay. I don't even want it to be interesting. Just
No,
give
just
us
useless.
a useless fact.
Useless facts.
Just putting a little tweak on it now. 3 to come. I don't think he gets much of this. Was it off the bat? Not so sure. Yeah, might have just gone off the end of the bat for 1. So Sherry Butt seems to be tantalisingly close, but quite far away from his 100. He'll move to 85.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, but still very good innings, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. No, don't take any credit away.
Coming off a golden duck as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you can make a golden duck and still end up averaging 85 for the day, then you're doing pretty well.
That's what. He's got 2 deliveries left.
Yeah, he'd love to get one away. It's hard. This will just be 1. Sherry Butt certainly not going to take on a 2. He'll get 1 more chance to put the exclamation point on this innings, which is now worth 138.
Yeah, 1 last chance. Can he get into the 90s? I'm sure he'd like to do so. That will certainly boost his average. But 1 delivery remaining. Abdul Rahman gone for 24 so far. Well, look at him. He just takes a shuffle out of the crease.
All right. Charging this? Oh, no. Well, well, they'll get 1 here. No ball's called. Now they want to take 2, and they can't decide. And, well, it's probably... Wow!
Oh,
hello!
no.
This hasn't hit this has hit the base, and it hasn't knocked the bails off. Oh, it's a disaster. And look, Rahman saying, well, it's not my fault to hit them. But number 1, he rolled it too slow, and at the base, it's not always going to knock the bails off. I mean, that's already a Gundy ball, really. But have a look at this. Let's just wind through this one quickly, Andrews. Let's get to the end, because that's the money part here. There we go. Thank you. And about here, look at this. He rolls it. And he actually hit a fair bit of that stump. And he's saying, what's going on here? What else can go wrong in this series? All right, last ball, free hit. Hit hard, and this will be 4 to finish. So Sherry Butt will finish 89 off 31. And, well, count them up. Let me get out my abacus, because this is out of control. Well, I make it 145 for 2 off the 10 overs, and that is a chase and a half coming up for Austin CC. And look, congratulations to Sherry Butt once again. A very, very good innings from him, and he's getting congratulations from all. And why not? Another great inning, sets up a big score. And Austin CC, they're in danger, aren't they? They're in 5th place at the moment. They need to make something happen. They take on the Eagles, who have been flying high, and they take them on tomorrow in their last 2 games. So let's see if they can pull off a big chase. It'll be a heist if they can get this total of 146.
Yeah, no, but incredible hitting from that man on your screen. He walks away, number 11 on his back. It's incredible stuff from Sherry Butt, the skipper. We take a look at the highlights of the first innings of match number 16. Started with Buran Niaz. He went big first off into that leg side. He likes the look of the bushes on that leg side, but unfortunately, his fun ended up lasting too long. He was gone. A good catch from Faraz Khan. Ended up going for just 29 off of 13, 3 4s, 2 6s, striking at 223. But unfortunately, Wadilla Jabbarkal, he went for a goal. Well, not for a goal, but it was a quacker. And he was caught playing batty off the bowling of Khalil. And it brought Sherry Butt and Zulkarnain Tasawat to the middle. Well, that was when the destruction started taking place. Incredible innings again from Sherry Butt. 89 runs for him off of only 31 deliveries. 9 4s, 7 6s, striking at 287.1. He was supported in a bit of a second fiddle role. Zulkarnain Tasawat, 19 off 16 for him. Didn't really have much to say, but it was mostly the partnership of Sherry Butt and Burhan Niaz as This one rolled away, got through him, and there was just instances in that innings from Austin CC that just showed a lack of intent and a lack of concentration. But there were some beautiful shots, mostly finding their way to the boundary through the gap. But that was how Laurent Niaz, he went 29 off 13, 3 4s, 2 6s. The destruction didn't stop there. That was his 50. Praising to upstairs, and then, well, he carried on, didn't he? This one into the trees. We don't think we got that one back. And then this was flicks through, went through the man, and it was another boundary. He was joined at the crease by Zulko and Tassoa. That was a big shot. That was the one and only 6 for him. He did get another boundary. That was 4. And then Sherry Butt just carried on, didn't he? Incredible hitting. There was a total of 36 runs coming off of the bat along the floor, going for 4. Then there was also 42 runs going for 6 in that innings. Just goes to show you can get credit for every single shot you play. Well, this was in the last over. He needed to go big almost every single delivery. Wasn't able to do so. Well, this was an interesting moment, wasn't it? It's a Gundy ball. Didn't quite get anything on it on this. Turn and go. He wants him back on strike. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay, let's go. Oh, just get the easy run out. No. Stumps has other ideas. He's just pleading, saying, how? What's happened? What's happened here? And then it was a free hit to finish the innings. It was a lovely shot. It was pierced through the infield, and it raced away all the way for a boundary to finish. So Antwerp, they will finish on 145 for 2, setting Ostend CC 146 for victory. It'll be a hell of a chase if they can go ahead and do so, but it's that man, Sherry Butt, captain, 89 off 31.
Yeah, run machine, isn't he? Didn't quite get the 3 figures, but not by much. Ends up with another very, very good-looking score to follow up from his 100 the other day. And having a look at the other batters batted around him, Berhan Niaz, I mean, he came good a little bit as well. Top of the order, 29 off 13. Tassoa with 19 towards the end. Got a couple away. And so it didn't hurt him so much that Jabakel went for a second ball duck. Say Siddiqui bowled the best of the bowlers. He was the only one to concede under 10. He did take a wicket as well in his 1 for 17. The other wicket went to Ataullah Khalil. Apart from that, not too much joy for the Ostend CC bowlers. Well, let's see if their batters can come good and get them out of a bit of a mess. It'll be 146 victory when we return for the final innings of day 4. It's just around the corner. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and Charlie Hunt with me as well. We'll see you shortly for the final instalment of the day, right here on the European Cricket Network.
A very warm welcome back to sunny Mechelen here in Belgium for the final innings of day number 4 here for the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Belgium on the European Cricket Network with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Vinny Sandhu. And, well, it's set up to be an interesting chase. This will certainly break a couple of records. 145 on the board. It's going to be one of the higher chases we've seen over the last couple of days. But it's going to be 146 for victory for Ostend CC after just being skittled out for 61 all out in the 9th over in match number 15. So all to do here, and we're going to see Faisal Mahmood. He's going to open up the batting alongside skipper Abdul Rahman. And we're ready to get underway, and it's going to be Nawaz Kankel. And he finds the inside edge, and it'll just be a single to get us off the mark. Now, welcome back to everyone. There's a lot of chat going on. Vinny's getting the old maths out. And, well, I was never going to give that a go, that's for sure. All right, but we asked for your useless facts. So do still keep getting them into us. And when we're both back here in the commentary box, we will go through them in the ice cube, which I can confirm it's not cold. 27 degrees now here in Belgium. It's a beautiful day, and boy, oh boy, could Ostend do with a miracle. On Rahman, putting himself at the top of the order. Interesting move. Hasn't had the best of times this tournament with bat in hand. He got dismissed with an excellent ball by a man who is at long on, Sherry Butt. No surprise that he's not going to move himself. He's the skipper. Says, well, I did a pretty good job last time I was here. Why change it? If it ain't fixed, don't broke. If it ain't... Oh, I've messed that up. Never mind. Anyway, Kankel continuing. It's a long day, but this is going to be even longer. What a way to get off the mark. Rahman, I think he's just going to try and tee off here. And he gets off the mark with a beautiful 6 runs into the leg side. Picks this up well. Swings from the hip. Needs a few more of those. Does Abdul Rahman. Good afternoon to everyone in the chat as well. Thank you very much for joining. Do go and get your useless facts in. I want to hear them. I know some people have got some interesting ones already. Look forward to looking at those. Kankel needs a response. And what a response that is. Abdul Rahman looking to go off straight from the first delivery. And, well, what a response. Goes 6 and out. First wicket goes. Ostend CC 7 for 1. So, this time, Fuller going for a pretty similar shot. And Abdul Rahman's poor tournament with the bat comes to, again, another disappointing conclusion. He has to go just 6 again. Clatters into the stumps. He's really not happy. But he has to make the long, dreaded walk back. As the man coming in at number 3 will be Omid Rahimi. And Rahimi, well, he has got to go big, hasn't he? No one came off in that previous innings, did they, for Ostend CC? The highest score was 14. That was made by Faraz Khan. After that, there was a 12 and there was a 10. Apart from that, no one really able to get going. Omid Rahimi, he made 10 off of 5. He was eventually caught by Yotis Gurnham off the bowling of Jabbar Kal. He makes the long walk to the middle. He's got a big opportunity here to put his name up in lights on the European Cricket Network. And there you go. He's got an opportunity to make use of an early approach to the middle. He's got 8.2 overs. And he tries to get a bit of a bat on this one, but he's not going to reach it when it's that far. And it will be the first extras on the board. Good call from the umpire. Certainly going a long way outside the wide line. Can tell you. Not sure if we let you know in that first innings. But the umpires for this final game of today is Syed Muiz Ali and Ramraj as well. So, again, umpires have been incredible over the last few days. Haven't really got anything wrong. This is just going to be pushed for a dot ball. So Kankel, this has been a good first over from him. He's only got a single delivery left. He's only gone for 8 runs as well. So Mahmood, he got off the mark straight away with just a single. Wow, what a shot that is. That will certainly relieve a bit of pressure. He gets off the mark, astounding into the offside, almost clatters into the camera. And, well, that could cause some damage. It's 6 into the offside, and we welcome back Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. I just had to go a little bit, clear my thoughts a little bit after doing that numbers puzzle. Let's say thanks, Sanjay, for that. I enjoyed that. Yeah, but how about this at the end of the first over, 14 for 1. 31 matches without a golden ball. Well, we had the 31st yesterday, didn't we? Started a new month today. We're in September. An exciting month, obviously, for us at ECN with the European Cricket Championship starting. Will we get a golden ball in Belgium? We've had pretty much everything else. We'll have to Rahman. He's so fresh out of luck. He finds a way to get out in the first over. He's a guy that can underarm the ball into the stumps and not knock the bails off. And then, yeah, 6 and out situation. So, these useless facts coming in, and keep them coming. Wazza says some cats are actually allergic to humans. I did not know that. Thank you for that, Wazza. I'm much richer for that knowledge. All right, here we go. And Faisal Mahmood of Austin CC. Not to be confused with the Faisal Mahmood from the Austin Exiles. He's on strike now, the left-hander. So, yeah, just scrolling back and seeing some of these useless facts. I didn't know about the mate thing in Australia. Apparently it was banned and then overturned. It's highly unusual. It's not an offensive term at all. It's an affectionate term, if anything. Anyway, let's go with the useless facts here in the last innings of the day. It's great community we've got going here. Sanjay says if we want more numbers, he's got a random number generator, but I was going to say, Sanjay, one's enough for now. Could do a letters one, maybe. Wow, this is smashed. And it's going to sail high and handsome out of the ground. Maximo Rahimi, or is he the man that can pull off the heist here in match number 16? They need somebody to go big, don't they? If you're going to chase 146, it's very hard to do it in bits and pieces. You need someone to get going and get going pretty good. And Rahimi, at the moment, he's shown signs of this, but I'll be curious to see what his highest score in the series is, because my issue with Rahimi is he just doesn't seem to go on with it too much. Well, this one, no problem at all. He's going to go 4 runs this time, just inside the boundary, so 6 and 4 hungry for more. Home in Rahimi. Yeah, trying to swing it in the power play. They need a good one. The pace is basically 29 every 2 overs or so. That's where they need to be. Yeah, if I had to look at Rahimi on the list, see that his highest score so far is 23 in the series. And the guy is 16 off 4, coming in essentially normally the number 3 position, Charlie. You know, he's one guy, they need to get a 50 or more out of him here, you feel.
Yeah, number 3 always tends to be one of your better batsmen. And Rahimi, as you say there, hasn't been able to convert a start. Boy, oh boy, could they deal with it now.
Yeah, so Andrus, our director, who, you know, he had no cricket experience, and now he's giving me his opinion in my ear, saying he thinks Rahimi is the big hope. Well, you can see why. This one's going to sail 6 carreras. Vale, vale, vale. Manos arriba. Umpire. Arbitro, umpire. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Rico, that's a little one for you. And Omid is on the rampage here.
Rico told me off last time I tried that.
That's okay, I can do it.
Yeah, well.
I'd do it to his face. That's right. Anyway.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah, Sanjay's got some interesting ones. The inventor of Pringles is buried in a Pringles can. Did not know that. Well, how about this? This is another one that's going to sail out of the ground. He goes the other side now, goes the other way. Rahimi now, well, he's passed his best score in the series comfortably. He's done it in 6 balls. He's up to 28 and looking dangerous. Austin CC have recovered to 37 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more, though. But again, excellent to see Rahimi finally getting his head down, slapping it into all angles of the ground, but really need to get him to stay in there and keep on going.
This is why it's so important for Austin CC. I mean, okay, the net run rate will improve if they get some wins. That's one thing. So that could end up close. But you need to get 1, ideally 2 wins to overtake the Exiles and knock them out of the competition here. As for Antwerp, they're sitting pretty. They know they've qualified. So now there's only 2 teams that could drop out. It's either the Exiles or Austin CC.
Yeah.
It's quite incredible. I mean, I said at the start of the week, I don't know who's going to drop out. I would have said 12 stars after day one, but look how they went today. They absolutely smacked them this morning.
Have you gone through any of the useless facts yet?
Yeah, I'm going through a few. I like that the Eiffel Tower can actually grow up to 15 centimetres in the summer in the heat because it expands. The metal expands.
Okay.
Oh, so I didn't
Did you know
that.
you're taller when you're sleeping?
I guess that makes sense.
No, but genuinely.
Yeah, it makes sense because you don't have the pressure, right?
Compression and stuff like that, yeah.
That makes sense.
That's my one. I think.
Panama hats are not made in Panama. That's a pretty good one from Tarek.
These
what
are
else?
seriously useless. I love it.
Hawaii moves 7.5 centimetres close to Alaska every year. Well, that just seems alarming more than anything.
Concerned.
Markel. Mahmood goes and gets dropped. It's a thick outside edge and nice bit of fielding out there. Got to say that Wahidullah Jamarko is a very good fielder. He just kind of quietly goes about his work down there. He rarely misses too much.
Yeah, he saved, I reckon, at least 20 runs out in the field over the last couple of days. But that one, he almost tips it over the bar, but almost pushes it over the boundary.
One that I knew is that the King of Hearts doesn't have a moustache in deck of playing cards. And they're based on real royalty, you know. I know that because, I used to work in the gaming industry. So there's a few useless facts I probably know about that kind of thing.
I like Tarek's. I've just tested it myself. It's true.
Casino chip typically weighs 12.5 grams. How about that one? Swing and a miss. Rahimi gets lucky here. He hasn't got out of the 20s yet in this series, and he almost gets put back here. Comes back and bounces straight over the stumps, actually.
Yep, really good bowling.
Talk me through this one, though, Charlie. Queen Elizabeth II is a trained mechanic.
I think I know why.
Really?
It's because of her work in the war.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
So she was put into... I could be wrong. Do tell me if I am wrong as we continue here.
Bit before your time. This one might be hit to another time zone because that is out of the ground as well. Disappearing balls everywhere. Rahimi finally breaks his hoodoo. He swings his way out of the 20s in the slot and disappearing again. And Austin CC, they're really making a fist of this chase now.
Austin CC are putting a lot of pressure onto that man. I'm being told I'm correct.
There you go.
That makes my life... I haven't got much right today.
Oh, he's gone now. And so Rahimi, well, he swings one time too many. He just went walkabout there. And, well, I mean, the line between aggression and insanity is not often clearly demarcated. But this one seems back, and it's just a walking waft from Omen, who has to go for 34. And that is the end of the power play as well. In fact, not quite. He'll be the second wicket to fall. 44 for 2.
I don't understand what he's doing there. He's hit some incredible shots by just holding his ground, getting that front leg out of the way. He stays where he is. He just has to swing from the hip, and 9 times out of 10, he's going to hit that a long, long way out of the ground.
You sure you don't want to be a coach? That's pretty astute observation.
It's just simple cricket.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a simple game, really.
Somebody think of a country that Charlie can coach. We've got Rico doing Papua New
The
Guinea.
Vatican City.
I'm apparently doing Uganda.
The Vatican City.
That's interesting.
There you go, James Stewart. Read that.
James Stewart says, there you go. You're right, Charlie. She even used to maintain her P4 rosa herself. I did not know that. Archie's saying a snail can sleep for more than 3 years at a time.
Is it a teenager?
I think that I was part snail the other night. I think on Tuesday.
See, I may not be good at maths, but I'm very patriotic.
Here's
I know
some
my
good
country.
useless facts, guys. Keep them coming. Mongolia, I think, might need a coach. All right, this is going to be, I was going to say Siberia, but fine.
Is he calling me a... well, no, actually. Never mind.
Where are you going with that? That is the end of the power play anyway. New batter there. Here's Shraz Sheikh, and the score now at the end of 3 is 45 for 2.
Yeah. This is,
what else you got there?
just having a look. If you flex your arm, you can't pull it down with the other hand. That's
Okay.
true.
Is that right?
Yeah, flex your arm and then really try and push against it.
Yeah, I suppose. Is that because your arms are equal? That's an interesting
I
one.
don't think they are, but I see what he means. What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? 5 emoji limit. I don't think that's a useless fact. that's a pretty common
5
fact.
Yeah, I got to say, I'm campaigning. Inflation is a big talk. I'd like to see us go to 6.
6.
If you're telling a story, 6 if they're different. I get that repeating emojis can be annoying, but I mean, this is how the people are talking now. It's very kind of radical. It's very kind of Egyptian style, the way that we're communicating these days. I mean, emojis are the only truly international language, Charlie. There's a useless fact for you.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. And it's going to be the start of the fourth over.
Do you want to know
spin.
one of the smartest things I think I've ever heard?
Yeah.
If all education systems taught sign language, everyone would be able to communicate with each other.
True. But I often wonder, there's actually different languages within sign language.
Of course, no, of
Did you
course.
know
But
that?
if,
So actually
but
you've
if
got the same problem.
all right, I'll just be quiet then. I'm just
No, but I agree. No, most people do learn English actually as a second language, in the Western world at least, which is useful for someone like me.
I'm gonna
getting around.
put a test out there, see if anyone clocks on.
That's an amazing one from Andres. Do you want to say that? Or do you want me to say
No, I just agree.
Andres.
It's true.
Is it true?
We'll do it. We'll do it in 3 balls.
All right. He said if you want to give somebody a high five, look at their elbow and you'll never miss.
It's true.
Is it true?
I've heard that before as
I'm
well.
a pretty
I've
good
heard
high five.
Right,
I've
okay,
played a lot
we'll
of
do it in a
cricket.
minute. We'll do it in a minute.
I like a good pop on a high five as well. So, all right. This will be leg side, but fielder is in the way.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit nervous now.
Perform under pressure. Come on, Vinny. Useless fact. This one's for you, Vinny. Playing electronic dance music can help ward off mosquitoes.
Oh, I need that then. My room the other night, I was attacked. Reaches, clever bowling. Couldn't do too much with this. Shiraz Sheikh just wants to get going. All right, so that's a useful one, Archie. Thank you very much. So we're going to do, good one, was it? We're going to do a high five, and I'm going to look at your elbow, and then we won't be able to miss. What do we do left-handed as well? Because that's probably a bit more difficult.
No, we'll do one of each.
Yeah, one of each. In the air. But this will be handled. Cherry Butt, he came up with a magical catch earlier, didn't he? But anyway, into the power play, and yeah, pretty good one, I think, when you consider everything here, because at the end of the over, it's 51 for 2. Comparative power play, though, 45 for 2 in the first innings. All right, so the random fact was that if you look at somebody's elbow, you'll never miss high five.
That was
That was the word. Yeah, okay.
That's quite good.
All right. Ah, wow. You're really taking this game seriously, aren't you? Woo. All right, go then. So we're trying to miss each other.
Yeah.
All right, go. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, welcome. This is the kind of high-quality entertainment. And I'll tell you what, I feel like some of the fielders out there today, because there's been some catches taken that were a bit spicy. Oh, I need my gloves back. Anyway, great to have your company here. We're only 11 days away from the ECC. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Charlie Hunt, and Andres. Well, I'll get you back for that later. I know that Andres broke his finger when we were doing some catching practice earlier in the year.
Did you?
So I think he's just indirectly caused me a broken finger as well.
Too right.
Anyway, how long can they keep this up? This is the question. They've certainly got the batters that are capable of pulling this off. They just haven't strung too much together in this series. Faisal Mahmood's going to face up over number 5. Surullah Jabarkar will be the bowler.
Said I was going to just drop a test. I'm just going to see what happens.
Okay. So just be 1. It's well fielded out there. Kunkel is a busy player, isn't he?
Yeah. Just a single. Shiraz Sheikh now. Needs to go big, doesn't he? This is going to be interesting.
You really were hoofing in those high fives.
My hands are still too.
Yeah. Oh, you were hitting way harder than I was.
Well, this time, just a single. No, won't be. It'll just be a dot. Lily's caught on. Lily's done really well there. Lily Panda. We can't time it out. I dropped 6.
Yo, I see. Corey did this.
I
This is why
dropped
Corey will
6.
never have a spanner. Get the robot to see that kind of behaviour. Might de-spanner you.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. Never happened. Never happened.
All right.
Lily was quick though. Lily gets an A star.
I said I don't mind 6 if you're telling a story and they're not the same. All right, goes after this, but can't quite judge the bounce. Well, he might want to hustle here. He becomes a bit of a shield. The keeper didn't have a shot at the stumps. Decides against throwing the ball into Shiraz Sheikh's spine and just holds on to it.
Still.
Yeah, have a look at this. So if I'm keeping here, depends how much I like the batter, because there's 2 ways to do this. Throw or don't throw. And if you throw, let's just say, it's a chiropractor's delight. Faisal now. It's a short ball. This is going to be 4 round the corner. So moves into double figures. Has been a little bit slow to get going, but they are kind of reasonably close to the pace they need to be. And so, yeah, certainly could do with Faisal lifting things a little bit. And I tell you what, if you want to see some action, this is about as excited as you can get watching a cricket match.
I think she might have fallen asleep. I think Yalta might have woken her up.
Yalta woke her up with his big shoes.
Oh, dear.
So,
oh, that's... There's a fact there for you from Sanji. This is yours. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you can't tickle yourself. I know that. There we go.
What?
Hey,
hey, there she is.
What you doing? That's my bike. Anyway, this one's going out of here, and it's going a long, long way. Well, Ken, that one's yours. Maximo. What a shot. Faisal's woken up, and he's gone 4, then 6.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge shot. Not out of this just yet. They need 2 big overs, don't they? And then they can get themselves right back into this. If they can get it back down to around 12 and over, it becomes more manageable.
Yeah. So, what about Jamarkel? It's kind of straight into the slot there of Mahmood. Ken was a safe distance back and still went over his head.
You had a good conversation with Ken, didn't you?
Yeah,
Whilst you were eating an ice cream?
Yeah. I was just talking about how good the ice cream was. And
yeah, of course.
These things. This is probably wide. Oh. Yeah, he hates this, doesn't he? I reckon this grabs a bit of the line on the way through. Let's see where the bowler is as well. That's why. Well, maybe it wasn't.
That's fine.
But I mean, what I will say is the umpire's got no idea because he runs straight up the pitch there, Sadula Jabarkel. Anyway, it's the end of the 5th over. The score is 63 for 2.
Archie just saying about the sleeping spectator. I'll just say that I don't think she was expecting to be watching cricket when she went for a cycle in the park.
Yeah.
So I don't think she's here exactly for the cricket.
I've seen sleeping spectators at cricket matches.
No, exactly.
Don't worry
100%.
about that. Often it's kind of an induced sleep from maybe the consumption of some beverages. But anyway. So Cal gets hit straight, and this is gone out of the ground. Sheikh gets his first Maximo, and maybe he can provide a contribution. If he does, well, this game isn't over just yet.
Yeah, big shot. Again, this is what I said. Just needs 1 big over just to bring that run rate down. Hey, I was caught on the big screen at a test match once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was against South Africa at
Who
the Oval.
It? Jeremy Kyle.
Oh, yeah, here we
Prince
go.
Charles.
No, I was sat... Prince Charles. I was sat with my granddad, actually. I was sat with my granddad, Norman. If you're watching, shout out to you.
Hello, Norman.
I don't think...
There we go. This is good work, good camera work. It's Karina up there, by the way, before anyone has any comments. So let's just say it was Karina. Anyway, it's going to be hit square, and it's just going to be 1.
Yeah, no, I was... funny enough, I was caught. I was munching on a box of chips with my granddad. Yeah.
Nice
Let's see if I can find it on my phone.
Okay. Nice little moment for you.
Yeah. It was quite funny at the time, actually. Let me have a look.
I was caught on camera. First innings. Oh, this one's gone. He somehow manoeuvred this onto his stumps, and Zakel breaks through with his left arm spin. This will be interesting to see what this hits. I felt it was an inside edge and then maybe caught some of the leg on the way through. Let's see what we pick up here. Did end up on the stumps regardless. That's what matters. Yeah, it was. It was an inside edge down onto the back leg and rolling back onto the stump. So a bit of an unlucky one, really. But Mahmood played some nice shots, but he's going to have to go as the 3rd wicket, 70 for 3.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. He has to go, but it's a big breakthrough nonetheless. Well, there you go. That was it. Being caught on. It was better than that. But that was the only.
Yeah, again, showing maybe no real signs of an impoverished upbringing there with those hats. Where was that?
Me.
What ground was that?
That was the Oval.
At the Oval?
At the Oval, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the Oval. I tell you what, one of the best days in cricket I've ever had as a spectator is the finals day at Edgbaston.
Oh, yeah.
That is an incredible day out. Incredible day.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's 3 games of cricket, 3 games of T20 cricket.
A lot of exciting cricket coming up over the next couple of months. Obviously, we're super excited for the ECC. And following on from that, the T20 World Cup coming up in Australia. Sure. It's been a long time coming.
Mikey saying, does Antarctica have a team for Charlie to coach? No home matches to organise, and think of all the away fixtures in places like Papua New Guinea and Uganda.
Makes sense. Well, Archie's got one. The largest scrambled eggs ever made weighed nearly 3.5 tonnes.
What? Did you tell them about your story about the eggs the other day?
Yeah. Some eggs we tried to make some eggs in my room, and the heat, let's just say after 1 hour, they had not
scrambled.
Yeah, they're not scrambled. They were just still liquid. So I don't think that would have done the job. Picks up, doesn't have to throw this time. Yeah, I've got one, a bit of food chat. We can just cross over to food chat. I was in Seattle probably 3 years ago, and I found a place that They do omelettes, and they have small and large. Small is 6 eggs. As we see, a ball dragged out to mid-wicket for 1. Small is 6 eggs, and large is 12 eggs. So I tried to eat a 12-egg omelette. These things were big. I mean, and obviously they have all these other things you can get in it. It was actually brilliant. Now, look, was that no ball? So, yeah, no ball. And this is for the fine leg being outside the circle when the ball's bowled. So that's a bit of a let-off. Yeah, and that was Taya Bali. So the square leg umpire's all over it. Got caught red-handed. So free hit coming up, and it's launched. And this one is going to be salt into the wound. Well, that one's into the forest. Deep and dark. It's out of here. Maximo. Shiraz Sheikh gets 6.
Yeah, well, that's going to help proceedings, isn't it? They're on for the rate at the moment. Halfway stage. They're halfway there. But they need a few more of those big shots if they're going to get near this one. There's a useless fact. Last one, James Stewart. Maybe not the last one.
Go on.
The colour of a completely dark room is called... I have no idea how to pronounce that word.
Eigengrau.
You reckon?
I think
that's a very
am I
Dutch
close?
pronunciation.
Eigengrau.
Eigengrau.
That's what I would think it is.
Eigengrau. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, there you
I didn't
go.
know that.
Useless fact. That's a very useless fact.
It's not just black.
It's a very useless fact.
Okay. Well, that'd be pretty much the colour where some of these kookaburras are landing, I
It's
think.
a very dark space.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the over. Back in cuts. Fielder should clean it up. Does. I mean, pretty solid with their ground fielding for the most part. 6 overs down. Lost NCC 79 for 3. So they've left themselves a bit of a task. Still in the game, though, I think, when you look at the players they got at the crease, particularly Shiraz Sheikh. And, yeah, they'll need 67 off the last 4.
You can't just let it go down to one man, though. I think if you're going to chase down a total of 146, you need to have 1 or 2 that stay in and really go big. They have had a couple, but not quite what they need at the moment. Looks like they may fall short, but you never know. This is the game of cricket, and it's why we love it. Anything can happen.
Yeah, sure can.
Researchers have determined it takes 6 minutes for alcohol to impact human brain cells.
All right. Okay, that's pretty useless.
Tailored.
I mean, actually, it might be useful.
It's tailored.
All right. So if you're going to drive, you make sure it's a 5 minute or less.
We
Get
don't
going straight away.
condone.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't condone that, by the way.
All right. Good comment.
One's just been dropped in. I already knew that. Could be buzzers. No.
Sanjay says it's impossible to sneeze with your eyes open.
It's true.
I've heard that
It's
as
true.
well. Yeah. Well, it's not impossible because if someone's holding your eyelids open, then you had to sneeze.
No, but because realistically, they're going to be holding your eyelids by
Like
your
with
eyelashes.
toothpicks, right?
Yeah, they snap. Too much force.
Well, there you go.
I don't think we should.
So if you want to stop sneezing, if you're having a sneezing fit, all you need is to go down.
Let's take my word for that.
someone
Let's not try that
to
out.
tape your eyelids open.
Taya Bali.
There you go. It's medical advice now. Well, okay, full toss. It doesn't get more than 1, I think. It's blocked down there by Burhan Niaz. Yeah, we've loved the useless facts here.
I love a tangent.
Yeah, we had some good tangents with you. You're good for that, actually, Charlie, gotta say.
Because my mind wanders.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Because I'm
Towards
young.
the end of the day. It reminds me, actually, of my university days. In the afternoon, I've got to admit, had a bit of trouble staying on task.
I'm on task.
Yeah, this one's in the air, and it's hanging, but it's going to fall safely. Fielded out there by Jabarkle, who
What an
throws
arm.
a whistler into the keeper. Yeah, no, I just know what it means. Everyone's got their limit, right?
Yeah, no,
In-
for sure.
in
For
special
sure.
university
Some's
where-
longer than others.
Yeah, sometimes it can drag on a bit into the afternoon. Warm
Oh,
afternoon.
yeah. You have a 9 a.m. lecture.
Yeah.
Sat there for 2 hours. I mean, mine's a bit different. I get a nice view.
Yeah, you're at Wembley. Laughing it up. Gone. And this is a nice catch behind as well. One keeper catches another. And I've got to say, Tassawai's impressed me with his work behind there. It's a big outside edge. So Shafkat can't move the needle. He's gone for just 2. And 4 wickets down now, 82 for 4.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Tasswa, as you just said. He's a crucial element of this successful Antwerp team so far, both with bat and gloves in hand. This one takes a step to the left. Just makes it a little bit harder, which for you, I know you'd be turning around saying straight away, you're starting in the wrong position. But again, luckily for him, his shoelaces didn't get in the way.
Yeah. Keeping with a shoelace issue isn't ideal. Let's have a look at his balance here. Let's have a look here. Yeah, he takes a little step to the left, but luckily it's not a very thick
I
edge.
think it's a camera catch.
Yeah, well, maybe. But I always tried to get in a position where I wouldn't be having to move to my left for balls that are outside the off stump. I'd rather move to the right to them. That way, if there is an outside edge, I can then dive further. I'm already going that direction rather than essentially getting wrong-footed.
Well, the lady is still watching.
Okay.
So she's obviously liking what
I
she's seeing.
mean, it's what I'd be doing if I wasn't here on the mic.
You were
I'd be
there the other day.
maybe where Ken is as well on the other bench. And this will just be another dot ball. You have a look. There's Ken down there.
There he
You see him
is.
in the background.
He loves his cricket.
Tell you what, it's nice to see a few spectators down. A few youngsters as well.
Some of them don't know what they're looking at, which is fine. There's Ken. Find him in the
There's
bush. Where's Ken?
There he is.
Where's Ken?
Yeah, he's hiding in the bushes. Well, this is hit straight, hit pretty hard. But again, Berhan Niaz, a very good fielder, and just shows some muscle, throwing all the way back to the keeper. But yeah, we've got spectators all around the ground, actually. Beautiful day. So, nice day to watch cricket, of course. 7 overs down. The score is 83 for 4. And things just creeping out of hand now, isn't it, for Austin CC? That makes these games crucial tomorrow because they have to win 1, maybe even 2, if they are going to make it through to the quarterfinals in just over a week's time. We'll see them in those matches, 17 and 18. First up in the morning, Antwerp, been playing some good cricket, and they're taking on 12 Stars. Also been playing some good cricket. That should be a great finish to Group A, so don't miss a minute. Join us from 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India for Day 5, the last day of Group A matches, right here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Belgium. Okay, back to Kankel, and he gets blasted, and this one is travelling. Well, Ken, watch out, that's yours, I think. No, it's Samir's, as just goes past the scoring tent. Well, he knew what he was doing. He was protecting his equipment. Maximo! And plenty more of that because the rate at the start of this over required was 21. And that's the only way to bring it down.
That's 2 out of 3 that Samir's missed and got out the way of. So they're having a word with Samir, but I'm also disappointed Ken didn't get up for that one. But nevertheless, no crowd catches.
Wow, there's a few good random facts here. But right now, we'll look at another one. This is not quite going to cover to the fielder.
Anyway, interesting one about Pablo Picasso. Just fact-checked it. I think he's right, saying that he would carry a revolver that was just loaded with blanks. And anyone who would ask what his work meant, he'd just pretend. Don't know if that's allowed nowadays.
So this one's going to be drop kicked away, and this is going to be a Maximo as well. So handy runs coming. And let's just say that this game's not quite over yet, especially with Shiraz Sheikh at the crease. I'm just asking the crew here if we're getting a tingle.
Andreas is he likes a tingle, but he said he doesn't feel it here. Doesn't quite feel it here. I don't know. We'll see. Normally comes out of nowhere, doesn't it? You can see that at this stage they're a few runs behind, but the big over here, if they can hit. Imagine if they hit 3 maximums on the trot now for the final 3 of this over, just changes the game completely. I feel like it could be coming.
Useless fact from Sanjay. Spoon-fed, the longest English word with its letters in reverse of our alphabetical order. There's also one, I'll give you one in a second. I can't remember exactly what it is. Quarter of the innings remains. Oh, he goes down and tries to swipe this. What's the longest word that can be only typed using one line on the keyboard? I can't remember what it is.
Typewriter.
Yeah, maybe.
No, it is because
Is it?
Tarek dropped it in the chat earlier.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
Tarek,
we're thinking
honestly,
on the
it's
same lines.
typewriter because I was sat here for about 5 minutes trying to work it out.
All right, I've got a controversial opinion in the chat I just saw from AVD. This is turn around the corner. This will be 4 more. Well, they needed a magical over, and Kunkel has normally been so good. He's just kind of dropped things a little bit here because he's gone for 17 at the moment. Look, they needed 21 at the start of the over. So if they get a boundary off this, they've got what they needed off the over. Anything less, they actually haven't. But still, it's the over that kind of keeps the game alive, and the 100 has come up now for Austin CC.
Just keeping themselves alive. Just a toe.
So
in the door.
AVD, controversial opinion.
This is interesting.
Says cricket needs more trash talking. What
Well,
do you think?
there's a difference between.
Like maybe off the field a bit, in interviews and stuff.
No, this isn't WWE. Get over.
I love baseball.
Yes.
I just think rather than warnings for beamers and stuff, why don't we just get the whole batting team to run on the ground and start pushing the team around like baseball? Do you think they're going to catch on? Have you ever seen these? Just some bench clearing brawls.
Yeah,
They'll sort it out. Last ball of the over. Anyway, don't think this is going to go to the boundary. It'll just be one. Look for two, but they won't get it. But that's not a bad single because it will mean that Sheik retains the strike. So he moves to 32. 101 for 4 after 8.
You must love ice skate or ice hockey.
Have you seen this now? I was going to mention this yesterday, but I forgot. There's now ice hockey that's just fighting. It was just a ring of ice, and they just fight in the gear though. So like,
point?
Yeah, I mean, it's just cutting. You need less space. I'm going to look that up. It's just ice hockey fighting. I don't know what it's called. I suppose it's called something like that.
We went on a tangent yesterday, but there are some messed up sports.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm going to try and look this up. I'll try and find something for you.
I feel like that's
the
something
internet is amazing, really.
that's something the UFC should be looking into.
Yeah. Just fight only ice hockey.
Anyway, 2 overs remaining in the day. And it's a pretty simple equation, isn't it? 45 off of 12 required.
Yeah, have a look at this. This is probably the moment of the day for me.
Go on.
Why not? Sherry Butt walking the tightrope and then throws it to nobody. He realised there's nobody there and said, well, I'm somebody.
That's out of nowhere.
Yeah,
That's the more impressive bit for me because, you know, in the modern game, we've come pretty accustomed to seeing that on the boundary, but it's the bit afterwards. He
I
flicks
actually
it up.
think the most impressive bit is a bit you wouldn't even notice, the fact that he keeps his feet when he takes a big step and is able to, in a pretty sandy surface, find some sort of grip and get back in the field of play. I thought once he went over the line, he was never coming back.
So just to add to what Archie's just put in there, useless fact, microwave invented by accident, engineer Percy Spencer walked by a radar set, candy bar by his pocket melted. Do you know? You probably do, knowing you, Vinny. Do you know what microwave is in Welsh?
No, I don't.
Pipty pong.
Great. That's great. That's almost up there with Foofy Slide. Anyway, here we go with all happening in the ninth. They need 45 off the last 2 overs. Here's Taya Barley. Again, thank you to everyone for the fun randomness in the last game of the day. Yeah.
There's a good one.
It's on Fight TV, says Keanu. What I'm talking about? It's a new combat sport.
Sanjay Barry just saying, what's everyone's favourite sport video game? That's a good question.
Yeah.
There's a lot to choose from.
I liked FIFA back when it was pretty grainy.
Yeah. Okay.
Back in the old days. I feel like it's getting a bit complicated now. I haven't really kept up.
We should have a game of FIFA.
Yes, in the air. Don't think this is carrying Sherry Butt. Well, we saw him do the spectacular. This time, it's a more regulation chance. And Shiraz Sheikh, on the last great hope, he falls for 32. The 5th wicket to fall. 101 for 5.
And, well, I think that might be the nail in the coffin. As it's a good catch by Sherry Butt. Not the hardest of catches he's taken today, but he's still got to take it. But unfortunately, Shiraz Sheikh, he has to go for 32. And the over is not getting off to the way that Ostend would have wanted.
Yeah, that means it's going to be so important tomorrow, won't it? So Shiraz Sheikh, disappointment for him. Gets a little bit of a score here, but just didn't have a lot of help along the way. See the way that he's gone down here, just didn't quite get all of this. Sherry Butt, very comfortable catch for him.
Archie quite liked what I said about the Pipty Pong. Radui Hoffi Coffee. Would you like a coffee in Welsh? Sorry, I don't know where that's come
Welsh
from.
is crazy. The longest town name is crazy. You know, in Welsh. Probably wouldn't even fit in a message, to be honest. But, yeah, Neville's saying it's not cricket. Yeah, I'm just kind of tongue-in-cheek about that. With baseball's a bit funny, the way that they have this kind of unwritten code of things you can and can't do. And so does cricket.
Yeah,
and some are fine in one and not fine in the other, and vice versa. Yeah,
So, talking about chat on the field and whatever.
Yeah.
Virat Kohli, mostly against England and Australia. When he gets riled up, is it acceptable?
I don't think he oversteps the line, to be honest.
You reckon?
Just got a bit of the white line fever. Everyone's got someone like that. He just gets more attention for it, I think. To be honest, I think Tim Payne handled it pretty well.
Oh yeah, no, the
like,
clips of him when he went out and when he was keeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just play on the ego a little bit. Yeah, keepers, we got to.
Yeah, we got a knack
to get
for
under people's skins.
Well, keepers make the best commentators, don't they?
Yeah, people ask me.
That's what I've heard.
People ask me about when I'm keeping versus when I'm commentating. I said, well, when I'm commentating, I'm talking less. This is in the air. And, well, I think Sherry's got a lot to do. Well, that's his magical part of the ground. I think he stops this as well. So you don't mess with him in this part. He owns it. That's Sherry Butt corner. And we've been seeing a lot of butt in that part of the ground. Let's have a look here. Yep, taps it back in.
His butt touches the white line.
Yeah, no problem. Yep, butt over the line, but no problem. Had got rid of the ball
You
first.
can tell it's a bit hot here today.
Yeah, we're getting that out. Speaking of video games, there was a cricket one. Wait for this ball. And this is in the air. And, well, Berhard, he does very well to stop this initially, but you see it clunks off his hands. I think this is probably 6, but we'll have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I think
Bounces
that's
near the line and, yeah, just over. So this will be a 6-2 to the batting team. And so, yeah, Siddiqui just trying to just keep it within the realms of possibility. Probably got more chance of getting 6 numbers in the lottery at the moment. But still, last ball the over. Well, maybe not. This will be a wide. Yeah, so there used to be some cheats, and I can't remember what it was called. It was a PC version of cricket. But you had cheats such as making the stumps made out of concrete, so you couldn't be bowled. The ball would just bounce off. Also, you could turn off gravity. So if you hit a shot, any shot, it would just keep going up. it would definitely be 6. And you could also hypnotise the fielders so they dropped every catch. So I worked out the only way you could get out was LBW.
right. Okay.
Players would routinely
I've
make
got a
1,000.
good video game.
All right, last ball the over first. Big swing and a miss. So we'll need 6 sixes to tie. Should be interesting. Khalil, we're in the hot seat when we return for the last over of the day. 109 for 5.
Stick cricket.
Oh, yeah.
On the phone.
And you know that, yeah, that's a good modern one. Practical. Played on the plane sometimes.
Oh, 100%.
You know who's a character on stick cricket? Pavel Florin.
No, he's not.
And do you know that they made a new category of bowler for him, which is just slow?
No, they already had just slow.
No, they made it for him. Yeah, no, they didn't. They had off spin, they had leg spin, but they was just slow.
Oh, okay.
They had
No, I see what you
medium,
mean. Yeah.
they had off spin, they had leg spin, but Pavel is just slow. So yeah, look that up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Stick
Yeah,
cricket live.
Stick cricket. They love him at stick cricket.
He
a lot of people
is-
love Pavel.
He's incredible, isn't he? I've never met him. Never got the
I
opportunity.
never met him.
Did you not?
No, I said you know.
Oh,
him.
no,
I've
yeah,
met
no,
him
no.
plenty of times. I've played
I
with
was
him.
going to say, yeah, of course.
I got a stumping off him, believe it or not.
Yeah.
One of my rare appearances on the field. He dragged me back out there.
He caught you. That was a great catch. I remember
yeah,
you
there
sent it
was
to
that.
me.
Yeah.
You sent it to me.
Yeah, that was a pretty good bit of fielding from Pav. Now, this is going to be 4 to start, and it will pretty much ice the game because they needed 6 sixes, but yeah, still. Austin CC, all eyes on tomorrow against the Eagles if they're going to stay alive in the competition.
Neville said he was going to go, but he stayed just to give one dig at you.
Yeah. If there was some sort of cheat where you could get an ice cream, then I probably would have gone for that one. Yeah, Sanjay, thanks for your contribution to the chat today. I thought it was very, very good.
Chat's been incredible again today.
Yuvraj is saying goodbye. Charlie in Uganda coach. Apparently I'm going to Uganda.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right. Don't know when, but
I was
just
going to say, I think you're a bit busy for the next few weeks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm going to give a challenge. We've got last over of the day. Game's pretty much dead now. If you're a spanner, you must break one rule
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh,
One rule.
no.
without being too crazy.
Yeah,
break a rule before the end of the over. All right, in the air, and how far is this going? Yeah, 4 more. So, backwards drive for Siddiqui working out okay. Yeah, break a rule. I'm not saying to, full on abuse anyone
Yeah, I
or
was gonna
use
say,
bad
no-
language.
no
I'm
expletives,
not saying
please.
that. and you won't be blocked.
Well,
Right,
Neville's
break
done it already.
Well, Neville has come out. He's swinging with 7 emojis. Wow. And he's not even going 6. That's just blatant from Neville. All right. So Sultan is in the chat still watching, says it's still wishful thinking to support Mechelen now. Well, I think you'll be a big Mechelen supporter, won't you? Oh, Charlie Hunt's repeating ways of Mandrake. Look at this. Well, this is edged and caught behind. It'll give us more time to break some rules. Siddiqui will go for 18. He's saying, what's going on? He probably hits the ground here, but he definitely nicks it. I mean, it's a huge outside edge. Sometimes you don't feel it if you hit the ground as well.
It's a big wood sound.
Yeah, it's massive. And you can see the deflection as well. So Sadiki, maybe the last wicket of the day. We'll have to see. He goes for 18. The score, 118 for 6. Oh, look at this.
It's all happening. Oh, you've actually said, I'm going to allow it just for now. I'm taking over.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, no, it was a... Oh, it's okay. I was going to have a big falling out with Wazza then. It's okay. It's okay. One moment.
Yeah. This is fun. Do you reckon we should do this?
No,
last
this
time
could
every
never
day?
end well.
If only if directed.
I was going to say, I'm going to give it...
pretty good.
I'm going to give it another... How long have we got? Another 10
fast
seconds and then it's done.
Or he's copy and pasting.
As soon as the
James
batsman
Stewart.
gets to the crease,
Nah, we
then
got
rules are
2
over.
more balls here.
Oh, gosh.
It's anarchy in the chat. Well, Kitty Hundley's got 6 emojis. Well, steady down there, Kitty. All right, I love the use of the emojis. Keanu saying it's only fun before ECC. Fair enough. So,
Yeah, Keanu.
fairly decent swipe. That's out as well. Well, guess what? We might finish the day with a hat trick because it's going to be far as goes. And so, yeah, Shazad will get a second wicket.
Keanu's got this real thing about the chat and the ECC.
Don't worry, it's still Keanu's very understanding.
Oh, I know.
Look at this hat tricks. And you know what our last hat trick was? It was today. Because, don't forget, Manpreet Sandhu. Hat trick number 24. 3 for 22 off 2. Austin Exiles, one of the bright moments for them this morning, but unfortunately they couldn't get any points. And now they're spectators. Sultan D1 Ali, I'm sure you're happy about that. All right, what else have we got? There's got to be some more rules you can break. Be a bit more creative.
I don't know what the other rules are. All I know is don't spam and don't
Maybe
put emojis.
Someone could say something nasty about the umpire or
Yeah,
something like that.
let's not. Let's not. They've been really good.
Here we go. Hat-trick ball for Shazad. Last ball of the day. And he gets banged sideways. That'll be one. So, not a bad innings. In fact, I don't even know if they run there in the end. So, it'll be a dot, I believe. So, it'll be 118 they'll finish on. And, wow, what can you say about Antwerp? They're just getting better and better as this tournament goes on. Sherry, but what a day for him. 89 not out with the bat, following on from a rare failure. And he also took one of the catches, if not the catch of the season as well. Had lots of moving parts to it. But Antwerp, and they've really sent a message to the competition that they're a force here in Belgium in a very strong competition. And they are the winners of matches 15 and 16 in this FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, so good that even the robot's getting involved. I don't know if the robot's going to break any more rules, but don't do it because it's the last over. It's finished. No more. But again, incredible day of cricket that we've had here. Finished off with a really... It was good to see that Ostend CC really gave it a go, didn't they? They didn't go down without a fight, but unfortunately it will be another loss for them. And well, that almost confirms their situation.
Yeah.
But they've still got 2 games left.
Yeah, and they'll want to climb as high as they can. Don't forget, we'll see them get 12-star CC. What a good hit out for them, because they're 2 really informed teams that are going to take part in matches 19 and 20 tomorrow. But first, it's crunch time for Ostend CC. They're 2 points behind the Exiles. They need to win 1, and even then it might not be enough. They might need to win 2, and also we'll go down to net run rate if they only win 1 of the 2 games. If they don't win any, they'll be out of this ECS. Join us tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India for day 5, the last day of Group A action, right here in Belgium in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Let's go to the highlights. And well, it was always going to be an epic chase, but there were moments they looked like they might be able to stay on the pace, Charlie. But ultimately, it was just a little bit of a bridge too far. That man, Abdul Rahman, well, he just hasn't been able to click with the bat. And again, doesn't seem to have too much luck either. We saw him hit the stumps and not knock the bails off earlier in the game. But yeah, the Maximos were flying. This particular innings from Rahimi, for me, I thought he had to go on with it a little bit more if they were going to get close. I think Andrus, our director, was spot on. He said Rahimi's the key. He did get into the 30s, but he wouldn't go any further.
Yeah, 34 off 9 is not a bad effort, but yeah, no, Andres was 100% right. He needed to stick around, didn't he? 34 off 9 with 5 6s and a single 4. But again, I'm getting critical now. I question Abdul Rahman, unfortunately. Being the skipper, putting himself at the front, he's not in form, but sometimes it comes off, sometimes it doesn't. But that was a big wicket. Rahimi, he went, which meant that Shahar Sheikh was joined at the crease by Mohammad Shafaq, and well, unfortunately, it just didn't get any better. There was a good effort from Shahar Sheikh, 32 off of 18, 3 6s and a single 4 again. However, it was not enough. They will fall short by 27 runs. And again, well, if I take a look at Antwerp's innings and how many extras there was only 8. So again, you take 8 off, it becomes 20 or 19, a loss of 19, and it just becomes possibly a different game as the scoreboard pressure isn't quite what it was in the first instance. But however, there's no need to take away what has been excellent performances in both games by Antwerp. Winners deservedly so. And well, there we go. Samir Nayak, get your catching shoes on, mate. That was poor from you. But there was also excellent hitting around the ground. Even though they do lose, there was still some big sixes. And it was certainly on display in this highlights packages. But again, Antwerp, excellent with ball in hand and also in the field. Led by that man, Sherry Butt. What a day he's had. You mentioned it earlier. But I think something that's gone unnoticed is his work in the field as a captain. His field placement and which bowler he goes to at which moment are almost next to amazing. And he hasn't really put a foot wrong. But I do think that there's plenty left in the tank for Antwerp going into the latter stage of this week and possibly next week, next Friday. So do remember, plenty of cricket left up here on the European Cricket Network. But again, taking a look at the bowlers as well for Antwerp, I mentioned that they did really, really well. Tayyab Ali, 2 for 12 off of his 2 overs. A good day out for him again. But also Shazad, 2 for 32 off of his 2 overs. But again, looking at the scorecard for Ostend, there were just a few too many issues, weren't there?
Yeah, there really were. I mean, we'll go to the batting scorecard first. You'll see we don't see too many chases in the 140s. I mean, that's one thing we haven't really seen yet is a big chase. I mean, like really quite a big chase, a 140 plus. I think it's possible, but I think runs on the board standing up. Teams are pretty keen to bat first. If you bat well, I think it just gives the fielders and the bowlers a lot more confidence. They can get away with the odd error, they get hit for the odd boundary, but you know it's very hard to stay at that rate of 15 and over consistently. You see that Amin Rahimi top scores with 34, Shiraz Sheikh with 32, and Siddiqui with a late 13 in that innings. As far as the bowlers went, well, we'll say Tayyab Ali was excellent there. And he came on towards the end, 2 for 12. But everyone took a wicket. Shazad, 2 for 32. Look, a bit expensive for sure, but they had the runs to play with, didn't they? Also wickets for Kankel, as well as Sadullah Jabakel. And Shafullah Zakel chipped in again with a wicket with his spin. So that is confirmation. 145 to 118 in the last game of the day. The margin is 27 runs. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone, whether you've been in the chat, whether you've been lurking, whether you've been watching on our broadcast in FanCode, of course, in India. And we've got millions of viewers over there. Great to have your company once again. And we're looking forward to the end of Group A. It really comes down to this now, looking at the table. One of the Ostend teams is going to be out because the Exiles, they have finished their matches. They're on 4 points. All the other teams have at least 6. And Ostend CC, they only have 2 points. We saw them just then. They'll play twice tomorrow against the table toppers, the Eagles. They need to force a result. Otherwise, they're going to be going home, Charlie.
It's not easy. It's not an easy task for Ostend CC. But again, it's not to a lack of trying. They have really they've left it all out in the middle, which is all you can ask for, especially in a tournament that's only a week long. But no, I think it's an interesting battle that we'll see tomorrow. Hey, maybe they will be the giant killers, but only time will tell.
Yeah, look, they have been good. I just don't think they've been good for long enough and long enough periods. I think if you look at teams that have been winning, they've got players that have gone on with innings. And you look at the way that Paramjeet batted this morning, 200 runs in the morning session. Sherry Butt, when he got an opportunity, he's got 100. He also gets an 89 not out. So I think it's always difficult. Even in Belgium, new batters coming in, they're hit or miss. You're going to have a few misses in there as well. They're all going to try and hit, but they're not all going to come off. So I think, yeah, that is the key. And I talked about Omin Rahimi just as an example. He's one guy, he got to 30, got himself out. It wasn't the correct shot. And I know they're aggressive. He probably just crossed that line from aggressive into just a little bit too reckless, I suppose. But anyway, we had a great day. Nice to be with you again, Charlie. Give me a little fist bump here, not a high five, because we already know that you're quite powerful with those. But I want to encourage everyone to go to our website. We've got EuropeanCricket.com there, of course. ECC, a lot more information coming to hand there as well. Some squads coming together. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. It's a great place to go to get your information as well and to find out a little bit about what's happening behind the scenes. Did a great interview with Sherry Butt. I'm sure that will be up there. And how about that? So we see so much entertainment today. Of course, we saw first time a player's got 200 runs in a day, and that was just something else. 120 and 80. So we saw 100. We saw an 89 not out. We saw one of the catches of the season as well. We saw some random things like the ball hitting the stumps and not knocking the bails off, things like that. I think we had a batter tripped up, but luckily it ended up in a run out, for example. But yeah, you'll see it all on ECN, and tomorrow we'll be making more history, Charlie.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to bring all the action to all of you guys. And again, a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in. It's been incredible, all the reception to myself, but not also myself and he as well. Don't forget, he's here sometimes when he's not eating ice cream. Yeah, but no, it has been incredible, and everyone in the chat today, one of the best days I think I've seen in a while.
Well, as long as I'm here, before you know it, Charlie, I might turn the ice cube into the ice cream cube.
Don't
never know. I want to say a big thank you to our chatters, though. That was a lot of fun towards the end. And yeah, that's what I love about ECN. You never know what's going to happen in a day, and especially in fourth games. I'm really enjoying fourth games. Just kind of going with the flow, and that's certainly a reason to tune in. But from now, we're going to leave you with some highlights of the day. Thanks to our fantastic crew at Spring Production Haven't they been amazing? I mean, Andres as well as Karina and Andres, they've been absolutely first class. We've got to thank you so much for your expertise and your humour. And actually, Andres, I think that Andres might be coaching a country before too long because he's now piping up in my ear. It used to just be, what Cameron do you want to see? Now he's just starting to say, well, Rahimi's the key here. If he gets out, they've got no chance.
Maybe
So,
we'll give him a game on comms at
I
some
think,
point.
well, Latvia might need a homegrown
There you
coach.
go.
It could be Andres. Anyway, for now, from everyone here in the Blue Crew and the European Cricket Network family, hope you have a happy, safe evening. Come back tomorrow. You don't want to miss more explosive action. Day 5, last day of Group A matches. One team will have to be shown the door. Join us for more tomorrow. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maxwell. Charlie Hunt with me. Have a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night, everybody.
See you later, everyone.